Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock International version. Tonight should be the start of a new blanket, and I am starting a new blanket for the international shows, but I kind of dropped the ball on ordering my yarn because I wanted to do a different yarn than last time. So I am not crocheting tonight, but I am reacting. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. I'm mad at myself too, okay? So it's fine. I feel like she is gonna start over from this point on and just like not make a big deal of it, but I wonder if we're gonna get a 1989 repeat because she's in the blue dress. I can't believe we're doing this again.
I have been trying to do songs that I have not played live before, or songs that I haven't done on the tour yet. It's kind of to challenge myself to try to play as many songs of mine that I've written live.
So new songs.
I'm excited about this one tonight. I've never played this live before.
My guess is Girl at Home, and I don't know why. No. Okay, fun! One of the funniest songs she could have done amidst all the Scooter Braun stuff. Also, Lover's anniversary just happened. So cute. This is so cute. That was fun. Speech or no speech? Oh, this crowd is awesome. Sweet nothing? Oh, my heart. Okay, I'm starting to feel like she deliberately picks these combos in order to cause as much chaos as possible because I feel like genuinely her drawing random songs from a hat would not be as chaotic as the combos that she picks. I love that they got 2 songs that have never been played live before. That's really awesome. Suddenly I wish that Sweet Nothing was on the set list somehow because that was gorgeous. It feels very strange watching these and not crocheting. I'm sorry again for my poor planning. I've known for a while what yarn I want to use. It's Lion Brand Heartland and I can't get it in town. And yet I didn't order it until this week. So it's not here. It'll be here Monday at the latest and I'll do an update then. I know that's after all the Mexico City shows, but we'll be fine. Anyways, a chaotic start to the international tour. Thank you so much for watching and thank you for all the love on the end of the US blanket. I love you and I will see you tomorrow. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I am still waiting on my yarn to come in so I can actually start crocheting my International Eras blanket, but in the meantime, I'm still watching and reacting to the surprise songs because I would miss it too much if I didn't. You know what's funny is that people were saying that the Mexico City streams would probably be really iffy because of the lack of service, but I can literally see Taylor putting on her surprise song dress because this person is so close to the stage with such good quality.
I'm really challenging myself.
This view is so good.
That I haven't played live in a long time, or songs that I haven't. This one is both of those things.
So Mary Song was my football guess.
I loved performing this song when we played it on the Fearless tour.
Is it The Way I Loved You, finally? Wait. What's that? Tell me why? Oh, that's so cute. So far it seems like she is not going heavy on repeats yet, at least. I'm scared. Someone scream for happiness, I hope they get it. I cannot tell what this is. All I can think is You're Losing Me, and I do not. Okay, never mind what I said about repeats. This one's so pretty. I saw a rumor that Lana was there, but I don't think it's true, but it would be crazy if she popped up mid-song. I don't think she will. What else can I say? That was so lovely. What a fun combo. Just a good old classic surprise song combo. I don't know what that means. I really love when she pairs something towards the way beginning of her career with something towards the way end of her career. I just think it's really special and really fun to get a big throwback and then something new. So far for the blanket, we have pink, Midnight's blue, gold, Midnight's blue. And I'm comfortable with that. I like that. Yeah, I love that. That was great. That's all I can say. I'm glad we have 2 more nights of this before the break that we do not talk about. I'll do a blanket update as soon as my yarn gets here. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. My yarn is officially coming in on Monday. We are so close to starting this new international blanket. I guess Mary's song every night at this point, but my Swiftball guess was Mary's song for guitar, and someday I'll be right.
I've really been trying to challenge myself to play songs that I haven't played yet on the Eras tour. And you know, you guys you've been beyond patient and supportive, and it's taken us this long to come here and play for you. And so I wanted to play a song tonight that a lot of fans have been requesting for the whole tour.
The Way I Love You, Mary's song? Could it be Mary's song?
No, that'd be no.
Is this Cornelia Street? This is Cornelia Street, isn't it? The lights are pink. I put this for piano on Swiftball. I get half points. It's really scary to think of her actually seeing people's surprise song requests. I mean, we already knew that she does, but it's scary to be reminded that she sees everything. I'm so glad she finally did that one! The potential that that piano has to destroy everybody right now. Like, a pairing with Cornelia Street could be lethal. All I can think is treacherous for some reason. What's wrong with her? I can't believe this is the third time that I have to hear this song on a grainy live stream and not in person. I was just wondering yesterday when we would get the first three-peat of tour, and here it is. And if any song deserves it, it is this, but I can't keep doing this. The stream is glitching, and that's a good thing for me. Well, that's nice. That was a lot to process. That was one of the best pairings of the tour. I'm stunned. I can't believe she just did that. That was really rude, and that was really crazy, and I'm very happy for everyone who was there, genuinely, but that was crazy. She is really taking her Midnight's repeat rule very seriously in Mexico City, as she should. We deserve You're on Your Own Kid every single night, quite frankly, and maybe she should add it to the set list, quite frankly. I don't know, just a thought. I wish I had my yarn so I could show you, but we have a true pattern going on in the blanket so far, which is crazy, because it's pink, Midnight's blue, gold, Midnight's blue, pink, Midnight's blue. That's kind of crazy. If she just starts doing a Midnight song every single night, I am going to have to buy more blue yarn. Wow, that was more emotional damage than I was expecting on this fine Saturday night, but I guess I should know to expect that from her by now. Anyways, have a great day. See you tomorrow. Welcome back to the last surprise song o'clock for the next 2.5 months. I don't think that's set in for me yet, but I'm still very sad. I'm wearing my 1989 shirt because this is the last show before Taylor Owens' 1989.
I wanted to challenge myself to try to perform songs that I had not ever performed, don't usually perform. I wanted to try to really, challenge myself to play ones that maybe you might not expect me to play. This is a song that I've never played live. So usually...
Never played You're Losing Me? That would be insane. Wow. I just know there's someone in that crowd whose favorite album is Lover and who has been to like all 4 nights and is so happy right now. That was so pretty acoustic. Oh, I'm so glad she did that. I hope Mexico City loves Lover and Midnights because she's really been going hard on this, as she should. Oh boy. I put this on Swiftball! I'm choosing to ignore how devastating this is and just have fun. I will say, I hope this doesn't mean that we are locked into only Midnight songs on piano for the rest of the tour, just because there are so many songs that she hasn't done yet that I think would be so beautiful on piano. Wow. And that is it for the next couple months. Yeah, I am just choosing to block out how devastating that was. Not even like devastating for me personally, just devastating in general. It's just so interesting to me that she did a midnight song every single night in Mexico City. I really wonder what that means for the rest of the tour. Maybe it means nothing. It might mean nothing. She might have just been in a very midnight's mood. My yarn comes in tomorrow and I'm very excited because we very much have a pattern going on here. I guess I should have ordered more dark blue. We are officially on break from Surprise Song O'Clock, as sad as that is to say. I'm obviously still going to be posting other stuff, so you will not get rid of me yet. Maybe over the next couple months I will fix my sleep schedule. If there's anything else that you want me to do or you want to see from me, let me know. I am gonna miss this a lot over the next couple months, but I will see you tomorrow for the International Blanket Progress Update, and then Surprise Song O'Clock will resume in November. I love you very much. Thank you for being here. There's no Eras Tour show tonight, but it is time to catch up on the Mexico City surprise songs for the blanket. So we are starting off with this Lover, Baby Pink, because the very first surprise song of the international leg of tour was I Forgot That You Existed. This was so fun because it was so close to Lover's anniversary, and I also just feel like this song encapsulates why I love the whole surprise song thing so much, because I will admit that I Forgot That You Existed is not one of my favorite Taylor songs by any means, but as a surprise song it was so much fun and I would have been so happy to have seen that live. Now we're on to Midnight's Blue, because the second surprise song of night one in Mexico City was Sweet Nothing. I always say I was surprised by songs and it's like, yeah, they're surprise songs, that's the point, but that one just really caught me off guard. I was not expecting Sweet Nothing. I'm really glad because it deserved a live performance and it was beautiful, but wow. On to night two, now we have Yellow for Tell Me Why from Fearless. This is another song that I feel like I personally have underrated in the past, but it is such a banger and it is so fun. It was such a fun surprise song. Also, I hope you guys enjoyed this yellow moment because it is the only other color we will see in this blanket tonight. Then Taylor invoked her rule of repeating midnight songs as many times as she wants to play Snow on the Beach on piano. I was surprised by this as usual, but it's not really too surprising for a repeat just because it was played very early on in the US tour, so it had been quite a while. I still would really love to hear Lana do it with her someday. We are back to Lover Pink for night three, which kicked off with Cornelia Street on guitar. I feel like this is one of the biggest fan favorites that she hadn't played yet, and I'm really glad she saved it for here because these crowds were incredible. For some reason I had been thinking that she would maybe do Cornelia Street on piano. I don't know why, but I'm kind of glad that she didn't because that would have been a level of devastation that I don't think any of us would have been able to handle. The second surprise song for Mexico City Night 3, and the first song to be played 3 times as a surprise song on the Eras Tour was You're On Your Own, Kid. Every time she does this song, it genuinely feels like I'm being punched in the stomach. Most of the songs just don't hurt much anymore because I went to my show, I went to Cincinnati Night 1, I had a wonderful time, I was so happy. Things don't usually feel like losses anymore, you know? But every time she does this one, it feels personal. Rounding out the guitar surprise songs for Mexico City was Afterglow. I feel like this is another fan favorite, but like a little more niche. I do see a lot of love for this song, and a lot of people were very sad to lose it. But as always, I am just really glad that she did perform it, and that we get to see the videos. And finally, we closed out the Mexico City surprise songs with the last surprise song for the next 2 months, Maroon. Another one that she's now done 3 times, and just like You're On Your Own, Kid, it deserves it. I said this before, but I do wonder if we're going to be getting midnight songs on piano every night now, but at the same time, I just can't imagine her sticking with that for the entire rest of the tour. I know she's probably doing it so she can keep her no repeats except midnights and mess ups rule, but I don't know. I thought she already broke that rule when she did our song in LA, and that is all for now. We definitely have an interesting pattern going on, and this is for sure the closest thing to a real pattern that we've had all tour. I am still going to be doing the separator rows. I think I'm just going to do it between countries. This was the yarn that I bought for that purpose, but it is a lot darker than I wanted it to be. It looks a lot more yellow on camera than it does in real life, but still it is too dark for me. I got this yarn for a different project, and it kind of also looks yellow on camera, but it's a lot whiter in person. So even though it's a different brand, I might use this or something similar for the separator rows. So yeah, that is all for this blanket for now. Hopefully I will weave in these ends sometime in the next 2 months. I will be back with the blanket in November. After a very long 2 months, I am so happy to say, welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Okay, I lied. It's no longer Surprise Song O'Clock. It's 11 p.m. and I just got home. But I did a very good job of avoiding any spoilers. That means I'm going to make predictions before I Google what they were. I think that she probably did a 1989 vault track. My official guess is It Over Now on guitar. On piano, I would love for it to not be a Midnight song just because of the pattern that's going on and I want to use more colors, but I have a feeling it'll be a Midnight song. Maybe she'll just do You're On Your Own Kid again. She's been loving that one. That's my official guesses. Is It Over Now? You're On Your Own Kid. Okay, why am I nervous? Eras Tour surprise songs. Oh, so no 1989. The very first night though. Okay, I love that. That's so cute. I need to watch that video. Labyrinth. Okay. She's never done either of those live at all. So that's fun. I really love The Very First Night, so I'm very happy to see it make an appearance here. I didn't think she was gonna do it in LA. I was very confident about this to the point where I even shared that prediction when I was on the Ryan Seacrest show, and none of the predictions that I made on that interview came true. But I am glad that this song finally got some justice. It's just very fitting because this was the first like really long break in the tour, so it just seems like a good one to start with on the comeback. I'm also glad to finally get some more color in here. We now have 4 out of the 10 albums represented. It's not really giving eras yet, but we'll get there in time. For the first time, basically this entire tour, I actually do have stuff going on during the show times, which is fine. I just prefer watching live, but I'm still gonna try to avoid spoilers, so I still get to like react to them somewhat. I think it's just tonight, tomorrow, and then next Friday and Saturday are gonna be the ones that are up later. Very glad we got a Labyrinth live performance because it deserved it, of course. However, I don't know how I feel about another Midnight's piano song, only because there are so many other songs that I want to hear on piano. Anyway, that's just me being silly. Obviously, I'm always happy with whatever she chooses to play, especially because I'm not even there, so it does not affect me. But it does affect my blanket, so I would maybe like a little more color variety if she feels so inclined. If not, that's fine too. But yeah, I'm very glad that this performance happened. I feel like this is an underrated song for sure. And I think it was the last track on the standard version that she hadn't played, and so now there's just some 3 a.m. tracks that she hasn't done. I am so glad that the Eras Tour is back, even if it's only for a few weeks. I missed it a lot, which feels really pathetic, but I did. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Neither of my guesses for Thursday came true, so I'm just gonna guess them again. I'm gonna guess Is It Over Now on guitar, and then You're On Your Own Kid on piano. Though I would love to see her do Is It Over Now with Out of the Woods because she sees them as like sister songs. I think I'm just hoping for like a different color. I forgot what this was like.
Perform songs that I either haven't ever performed live or have never done acoustic. We got 2 of those tonight. Some brand new performances.
Brand new? Like totally brand new? Vault track, vault track.
Last week was a really important week because
Is it over now? Is it over now?
I just wanted to say that what you guys did with the 1989 Taylor Swift, you have no idea. And I know there are a lot of people that watch the acoustic set from all different parts of the world, which is absolutely an honor.
Hey.
And so anyone, anywhere who is listening to this right now, thank you so much for supporting my version of 1989. It was just, and you did something else that is absolutely beyond
Is it over now?
comprehension, which is that a song that I wrote for 1989 that didn't make the album. You guys got that song to go number 1 on 100.
New color. Guys, what just happened? That was kind of crazy, guys. Okay, wow. That was a lot. Okay, I know someone's gonna ask if I'm gonna do 2 rows. No. It's just 1. Thankfully, they're both from 1989, so I can justify that. But yeah, just 1 row. I swear to God, if she does do You're On Your Own Kid right now. Okay, this is not You're On Your Own Kid. What is this? I cannot tell. No way. She's so funny. We broke the Midnight's piano curse. Okay, Not curse. I love Midnights, but I was worried I was gonna run out of blue yarn. Okay, I try not to talk much about Taylor's relationships on here just because I feel like there are so many more interesting things to talk about than who she's dating. But I feel like tonight I kind of have to, because the fact that Travis Kelce was there and she played Endgame, that's funny. I have to give her props for that. It would be wrong if I didn't mention how funny that is. Anyway, from everything I've seen, it looks like he is having a great time at the show. So good for him, good for them. Glad it meant that we finally got Endgame. That song is underrated and I will stand by it. It is fun. It is probably in the upper half of Reputation for me, and I'm serious. And I'm glad that we got 2 new colors tonight. It's starting to look more like an Era's blanket. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Tonight's show was rescheduled from Friday night because of weather, so I feel like the surprise songs are going to be really good. My official guesses are The Way I Loved You on guitar and Say Don't Go on piano. Here goes nothing.
One thing that you've been doing that's awesome is that I decided a couple years ago that I was going to go on a quest to reclaim my music.
Okay, so another vault track maybe? Or it could just be anything from any re-recording, which does not narrow it down. Is it? I feel like not 1989 though.
And this year we've actually put out 2.
It's gonna be Speak Now.
Re-records. We put out Speak Now.
It's gonna be Speak Now. I hope it's a Foolish one. Whoa! She's so confused. This is awesome.
Now go stand in the corner and sing.
Oh my god. That's basically Reputation, guys. Oh my god. Yay! New color! This is so good. I feel like this purple's very Taylor's version. Like, it's kind of mature. I don't know. Oh, where's the end of this yarn? Hello? Let's see this. Do you still feel like you know what you're doing? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Let's hear the applause. Okay, I'm like 7 stitches in, maybe. Say don't go. Do it. Is it Mary's song? I cannot tell. I feel like it could be. Yes! I love this song. Okay, so I was close. 1989 ball track. Tonight was really, really good. That was really good. I don't know why I never thought of the possibility of those 2 songs as a combo, but it makes so much sense. And it's so good. Because Better Than Revenge has basically been criticized for slut shaming. But then Slut is kind of like her maturing and coming under fire for a lot of those same things and realizing how it feels to be the subject of that kind of criticism. And that's kind of why I've never been upset about the Better Than Revenge lyric change in Taylor's version. Her whole goal with the re-recordings was to devalue the original versions of the songs. So I feel like honestly any lyric changes put her at a disadvantage almost. I mean, I know she obviously would have gotten criticism whether or not she changed it, but the fact that she did change the lyric to me says that it was something that was important to her personally. I don't think that she only did it to please people. I think that she grew up and felt like, I don't feel comfortable saying that in a song anymore. Anyway, I love the song Slut so much. I know I ranked it 4th in my pyramid of the 1989 vault tracks. I feel like it should maybe move up to 3, especially after tonight. That piano performance was so gorgeous. I know there's an acoustic version, but I need like that acoustic version. I would say that set of songs was well worth the wait, and I hope that you all agree, and I hope everyone at the show had so much fun. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I just wanted to say that I am sending all my love to everybody watching, especially any Brazilian Swifties who are watching. A couple people did ask me where the video for Rio Night 1 was, and that was just something that didn't feel right to make with everything that happened that night. So I'm gonna put those songs on the blanket in this video. The general consensus that I've seen from Brazilian Swifties online is that they want this show to be celebrated. People have been waiting a long time for Taylor to come to Brazil, and there is a huge crowd in that stadium who is so excited to see her. Even with everything that's happened, they deserve this special experience. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna celebrate them.
I would try to play songs that I have either never played live before or have never played live on the Eras tour. You're getting one of each of those things tonight.
Ooh. Okay, so one fully live debut and one that she hasn't done yet on this tour.
This one is one of my favorites. I haven't played it since
Is it The Way I Loved You?
Reputation tour.
They all know what it is. I don't. I feel really stupid. My brain's not working today. Is it from Reputation? I was about to say that, but finally! Why do I have an egg shaker here? I think she should hire me. Yay. That is such a good song. I really didn't think that she would ever play that live, to be honest with you. I wasn't sure if she would ever, but I think that probably really meant a lot to a lot of people, So first up in Rio, we had Stay Beautiful. It's always really fun to hear a debut song. We hadn't had one in a little bit, I think. This is the first debut song on the international leg of the tour, and I really like this green color, so I'm very glad that she played it. And once again, every time she plays something from debut, I get very excited for Taylor's version. Next up for night one, we had Suburban Legends, and you can tell that Taylor really loves these vault songs because she has just been rushing to play them, which I do not blame her for. I love Suburban Legends more every time I listen to it, genuinely, as is the case with pretty much all the vault tracks. You may be wondering why I have not done a white separator row before these Rio shows, and that is because I think I'm just gonna do them by like continent, like every time she switches continents. I thought about doing it by country, but honestly, I didn't love all the separator rows in the US blanket, so I'm kind of trying to have less of them. And also with this stitch, they're not super distinct from the song rows because I'm using a single crochet for the separator and then a half double crochet for the songs, so it doesn't look very different, so I don't want too many of them. So for night two, we had Dancing with Our Hands Tied, which just always hits acoustic so good. I can't believe how long we went at the beginning of the US tour saying that she was ignoring Reputation and we weren't getting any Reputation, and now look where we are. There's only one song left from Reputation that she hasn't played. If only there was something she could do with that song, like special, since it's the last one that she hasn't played. Just in theory, if she were to play I Did Something Bad at some point, and maybe there would be something she could announce when she played it. I don't know, guys. Call me crazy. And then, of course, we had Bigger Than the Whole Sky, which I really was not expecting. I obviously would have completely understood if Taylor never felt like she was able to play this song, but I do think it was a really beautiful way to pay tribute because I know she had said that she wouldn't be able to speak about Anna from the stage because she would just get too emotional, and I totally understand that. But I do think this was a really beautiful way to honor her memory. And again, I just hope that Anna's family receives whatever they feel that they need from this situation. I know it's been a really heavy weekend, so I just want to say take care of each other and be kind to each other because that is really all that matters. And I really hope that everybody is doing all right, and I am sending so much love to all of you. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. As you can see, I am very behind, but it is Rio Night 3, and I just got home, so it is time to look up the surprise songs. Also, my friend Jo was there tonight, so shout out Jo. She finally did me? No way. And So It Goes. I love So It Goes. She finally did me. That's crazy! Oh, I'm really glad, actually. I was worried she would never do it. Wow. Okay, I'm finally catching up on crocheting the final night of surprise songs in Rio, and the first one was me. I guess if you had asked me really early in the US tour, I would have said that she would do it like pretty quick, and then she just kept not doing it, and I was like, is she ever gonna play me? And the answer is yes, and she did, and I'm really happy. I'm not even like a massive fan of it or anything, but it's a fun song, and it's a fun surprise song, and I was just worried she was never gonna do it, and that would make me sad, because she should, and she did. And in the spirit of Taylor playing me, I am going to talk about me. I know nobody asked, but I keep mentioning that I've been really busy this weekend, and that's why the surprise song videos haven't been going up at the normal time. And that is because I have been helping out with the fall musical at the high school that I graduated from. My dad is the music director for their fall musicals every year, and since I graduated in 2019, I've been helping out and running the soundboard, running the mics, so that was really fun. They did Big Fish, which I think ruined my brain. I don't know how much you guys know about Big Fish. It's very sad. The ending is just so sad, but it's such a beautiful show. I love it so much. It's like my new favorite musical. And the seniors every year are so incredibly sweet, and they always give gifts to the like production team. And so this is what they got me. Amazing. I didn't get a poster when we went to the movie, so this is amazing. Also, it has fish stickers on it because we did Big Fish, so amazing. I love them. I don't know if any of them are gonna watch this, probably not. So that's what I've been up to. I am in fact a theater kid, which is probably painfully obvious, but that is why I was so busy, and I would not trade it for anything because it's like the fun kind of busy. It's good busy. And the final surprise song in Rio was the most underrated song on Reputation. I don't get why this song is so underrated. I think it's so good. I think it's just as good as anything else on Reputation easily, in my opinion. But I also feel like I have controversial Reputation opinions, but I love So It Goes. I did see some people saying that she should have done So It Goes on guitar and me on piano, and I have to kind of agree just because I feel like we're getting robbed of a sad piano version of me. Not even sad, but just like more emotional. And I know So It Goes is really fun on guitar, but I'm just glad it was played. I am always happy to see love for So It Goes. I think it's so good. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I don't have any great guesses for tonight. I'm gonna go with The Way I Loved You on guitar just because she has, I think, the most songs left from Fearless. And I still can't believe she hasn't done that one. And then on piano, she hasn't done any Folklore or Evermore in a long time, so I'm gonna go with Happiness. We'll see. Yes, we have. Rain? Come in with the rain? It could be the way. No, it's kind of low for the way it is. Hasn't done it in a while. Now That We Don't Talk? That'd be silly. Is it Now That We Don't Talk? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I love this song. She sounds so good. That is the best 1989 vault track. Best vault track. I said it, I'll say it. I'll keep saying it, actually. Now what? I'll stick with my guess of Happiness. It feels like thematically fitting. Is this Innocent?
Innocent!
Is it Innocent? Wow, I just got chills already. That piano performance of Innocent was so beautiful. I feel like that could maybe be up there with my top surprise song performances of tour. I don't know if this is gonna make any sense because obviously all of her songs are written by her for her, but I feel like Innocent is one of the songs that suits her voice the best. Does that make sense? Especially now. I feel like she matured into that song in a really beautiful way. And so I'm really glad that we got a performance of it in 2023. And what a great combo too. I feel like that's like a sneaky fave combo for me. Like if I were to do another top 10 surprise song combo pyramid, this would definitely be in contention. I know there are some rumors and theories of a Reputation Taylor's Version announcement this weekend. I think Sunday is like the main theory. And I'm honestly not sure how I feel about that. I'm ready for it whenever she wants to give it to us. I just don't know if I think that it's gonna happen this soon. But then again, 1989 was announced like a month after Speak Now, so it's definitely possible. I just don't know if I think it's probable. But I've been feeling like she's gonna put it out next February, so maybe, I don't know. Wait, now I'm kind of believing it. Now I'm starting to believe it. Wait. Okay, so I think she's announcing Reputation this weekend. No, I don't know. We'll just see what happens. I'm just here for a good time. Whatever she wants to do, that's fine. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. The blanket is starting to look like an Eris blanket. It is notably missing Folklore and Evermore. I am gonna guess The Way I Love You and Happiness again. I might just keep guessing that until she does one of them. Someday I'll probably be right. I don't know.
Welcome to the acoustic set.
Thanks! I take it so personally.
I really try to make sure that it's one that I haven't ever played on this tour.
However?
Both songs that I'm playing tonight, I have never ever played on this tour.
On this tour, okay. It could be The Way I Love You and Happiness. I think it's The Way I Love You. Based on nothing.
It's been ages since I've played both of these.
Oh, she's there.
Okay, so she's played both of them before, so never mind the
Oh my
Happiness. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I don't know. You know what? I was kind of missing the red. I kind of missed it. It's been a while. She sounds so good. Are you joking?
You and I.
I'm kind of feeling Fearless on piano just because she said she hasn't, I think she said they're both ones she hasn't done in a long time. The Way I Love You on piano would be crazy. Why am I thinking of Change? I don't... Is it Change? This song is so good. I say that every single time, but this song is so good. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I have just realized that I put Safe and Sound as Red without a second thought, even though it's technically not from Red. So if you're new here, this is just a little reminder that I go off of Taylor's version. So since Taylor's version of Safe and Sound has the Red album cover, I did it as Red. It's crazy to me that Untouchable isn't technically a Taylor Swift song. I know she changed it very substantially from the original, but the fact that it is technically a cover is just crazy to me. It just feels like a Taylor Swift song. Like, if you told me that she wrote it completely by herself, I think I would believe you. And it just suits her voice so well. I'm so glad she performed that. I feel like her vocals really shined on both of these performances tonight. I love them both. Getting a red row and a yellow row makes me weirdly nostalgic for the first blanket because I feel like for such a long time those were the two main colors on that blanket. So it just feels like we're going back to our roots a little bit. I can't believe tomorrow night is the last Eras show of 2023. That is really sad. I'm not ready for another long break. This is too fun. Welcome back to the last surprise song o'clock of 2023. I was gonna get all cute and try to wear something Reputation coded, but nothing has come of that clowning so far anyway, not even a hint, not even a tease, so I'm probably safe. Anyway, I am going to once again guess The Way I Loved You and Happiness. Or Mary's Song. Wait, I'm kind of feeling Mary's Song. I'm changing my guess. Mary's Song and Happiness. No. Mary's Song and You're on Your Own, Kid. Final answer. And I no longer think Reputation is happening right now. I'm sorry. No Reputation, for sure. I can see it on her face. Did she just say rep? That's so funny. She's not announcing it, but that's so funny.
What I've decided is that
Repeat.
in 2024, when we go back on tour, I'm just gonna open back up all the songs for surprise songs, because I feel like for 1 year we've really gotten through a lot of songs, and so I'm just gonna make all the songs fair game when we go back on tour for 2024. But there's some songs that I still really want to play, so I'm gonna try to get through all of them. But this one I've been dying to play because we just had an album
Wait, what? Say Don't Go? Is it Say Don't Go? Yes! The whole 1989 vault is done, but she can do it again. This song came out like a month ago, and this crowd is so loud. That is so cool. That was so good. I feel like You're on Your Own, Kid would be just a very fitting end to 2023. And if it is, I'm gonna recognize it this time, because she always plays it and then I never catch it. I never recognize that that's what it's gonna be, and it hurts every time, but I'm on to her this time. I'm ready. This could be Mary's Song. I don't think it's You're on Your Own, Kid. Aww, that's also a fitting end to 2023. We get Evermore. Wait, Say Don't Go and It's Time to Go. She's so funny. She's so funny. That was so beautiful, and it was such a nice way to close out the 2023 shows, except I'm very sad. However, I am super excited to hear that the next time we see her, anything is back on the table. The implications of that are wild. I don't have tickets to any more shows, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get tickets to any more shows, but I feel like I should start campaigning anyway. Taylor, if you're watching this and you wanna kind of start planning out Indianapolis next year, can't tell you what night, can't tell you if I'll even have tickets, probably won't, but I do have a few songs that you could maybe consider. This Is Me Trying, You're on Your Own, Kid, Right Where You Left Me, and Peace and Out of the Woods, in case my dad comes with me with the non-existent tickets that I don't have. I should start crocheting slower, because when this row ends, then it's like done for a while. I'm gonna try to still post stuff. I'm gonna try to not let you get rid of me entirely. So I'll be around, but I will dearly miss Surprise Song O'Clock over the next few months. And thank you to all the Latin America Swifties for being amazing crowds and amazing live streams. Surprise Song O'Clock will be back in February. Good morning and welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. So the surprise songs are completely reset for 2024, which kind of makes me think if she'll kick it off with something that she did really early in the US leg of the tour, so like Tim McGraw maybe. Okay, here we go. That could be Tim McGraw.
I really wanted to just overdo the thank yous for everything you've done for the Midnight's album, how much you cared about
Midnight's.
this album.
I'm trying to think what Midnight song it could be.
It wasn't just Midnight's that came out, there was
Oh,
a
okay.
3 a.m. edition of that album that came out.
What? Wait, what song?
A song on that that I've never played live before.
Is it Paris?
Talk to your reader.
I just got chills. What? That's so special. I feel like I say this every time, but I need this available to stream right now. That was so beautiful. I had like never even thought about what that one would be like as a surprise song, and it was gorgeous. Now what? I feel like the piano is so much scarier than the guitar. Holy ground? Holy ground? It's holy ground. Oh my gosh, holy ground on piano. Oh my gosh. I had not considered Dear Reader as an option for tonight, which, let's be real, my brain is barely functioning. But it makes so much sense because we are basically at the end of the Midnight's era because of the Tortured Poets department. And so I feel like performing the last track on Midnight's 3 a.m. edition is very fitting. Also, what I love about her doing Holy Ground on piano is that the first time she did it on guitar. I really, really hope that's something that we continue to see as she repeats songs that she did earlier in the tour. Because I feel like there were so many that I was like, oh, this is so good on guitar, but it would also be so good on piano, or vice versa. So I would love to hear some of those. It was so good. I feel like that's up there for like top surprise song performances of ever. That was so good. What a way to start the tour again. I'm so glad to be back. It feels good to be back. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Yesterday was great. I don't think I could muster up a guest today if I tried. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Welcome to the acoustic section of the evening.
I live in fear.
Or definitely haven't done on this tour, so
an oldie.
selected 2 brand
One of
new
each?
songs
Oh.
I've never performed.
Oh no, I didn't think that. Never done live. Glitch, maybe?
I wish me luck because this is the maiden voyage of this song on this tour. It resonates with me a lot, which makes sense because I wrote it. But I wrote it for a soundtrack, so it was originally written for the Hunger Games.
Eyes open? So as a reminder, what I do with songs that aren't on albums is that I've been doing them in the color of the era like closest to them, or just like the one that feels right. So I will be using red. Ironically, my eyes are barely open right now. That was so good. We had what, like a couple months off, and I feel like I somehow forgot how good these performances were. Is she crazy enough to do You're Losing Me? I don't think this is You're Losing Me. Oh my gosh. Finally! I truly would have never ever predicted either of those songs for tonight, but they were so good. I think if you asked me, is she gonna do Electric Touch on guitar or piano, I probably would have said guitar, so it was really cool to hear it on piano. I did sort of gloss over the fact that she said that Eyes Open really resonated with her a lot right now, so that's heartbreaking. I know I said this like yesterday, but I would like to say it again. It feels so good to be back. I just love these acoustic performances so much. And I love this little bit of my routine where like every week I crochet a couple rows of surprise songs. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock, except it's actually several hours later. Waking up at 6:30 a.m. for the past 2 days of surprise songs has really taken a toll on me, so I decided that I was gonna sleep in today. I stayed off social media, I turned off all my notifications until I had time to actually like check and crochet. So I don't know what the surprise songs were. I did have a dream that one was Exile and she brought out Bon Iver to sing it. I feel like that's not gonna be what it is, but how crazy would it be? Superman and Speak Now? Did she do Speak Now? Oh, okay, wait, sorry. I'm on the Swiftball account. Superman, which is off of Speak Now. And The Outside. Oh, those are some underrated faves. Those are good picks. I feel like she had a smirk when she sang the word reputation. Maybe that's just me. That just put me in such a good mood. That was so cute. That was so fun. That's like the perfect, I don't know, obviously there's some very devastating guitar surprise songs, but I kind of just love the ones that are just so fun and they just put a smile on your face. I don't know. I truly feel that Superman is underrated. I don't know why people don't like it in the first place. If you don't want to have a good time, then that's on you, I guess, but I had a great time listening to that. And she looked so happy singing it. That was so lovely. Okay, I'm gonna watch The Outside now while I crochet that row. That hit hard. It's really so wild to me, and even I forget how good she is at writing and how good she has always been. Like, obviously I do feel that her songwriting has absolutely improved over the years, but when you listen to her currently singing these songs when she wrote when she was so young, and they still just resonate so deeply, they just hold up so well. That's just wild to me. And I'm sure I've said this before, but there's also just something that's very special to me about the fact that she still stands behind all of those songs and is willing to perform them. Obviously, I still don't think I've ever done anything in my life to the level of what Taylor Swift does, but I tend to look at a lot of things from my past and just write them off as being like stupid or embarrassing or I was young. And so it's just special to me to see her perform songs that she wrote almost like 20 years ago at this point, some of these from debut, just to see her proudly perform them and stand by the fact that they are good songs, and they are. That's just very special to me, and I don't know if I'm articulating it well, but it's just a good reminder to not always be embarrassed of your past. Like, you don't have to be. You can still celebrate like how it made you the person you are today. Oh, I'm getting really corny, but you know what I mean. I'm just so glad that she still performs those things. Man, I feel like I have a lot more to say when I'm not waking up at 6:30 a.m. Welcome back to Surprise Song Clock. I much prefer doing these live, and so I'm sorry that this and the last one have not been live. I needed sleep. I really did. However, once again, I do not know what the songs were or anything that happened, so I'm gonna look that up now. If I had to guess, I would say Mary's Song and You're on Your Own, Kid. Come In With the Rain? Whoa. Oh my gosh, finally. Okay. And what was on piano? You're on Your Own, Kid. Okay. I got one. Wait, I matched the surprise song and I didn't even know what it was. Okay, amazing. Love that. That was so good. I'm so glad she finally did that one. And I'm glad that even though she did reset the surprise songs for 2024, it does seem like she's still really making an effort to do ones that she hasn't done on tour. So that's really exciting because I do think by the end, hopefully she will have done all of them, which is super cool. Like, she could literally have an Eras Tour version of her entire discography. That's crazy, actually. I don't know if this makes sense, but I really want some other artists to cover Come In With the Rain. I just feel like it's a song that would sound really good covered as well. The first person that came to mind was Maggie Rogers. So I think Maggie Rogers should do a cover of Come In With the Rain. I just feel like it would be a really cool cover for people to do. I don't know why. Wait, this is Precious. I can't. I believe she's played that more than any other surprise song on this tour. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. And even though it does hurt every time that she plays it and I'm not there, I do feel like I'm getting a little bit desensitized to it. I do feel like I'm at a place where when I hear that she played it, I can just be like, yay! So that's good. Because the first time that she played it, it felt like I got punched in the stomach. And it doesn't feel like that anymore. I wonder if she would ever do it on guitar though. That would be really interesting to see. I'm not sure if I should do a white separator row after this set of shows. I'm wondering if I should just do white separator rows for larger gaps in the tour. I know that means there'll only be a few, which is fine with me. Because the first ones I did were after the Mexico shows, because there were a few weeks after those, I believe. And then this is all the South America shows. And then I put one here because there was like a couple months of a break. So I don't know if that's what I should do. I feel like I'm not going to do one. I'm going to try to get a lot of sleep this week so I can wake up at 6:30 for the next shows. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Unfortunately, mistakes were made today. I thought that surprise songs would be at like 6:30 my time, so I set my alarm for 6:20. And I went on Twitter and found out that she was already in the middle of the first surprise song. So I gave up. I found out what they both were and everything that happened because I was too nosy. And then I went back to bed. I wasn't watching the live stream, so I guess I will watch the performance videos while I crochet. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm failing at this lately. I found a video of everything, so I'm watching that now.
It's gonna do one of my favorite ones.
So I'm kind of surprised she didn't switch this one to piano the second time she did it, because I know the first time she did it, it was supposed to be on piano. I always used to think it was your old favorite tune. Okay, vocals. I mean, it's a classic.
Basically, I'm very excited for April 19th because
Me too.
the Tortured Poets Department will be out. An alternate cover for the Tortured Poets Department that nobody has seen. There's an exclusive song on this vinyl called The Bolter.
I fully would have thought that she was about to play the bolter. When I was scrolling on Twitter at 6:30 a.m. in the morning, barely awake, seeing this happen, I thought that the bolter was like the guy who builds. I wasn't thinking like the bolter, like he bolts away. I was thinking the bolter, like he uses bolts and like screwdrivers and stuff and builds things. I love this alternate cover. I'm not gonna do an extra row for this, mostly because I want to give myself more time to decide what color. I know I said I had decided, but I'm still kind of debating a little bit, just a little. I try to save my extra rows for like the biggest of the big announcements, but it's mostly about the color thing. It's mostly because I don't want to have to commit to a color right now. If you want to add a row in yours, you do you. It's already so good. I feel like that's gotta be so cathartic to sing that in front of your biggest crowd of your entire career. I do find it interesting that she paired You're Losing Me with an announcement of a new song and a new variant. And I have to think that's pretty intentional because it seems like You're Losing Me was written at a similar time to a lot of the Tortured Poets Department. I don't know, I've been thinking that that song kind of serves as an intro to what this album is gonna be. And her playing it while announcing a new variant and a new bonus track makes me think that even more. And I wonder if it's going to be like a sister song to The Bolter. Maybe. I don't know. I've been waiting for her to do You're Losing Me as a surprise song pretty much since it was released, so I'm very glad that she finally did it. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Either I slept through my alarm or it straight up did not go off. I can't win. I don't know what the surprise songs were. I'm going to look them up. My guesses are Mary's song, which I think I'll just keep guessing until it happens, and Maroon. I'm so nervous. I don't know why. Song number 1. Huh? What did she... This is the worst day of my life. I don't like this. Was it mostly Getaway Car? So apparently, she mashed up Getaway Car, August, and The Other Side of the Door, and then she did This Is Me Trying on Piano. This is my punishment, apparently, for not being awake for surprise songs. You live and you learn. I'm at a loss. I really am. Okay, I'm not even gonna crochet right now. Clearly, it was mostly Getaway Car. Like, she played the entirety of Getaway Car, basically, but just added those tiny little bits. So I don't love the idea of splitting it into, like, thirds, just because it was very much mostly Getaway Car. My instinct is to just do black. I also don't want to do, like, multiple rows, just because I want each like song to have the same amount of space, if that makes sense. I don't know. And I can't even process this is me trying right now. Like, I cannot sit and watch a video of that and crochet right now. So hold off. There will be another video for the show when I crochet it, probably tonight. But I just wanted to post this because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm screaming inside. Okay, I forgot that I did already set kind of a precedent on this blanket. When she played Is It Over Now and Out of the Woods, which was somewhere in here, it was very much mostly Is It Over Now. But those were from the same album, so I didn't really have to think too hard. So I feel like my options based on that are really to just go by a majority, like what song was most of the time, which was very much Getaway Car in this case, or do like most of the row in black, but like a little section off. If I was really crazy, I would do it by like where in the song she did a little bit of August. Is that really stupid? Like, if I do black for most of it, and then like a little bit of gray, and then more black, and then yellow. Is that really stupid? I feel like that's maybe most representative of what happened. I feel like that's the best option. Let me know. Welcome back to Melbourne Night 2 Part 2. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. I'm not Australian, obviously. If you didn't see my video from earlier today, I already know what the songs are now, but I was going out of town and also got stressed out by the mashup, so I did not have time to crochet it. But now that I've decided what I'm going to do, and now that I'm back home, I can do it. Be so proud of me because I did math for this. So she started with 170 seconds of Getaway Car, and then 20 seconds of August, then 80 seconds of Getaway Car again, and then 30 seconds of Other Side of the Door, approximately. That's a total of 300 seconds, roughly. So I divided each of those numbers by 300 and multiplied it by 160, which is the number of stitches in one row of my blanket, and then I had a round and stuff to get the exact number of stitches I should do to best approximate the lengths of time that each song was sung for this row of the blanket. So that's what I'm gonna do. Very fun, very math. Hey kids, math is fun. Okay, so I'm doing 90 black stitches first. 43, 44, 45. I really wonder if she knew she was doing this beforehand, or just in the moment she was like, I'm gonna make them go crazy. Now I am switching to the gray for Folklore. Its first appearance on this international blanket, amazing, for 11 stitches. Now I have 43 more of the black for Reputation and Getaway Car. So now till the end of the row we do yellow for the other side of the door. Fun's over. Time to watch This Is Me Trying. Dude. Ow. So not only did I miss her singing that song, I missed her singing it like that. That was so, oh. This Is Me Trying is absolutely one of my very favorite Taylor songs of all time, and someday I will find the ability to rank them all because I really want to. But just know that This Is Me Trying is very close to the top. Like, if we didn't lose it so early in the US tour, it probably would have been one of my top 3 choices for surprise songs. I can't believe I'll be doing this again in like 8 hours. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It's morning. I'm awake. I did it. I have such a bad feeling. I feel like it's gonna be right where you left me or something crazy. I don't know.
I made like this rule where I was like, I'm not allowed to ever play a song twice on tour. This is sort of like a public service announcement to everyone who might be like anywhere else on the tour or whatever, like we're watching this. We have a lot of people. We're very lucky to have a lot of people that like watch this on the internet.
Hi.
So from now on, I'm just gonna like, I don't want to take any paint colors out of the pink colors.
Paint colors.
I want to be able to play songs more than once if I feel like it.
Yay! Does she feel like it? Does she feel like it tonight? Is it Death by a Thousand Cuts? What? Come back, be here? She hasn't done that in 2024, right? Okay, fun. This is such great news for literally everybody. She can do whatever she wants. How exciting. Please don't mash this song up. I'm so afraid. This is time for you when you are worlds away.
Is she doing a mashup?
Is this just how it's gonna be? This is really beautiful. I'm just so mad at her. I'm also realizing it was over dramatic to rip that out because I actually didn't need to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna need a video to be able to crochet this row so I can get like the number of seconds and do the math like I did yesterday. I know that's not necessary, but I like knowing that it's mathematically accurate. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna crochet, but I'm gonna watch the next song. I'm scared. Oh, if she starts mashing up on the piano. I was gonna say she messed up, but I forgot that rule does not matter anymore. Okay, vocals! She's just killing it lately. Okay, we made it through a piano song without a mashup, so yay. I don't know what to do going forward. Okay, so the problem that I'm facing and the reason that I'm not crocheting right now. Yesterday, when I did the row for yesterday's mashup, I calculated mathematically, based on like the length of time the song was sung, how many stitches I needed to do for the song. So like that's when she did August, and then she did More Getaway Car, and then she finished with The Other Side of the Door. I like that visually as a representation of what exactly was played. It throws a wrench in trying to crochet live, so I'm not sure if I need to just start watching with like a stopwatch going, or like if you don't mind I'll just post another video crocheting later, but that just feels like such overkill and I don't want to like make people watch me for that long. Not that you ever have to. So let me know if you have any suggestions on how to handle this new mechanic that we're seeing in surprise songs. I am gonna go back to bed now and reflect on my life choices. Taylor Swift played yet another surprise song mashup on the Eras Tour. So this is not Surprise Song O'Clock. This is Math O'Clock, in which I show you how I crochet a mathematically accurate row for surprise song mashups. So the first step to this is finding out how long she played each song in the mashup. So I have a full video of the mashup pulled up, and I'm going to watch through and write down roughly how long each song was sung. Okay, so I watched the video. She started with about 2 minutes and 40 seconds of Come Back Be Here, then did 1 minute of Daylight, then 25 more seconds of Come Back Be Here, and then finished with 1 minute and 10 seconds of Daylight. What we need to do next is convert all of those into just seconds. Okay, so if I did that right, it's 160 seconds of Come Back Be Here, 60 seconds of Daylight, 25 seconds Come Back Be Here, 70 seconds of Daylight, 5 seconds of Summer. Anyways, so then once you have those second totals, you need to add them all together to get the total number of seconds that she performed for. Okay, so with 160 plus 60 plus 25 plus 70, we have a total of 315 seconds that she performed this mashup. So another piece of information that you need to know is the number of stitches in whatever project you're doing. So my blanket is 160 stitches across. So then to get the number of stitches that you need to do for each section of the song, what you're going to do is take the number of seconds that that section of the song was performed, divide that by the total number of seconds in the song. This will give you a decimal. And then you multiply that decimal by the number of stitches in your project, and then that will give you the number of stitches that you should do to represent that portion of the song in your project. Does that make sense? There's a reason I'm not a math teacher, but I hope this kind of makes sense. So for example, she started with 160 seconds of Come Back Be Here. So we divide that by 315, which is the total number of seconds that she sang for. So that gives us a decimal of 0.5079 blah 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 blah, and then you will multiply that by the number of stitches in your project, which for me is 160. So that gives me 81.269 blah blah blah. You obviously have to round up or down depending. So I will round that down to 81, which means I will start with 81 stitches of red for Come Back Be Here. And then at the end, you'll just want to add up all the stitch numbers you just found just to make sure you have the correct total. I have 81 plus 30 plus 13 plus 36, which does add up to 160. So I know that I did it right. Depending on how you rounded, you might have to adjust by like 1. So now that I have my stitch numbers, I can crochet my row. 81. So now I switch to pink for 30 stitches. So since I'm using the red yarn again later, instead of cutting the end and having to reattach it later, I am carrying it along with me. I hold it like with the stitch I'm doing and crochet on top of it. And then you can kind of pull it. You can see it showing through, which if that bothers you, then just cut it and reattach it later. And now I have 13 more stitches of red. So again, I'm gonna hold the pink along with me as I crochet, so it's there for me later. And then you pull it just a little to hide it, so there's not too much excess in the row, but not so much that it like tightens all your stitches. And now we finish off with 36 pink stitches. I'm back to crochet the green row for Teardrops on My Guitar. Luckily, it's just green all the way through. While I crochet this row, a couple things about the mashup rows. Number one, obviously, if you want to do it a more simple way, you can. I like this way for me, but if you want to just do like the color of the first song she plays in the mashup, or I heard some people say to add in some embroidery thread along as you crochet with the colors of the other albums she plays songs from. That's like an easier but still fun way to represent the mashups. Also just wanted to note that when you start doing mashup rows in like a chronological, mathematical way, the way I am, it will create a right side and a wrong side of your blanket. I don't know how to explain it very well. Basically now this side is the beginning of the song, so see how it's red, 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 and then a little pink, then more red, and then more pink. And then see 2 rows ago, we have the yellow, which was at the end for Other Side of the Door in that mashup. It worked out this time because there was 1 row separating them that I didn't have to work the row backwards. I'm not explaining this well, maybe someone can explain it better, but just know that depending on like how many rows there are in between your mashup rows, you might have to start with the end of the song if you want them to line up chronologically. Maybe this doesn't matter to you. It matters to me, so I'm guessing at some point I'll probably have to start with the end of the song first, just so like when I look at it, this side will be the start of all the mashup songs, and then this side will be the end of all the mashup songs. Does that make sense? Anyway, as usual, can't wait for debut Taylor's version. Teardrops on My Guitar is an absolute classic. I think it's the first Taylor song that I remember hearing. I think I've told this story before. I feel like I remember hearing it in a McDonald's play place. That is my first very vague memory of hearing a Taylor Swift song, was Teardrops on My Guitar playing in a McDonald's play place. I didn't become a full-fledged fan until later, but that is the first song from her that I remember hearing. This goes so much faster when I don't have to count. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Sometimes I set my alarm for these and then I wake up and I just like physically cannot get myself out of bed to do it. The only thing I know is that she announced a new variant, which I had a feeling she would. I haven't seen the cover. I don't know what the surprise songs are. I'm curious if she brought out Sabrina Carpenter because I know her set got canceled because of weather. And if I had to guess, I feel like she did do another mashup. I saw an edit on Twitter. It was a mashup of Mary's song and Timeless. I could really see her doing that, but that's mostly just because I want to guess Mary's. So I'm gonna look it up on Twitter. How You Get the Girl? Oh, was it just that? Sabrina Carpenter? Whoa, okay, whoa. How You Get the Girl. New variant. Sabrina Carpenter. White Horse mashed up with Coney Island. That's a lot going on. Oh, I really like the new variant cover and I wish that I got it. Katy Perry was there. Okay, so much is going on. They're so loud. I feel like that's the loudest I've heard the crowd for surprise songs. That's wild. That one's always just so cute and fun, and I love it. So what I've been doing for the mashups is I've been timing the different sections of the song, and then I've been calculating how many stitches I should do to represent that specific portion of the song. You can see here some of the different like colored chunks. I explained that in detail. I think it's the last video I posted before this one. I won't go into quite as much detail in this one, but I will go through the process again because I have to. I'm gonna calculate my stitch numbers first and then just watch through again while crocheting so I can just enjoy it. Okay, so I watched through the song and I wrote down all the different sections. I also usually just round the number of seconds to the nearest 5 or 10 to make it easier to keep track of and count. So they started with 180 seconds of White Horse, then 80 seconds of Coney Island, then 10 seconds of White Horse, then 5 seconds of Coney Island, and then finished with 20 seconds of White Horse. So that's a total of 295 seconds. You take the number of seconds in the section divided by the number of total seconds in the mashup, multiplied by the number of stitches in your project, and that'll give you approximately the number of stitches that you need to do to represent the section. So for my blanket, which is 160 stitches wide, I got 98 stitches for White Horse, then 43 for Coney Island, then 5 for White Horse, then 3 for Coney Island, and then 11 for White Horse. So since my first stitch here is going to be at the end of the mashups chronologically, which I've been looking for with this section of yellow, which is the other side of the door outro. Since my first stitch is going to be at the end for this row, I'm going to start with the last section and then work my way back up. So I'm starting with 11 stitches for White Horse. Also, I haven't typically been doing anything different for surprise guests, but if you would like to, that is totally up to you.
Say you're sorry, the face of an angel comes out just when you need to.
She's so good.
We waited at a road spot, but you know it's too late for you and your wires to catch me now.
It's like stupid how good that was. That was so, like, I hate that her set got canceled because she's such a talented performer. But if nothing else, I am so glad that it gave us this. Also, I feel like I'm not even mad about the mashups anymore. I'm kind of excited because it's just very fun and it makes the blanket look more unique. I don't know, I kind of love them, even though it makes it take longer. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Yesterday when I was looking for videos of the songs after I found out what they were, I ended up finding these videos that actually don't have the name of the song in the video title. At that point, I already knew what the songs were, so it didn't matter. But now I don't. So I went back to the same channel, and I'm hoping that they're gonna have today's surprise songs without the title of the song in the video title.
I was just thinking about how, like, you know how much we love you, right? But obviously, you know we love your accents. But I have a very
London Boy?
specific word that is my favorite.
No!
That you say.
Oh, is it should have said no?
And that word is the word no.
That's so great.
This song incorporates the word no several times. You can say, you should have said no.
That's amazing. That's so good. Oh, it got muted. I'm trying to see it without getting spoiled. Oh, no! I saw what the second one was! Oh my god, no! I can't believe it! Oh no! Oh no! I can't believe she did that. I was just trying to find the video of Should Have Said No. I saw in a video title what the piano mashup was. And I'm so sad. Okay, we'll go back to that. This one goes really back and forth. Okay, so I watched through the whole mashup. I got 190 seconds of Should Have Said No, 35 seconds of You're Not Sorry, 2 seconds of Should Have Said No, 9 seconds of You're Not Sorry, 5 seconds of Should Have Said No. I fear this is becoming unsustainable, but I got a total of 241 seconds. So I take the seconds in each section, divided by the total number of seconds, and then multiply that by my number of stitches, which is 160. Okay, so for stitch counts for my 160 stitch blanket, I got 126 stitches of Should Have Said No, 23 for You're Not Sorry, 1 for Should Have Said No, 6 for You're Not Sorry, and then 4 for Should Have Said No. Technically, the last Should Have Said No section would have rounded down to 3, but I just went up to 4 because otherwise I would have only had 159. Should have said no. No. My problem with the mashups is that I can't talk while I'm crocheting anymore because I like chatting to you a little bit while I crochet, but I kind of can't do that because I have to count, and that makes me sad. And then 1? Okay, cool. That's 1. 6? This is ridiculous. Look at that one little green stitch. This is so silly. The second surprise song was a mashup of New Year's Day and Peace. And Peace was my dad's #1 choice to hear as a surprise song. And New Year's Day was also on his list back when we did our pyramid of our top surprise song choices. I'm gonna go see if he has found out what the surprise songs were and break the news. My dad's here. We watched the wrong video on accident. We watched a video from New Year's Day in LA.
It was nice, though.
Yeah, but that wasn't what I wanted. She's wearing the same dress, so I didn't know.
Some Australians are very loud.
She played Should Have Said No because she likes their accents. So she played Should Have Said Nar. She did.
That's funny. Yeah. It's a good way to get all extremes.
Yeah.
Actually, I gotta tell. I did really. never thought she'd do it.
Me either. That's why I wanted you to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. She did it.
We didn't think she would.
I didn't think she would ever do it. It was, short, but I never thought she would put it in at all.
No, it was
Cool.
Good. It was a good chunk.
That was cool. She did it
No.
while I was sleeping.
Well, I was sleeping.
Taylor played peace. I was having a peaceful sleep. What time is that actually played at?
Like 6 a.m. for us.
See, that's not even a real time.
No, I know. I can't do it. Thank you for being here. I don't have a drink right now to toast
I did.
with,
It was
which is
coffee.
Pablo.
Cheers.
Okay, so for the New Year's Day and Peace mashup, which I am not going to get over anytime soon, I got 110 seconds for New Year's Day, 45 seconds of Peace, 33 seconds of New Year's Day, 20 seconds of Peace, 25 seconds of New Year's Day. Really 0 seconds of Peace. I mean, I do not feel at peace after that mashup. So that's 233 seconds total. I take each section, divide it by the total number of seconds, multiply by the number of stitches in my project. So I am doing 75 stitches for New Year's Day, 31 stitches for Peace, 23 stitches for New Year's Day, 14 stitches for Peace, and then 17 stitches for New Year's Day. However, my first stitch of the next row is going to go in here. You can tell by this quick back and forth and this one lonely green stitch that this is the end of the mashup. I like to keep it consistent, so one side of the blanket is the beginning of all the mashups and the other side is the end of all the mashups. So since I'm starting at the end, I'm gonna have to start with the last section of the mashup. So I'm gonna start with my 17 New Year's Day stitches and then my 14 for Peace, etc. Okay, I have to leave the house now, but I'm looking up the surprise songs. Is it over now? Is it over now and I wish you would? Those are from the same album. Haunted? Haunted and Exile. Oh gosh, these double mashups are killing me. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, I can't wait to watch that later. Wow, okay. Okay, I'm catching up now for Sydney Night 3. I'm sure there's a way I could signify mashups from the same album, but she's been doing so many lately. This is a break for me, just getting to crochet one row all the same color. So I'm gonna take the wins where I can and just do it all one color. That fits so well. That fits so well. This song is so underrated, I feel. Maybe less now, but I feel like it has been. Aww, that's so good. See, now there's something in me that wants her to do Is It Over Now, Out of the Woods, and I Wish You Would. I feel like that's the next logical step. Okay, math o'clock has occurred. I watched the Haunted Exile mashup and I timed each section and got my stitch counts to make a mathematically accurate representation of each section of the song on the blanket. So I got 186 seconds of Haunted and then 58 seconds of Exile, then 24 seconds of Haunted, then 20 seconds of Exile, and then 2 seconds of Haunted at the end. So that was 290 total seconds for the mashup. And then using this formula that I will put on the screen, based on my blanket, which is 160 stitches, I should do 103 stitches for Haunted, then 32 for Exile, then 13 for Haunted, then 11 for Exile, and then 1 for Haunted to end the row. Except, and I feel like I still have yet to explain this effectively, I'm gonna start with the last section first and then work my way back to the beginning of the song. Basically right now, every guitar mashup is worked in order and every piano mashup is worked backwards. That is gonna change after night 4 because of the separator row that I put in between continents. It's just based on the way that the yarn goes as you're making a project. It's actually the same as if you were to read a chart for tapestry crochet. You'll do a row going this way and then you'll read the next row going that way. So I get to start with 1 stitch. I thought I had you figured out, can't breathe whenever you're gone, can't turn back, now I'm haunted. Can I talk about how good Haunted is for a second? I want to talk about how good Haunted is for a second. Haunted is one of the songs that I remember listening to as a kid, and I felt so dramatic and so cool when I listened to it. Like, everything just felt like a movie when I listened to that song. Like, I was 9 years old when this song came out. Who's, like, what pain? Like, I was singing along to this song so passionately, and I'm like, he will try to take away my pain. You're 9. What pain do you have? Not that 9-year-olds can't have pain, but me as a 9-year-old, like, I was fine. I was chilling. Anyway, I thought the inclusion of Exile here was really great. I thought it fit thematically, which is nice. Selfishly, I also like that we got most of Haunted. Like, she didn't cut much of that song for Exile, just because the other time that she did Haunted on the Eras tour was on guitar, and it's just so good on piano, and so I'm glad that we still got most of the song. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I am behind on crocheting. I haven't caught up on Sydney Night 3 yet, but it's time to watch the surprise songs for Sydney Night 4, and I found them with no titles, so here we go. I feel like it's Mary's song time. I just have to say that every time, just in case. I don't know. I didn't think she'd ever do that again. Is she gonna match it up with something? That would be evil. This is one of her very best songs, by the way. I feel like Better Man would fit in good here. She could also just do all of this song, and that would be great. What? Why Ivy? Oh my gosh. What did I just watch? Okay, cool. Let's watch the other one. I'm scared after that, because that was crazy. I should know this. Oh, I still can't believe she hasn't done The Way I Loved You, by the way. You said yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yep. Yes! I loved that. That one just, like, felt right. Like, she started singing Maroon, and I was like, yes, this feels right. Okay, it is finally time to crochet for Sydney Night 4. I meant to do this, like, the day of, but life stuff happened. Here I am now. So as we know for the mashups, I have been timing the sections of each mashup to figure out how many stitches I should do to represent the section. So for Would've, Could've, Should've, and Ivy, I got 175 seconds of Would've, Could've, Should've, then 53 seconds of Ivy, and then just 5 seconds of Would've, Could've, Should've at the end. So that's 233 total. So then I used this formula to calculate how many stitches I should do for my blanket, which is 160 stitches, and I got 120 for Would've, Could've, Should've, 36 for Ivy, and then 3 for Would've, Could've, Should've. So the thing about surprise songs lately is that we're so far into this tour at this point, not much surprises me anymore. I feel like her doing Would've, Could've, Should've is the most shocked I've been in a hot minute. I don't know why I thought she wouldn't do it again, but I just kind of thought that she wouldn't. And then when she started singing Ivy, of all the songs in her entire discography, and honestly, it did fit really well musically. I just never, ever would have expected it. But that's why she's in charge and not me, because this was very smart. Okay, so for the next mashup, which was Forever and Always in Maroon, I got 78 seconds of Forever and Always, 97 seconds of Maroon, then 20 seconds of Forever and Always, and then 35 seconds of Maroon. That's a total of 230 seconds. And then I used the same formula as last time to get 54 stitches for Forever and Always, then 67 for Maroon, then 14 for Forever and Always, and then 25 for Maroon. So to have the sections of each song line up chronologically, since I just did a row that worked from the first section in order to the last section, now as I work back across, I'm going to start with the last section and work back to the first section. So basically I'm starting with the 25 stitches for Maroon, which is so convenient because the last song ended with 3 stitches for Would've, Could've, Should've. So my blue yarn is still attached. I like to think that Taylor knew this. I really appreciate that she did this specifically for me. I'm pretty sure this is the first mashup where the second song has ended up overtaking the first song in like number of seconds she played it for. I don't know exactly how accurate my counting is because of like instrumental parts and stuff. It's not like a perfect science, but it was definitely pretty equal parts Maroon and Forever and Always. So going forward, I think these upcoming shows I'll be able to watch live as they happen, because I'm pretty sure surprise songs are going to be happening at like 9 a.m., which is a time that exists to me and that I think my body will allow me to wake up for. I'm sorry about the Australia shows. I really was hoping to just make myself wake up, but it just didn't happen. But thank you for sticking with me. It's been a very chaotic and very fun set of shows, and I've very much enjoyed it. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I think we're probably about to get a new variant. The guess that popped into my head as I was getting out of bed was Girl at Home. I don't actually think she's gonna play that, but you never know. It also could be Mary's song, and we just need to consider that possibility because it's always there. But yeah, I think she's gonna be announcing a new bonus track. I also have to do my separator row between continents, so I'm gonna do that now. It feels like Death by a Thousand Cuts. Never mind. Cute, love. So when she first did this, it was on piano, right? So that's fun. That's so funny because I thought it was Starlight when she started for like 1 second. Oh, this is a really good combo. Like, this is just smart. Like, it just makes sense.
I can see it now.
I love that. Those fit really well. I think we're getting a Tortured Poets Department announcement now. Oh, are we not? Oh, Taylor Nation is live. Okay. Oh, it's like on the tip of my tongue. Why is the store down and why is Taylor live if she's just singing the song? This is beautiful, by the way. I'm just so confused.
Wow. In a crowded room, I got no idea.
I'm counting these as the same album.
On the shape of you. Everything just stops. I don't want you like a best friend.
I'm just really confused why she's live. It's kind of stressing me out. Are we getting 3 songs? I'm afraid that a Reputation announcement is just gonna pop up on screen. That wouldn't happen, right? What is she coming back? She's just diving? Oh, okay, bye. Why did she go live? Did she forget? Why did the website go down and why'd she get live? That's so silly and goofy. What? That's so funny. Taylor Nation tweeted, the Tortured Poets Department meeting is adjourned. We hope you enjoyed that lovely mashup. Huh? It shouldn't be a Reputation thing because they've very clearly been calling them Tortured Poets Department meetings, right? So I think clearly it was like, it's supposed to relate to that album. I don't understand this. I don't know what's going on. I feel like maybe at tomorrow's show we're gonna get another variant and another bonus track then, because that was weird. Okay, this has been very strange. I'm gonna come back later once I find a full video to crochet the mashup based off of. Let me know what you think happened tonight. I'm very curious for tomorrow's show. But yeah, I will be back later to crochet. Okay, it's time to crochet today's surprise song rows. So welcome back to Math O'Clock. She started with a mashup of Mine and Starlight, and I think this is the most back and forth mashup that we've had so far. She started with 68 seconds of Mine, then 55 seconds of Starlight, then 34 seconds of Mine, then 18 seconds of Starlight, then 5 seconds of Mine, then 3 seconds of Starlight, and then ended with 37 seconds of Mine. So that was a total of 220 seconds. And then I used this formula as usual. Here it is on the screen. You can screenshot. I got 49 stitches for Mine, 40 for Starlight, 25 for Mine, 13 for Starlight, 4 for Mine, 2 for Starlight, and then 27 for Mine, for a total of 160 stitches, which is how wide my blanket is. This is probably the last video I'm gonna read them all off like that because I just feel like it's very boring to sit and listen to me read numbers, but I'm gonna put them on the screen every time. So to make all the sections of the songs go in the same order from beginning to end, I need to start with the end right here. So I'm starting with 27 stitches for mine. Something I've really enjoyed with the mashup so far is how smooth some of them are. Like, some of them just flow together so well. It's just so impressive to me how easy she makes it sound. Like, it's just so seamless. This one especially. This and Forever and Always in Maroon have been two of my favorites in terms of just like how well they flowed together. I would just like to say that I think Starlight is underrated. Do I rank it at the top of my favorite Taylor songs ever? No. But do I still think it's underrated? Yes, I do. Red is the first Taylor Swift album that I remember actually listening to, like, in full. Like, I had heard songs here and there from other albums, but Red is the first one I remember listening to as an album. I was 11 when Red came out, so I think that's kind of when I got to start forming my own music taste a little bit more. So I stopped listening to exclusively American Idol soundtracks and albums from American Idol contestants, and I branched out a little into small indie artist Taylor Swift. The whole album is just very nostalgic for me because of that. I know to some of you that makes me sound very young, but to some of you that might make me sound old, which is wild to me. I Don't Want to Live Forever and Dress are from the same era in my opinion, so I am doing this row in all black, all one color, no separation, and you can't stop me because I really appreciate these breaks from the mashups as much as I love them. Can we talk about this more? Because what the heck was this? Like, what happened this morning? It feels intentional, because why'd they go live with a black heart emoji in the caption of the live when it's usually white for anything Tortured Poets related? I don't know, it doesn't make sense. But they called it a department meeting for Tortured Poets. And how is it a department meeting for Tortured Poets if it's actually about reputation? Why is it about reputation? Is Tortured Poets department not even real? Is it just a front for reputation? Maybe it was never even an album. Maybe we're gonna press play on Tortured Poets on April 19th and Ready for It is just gonna start playing and we won't even know what's happening because Tortured Poets was all a big ruse, a big red herring. It's not even a real album. We'll open our vinyl copies. It's not even Tortured Poets. It's just Rep TV. Moving on. I don't know. It's all very strange. And hopefully it makes a little more sense tomorrow because it's very odd. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor's store is down again, just like it was yesterday. I have to assume we're getting chaos for real this time. I do think it's probably just another Tortured Poets variant, which is still fun. And she could also play Mary's song, don't forget. Guys, that's not even like my favorite song by her. I just like started guessing it every single time and now I have to keep doing it. I do love it.
I really try to play as many songs as like that I haven't usually played or played them in a creative way. So I've really been
In a creative way. That's for sure.
just think of things that you
This could be Mary's song. Oh my gosh! Finally! That makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. Of course. I really appreciate how the lights change in the crowd to reflect the mashup. That's actually crazy. She could throw Dear Reader in here. That'd be crazy. Oh, that's so cute. Did she really have a plan that on night 2 she would do this?
So I kind of wanted to show you something that nobody else can.
So was there like a miscommunication between like her and her team? Ooh. What's the file name? The Black Dog? Interesting. Okay. Someone on Twitter is gonna find out what that means. Oh, no, clean.
Yes, I think it is.
Clean. So you match it up with a 1989 song. I would like that. Not evermore. Not evermore. Taylor! No! She hasn't done this since my show. I feel like the implications of her announcing a new bonus track and then playing Clean and Evermore is something. Aww. Okay, we've got 2 mashups to crochet today, and the math is indeed mathing. We'll start with the easy one, which was Long Story Short mashed up with Story of Us. I got 58 seconds of Long Story Short, then 103 seconds of Story of Us, then 25 seconds of Long Story Short, then 50 seconds of Story of Us. Here is the formula I used to find these out. You can screenshot it. And here are the stitch numbers that I got for my own blanket, which is 160 stitches. And to make sure they line up properly from beginning to end of the mashup, I'm starting with the last section because this side of the blanket is the end of the mashups, and this is where my hook is starting. I just want to say I'm so grateful for the people who told me to put a stitch marker in where I need to change so I don't have to actually count as I crochet. I just count before, and then once I get here I'm gonna switch colors. That is so convenient and has been so helpful, so thank you to whoever said that. I had a feeling this was gonna be a mashup because they've all been mashups lately. I didn't know what it was gonna be with. I should have known it would be the Story of Us. I mean, that's like duh. This was another one where the second song actually ended up getting more playtime than the first song, and I really, selfishly, I really want a full version of Long Story Short someday. Also, I feel like the bridge of Long Story Short always gets me a little bit teary-eyed. I don't know, it makes me emotional. Story of Us is always a banger, so obviously it's fun to see it played again. I just really want a full version of Long Story Short also. I'm glad that this exists. This was fun. There's plenty of tour left. There's plenty of time. I would love to see Long Story Short. Also, can we get a full performance of Peace? I'm still not over that, by the way. Now we're on to the Clean Evermore mashup, and this is where it gets a little bit wonky. There's a bit towards the end where she's playing Evermore on piano, but she's singing lines from Clean. So what I tried to do is when I was timing it, I would time the section that she was just playing piano and not singing as Evermore, and then just the line that she sang from Clean as its own little section. You'll see by the numbers. So I got 75 seconds of Clean, 88 of Evermore, 72 of Clean, 49 of Evermore, and then 3 seconds of Clean, 7 seconds of Evermore, 3 seconds of Clean, 3 seconds of Evermore, 6 seconds of Clean. I know that's really wonky. You wouldn't have to do it like that, but that's how I did it. Also, just a note on how I time these, not that it really matters, but the way that I time them is until she starts singing the lyrics of the next song, I count it as the previous song, except for in a case like this where she starts playing a very recognizable part of a different song. So as soon as she started playing Evermore on piano, I counted it as Evermore because you could tell it was that. But if it's a case where she's just like playing chords and it's not super distinct as to which song it is, I would count it as part of the previous section until she starts singing the lyrics of the next song. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. So I used the same formula from earlier. Here are my stitch numbers that I will be using. I had to round incorrectly a couple times to get the right total stitch number. Fun fact, I covered this song in 2020. I had a YouTube channel for a hot minute and I would post covers on it. I haven't posted one in years, but I did one of Clean during quarantine because I was just like going crazy during quarantine, and I just started doing like a bunch of different covers. I tried to do one every day for a whole week. If you didn't know, I was lucky enough to see the Eras Tour in Cincinnati on June 30th, which was night 1, so Evermore was one of my surprise songs. So obviously it holds a very special place in my heart. I am glad that another crowd of people got to hear at least some of it live because it's so good. That's like one of the best moments of my life, I think. I'm biased, but it's still my favorite surprise song performance to this day.
Almost any trace of you, I think I finally clean.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I have pretty much no thoughts in my brain this morning, so we'll just see what happens. 2 different songs. Her hair's so curly. Oh, wait, has she done this yet? She hasn't done this yet, has she? Oh, she sounds so good on this. She's doing a mashup. I feel it coming. Oh! I also want to hear a full performance of Foolish One, but this is really good. That was fun. That was fun. Even though it was pretty straightforward mashup-wise, it wasn't like back and forth like crazy, which I appreciate for the blanket. I feel like this is gonna be crazy. I don't know why. What the heck is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. It came into my head like the second before she opened her mouth. See, I hate myself now because as soon as she starts the song, I'm like, okay, what's she gonna match it up with? And it's like, but if she doesn't, that would also be great. But she probably is gonna. Oh. Oh, I just got the chills. I really loved that one. Okay, it's time to crochet today's rows. So the first mashup was, of course, Foolish One and Tell Me Why. So I counted 86 seconds of Foolish One, then 85 seconds of Tell Me Why, 100 seconds of Foolish One, then 10 seconds of Tell Me Why. That is a total of 281 seconds for this mashup. Here's the formula I used to get my stitch counts, and here are the stitch counts that I am doing for my blanket, which is 160 stitches. And this row I need to work in reverse, starting with the last section and working my way back to the first, so that all the mashups line up chronologically, because I'm annoying. And the voices in my head are telling me why. Oh, the voices in my head are telling me why. Tell me why. I don't even think she's saying that part, but that's clever. I will admit that initially I thought this was a pretty random mashup, like I didn't really see a connection thematically, but now that my brain has decided to make an appearance for the day, I see what she was doing. I get it. I guess I had just never thought of Tell Me Why in the context of specifically someone leading you on. I guess in general it's just about someone that you like being very frustrating, so that can definitely apply to someone leading you on. And then Foolish One is kind of more blaming yourself, like, oh, I should have seen the signs. But okay, in the song protagonist's defense, if he has another girl on his arm but is giving you longing glances, he's in the wrong. That's a very confusing and frustrating situation, and it's not your fault for not knowing better when he's acting like he likes you, which I guess is why the end of the entire song exists, so I don't really need to explain this because that's kind of the point of the whole outro. He just wasn't the one, and that's okay. I like that song. It's like a little pep talk. Okay, second mashup was This Love and Call It What You Want. I counted 112 seconds of This Love, 70 seconds of Call It What You Want, 27 of This Love, 37 of Call It What You Want, 30 of This Love, 20 of Call It What You Want. And that's a total of 296 seconds. I used the same formula as before, and here are the stitch counts that I am doing for my own blanket. I feel like this is potentially one of my favorite mashups so far. I don't know why. I don't know. It was just so sweet and so pretty. Call It What You Want especially was just hitting today, and I don't know why, because I have no reason for it to hit as hard as it did. I think it's the kind of song where hearing it acoustic just makes you think of the lyrics so much more. I guess that's every song, but you know. I don't know. Specifically the lyrics Loves Me Like I'm Brand New just stood out to me today, and I was like, that's so beautiful. That's just such a beautiful sentiment. Like, ah. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I was up really late last night, so I overslept. I'm sorry. Boo, tomato, tomato. My official guesses are two mashups, Mary Song and Timeless, and The Lucky One and You're on Your Own Kid. Unfortunately, I cannot find them without titles, so I am just gonna have to check Twitter, which is my least favorite way of doing it, but sometimes it happens because I am a person and I need sleep, blah 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 blah. Whatever. Death by a Thousand Cuts and Babe. Whoa, that's fun. I can hear it in my head. That makes sense. 15 and You're on Your Own Kid? That's evil. Oh my gosh, that's like violent. Yeah, I'll be back to crochet. Okay, I'm back. I watched the mashups and I wrote down how many seconds each section is so I can make a mathematically accurate representation of the mashups on the blanket. So let's start with Death by a Thousand Cuts and Babe. I have very little faith in my counting today, but I got 102 seconds for Death by a Thousand Cuts, 56 for Babe, 62 for Death by a Thousand Cuts, 10 for Babe, 8 for Death by a Thousand Cuts, 5 for Babe, 12 for Death by a Thousand Cuts. And then as usual, I use this formula right here to figure out how many stitches I need to do for each section on my blanket. So here are my own stitch counts for my 160 stitch blanket. For this first row, I'm going to start with the last section, working my way back to the first section so that all the mashups line up chronologically. Love the Valentine's Day colors we have going on. Little late and a little sad for Valentine's Day, but that is fine. I remember watching the movie that Death by a Thousand Cuts was based on, only because Death by a Thousand Cuts was based on it. I think I liked it. I don't remember it very well, but I think I liked it. I think I remember thinking how well the song ties into the movie, which is so impressive to me. I've tried writing songs. It's really hard to write songs. I don't think I'm good at writing songs. So to be able to not only write these beautiful songs about your own life, but also to be able to watch someone else's creation and turn it into a song, that's just like an amazing skill to me. I wish I had that. When I initially heard that she played Babe, I totally did not realize this is the first time that she's done Babe on the Eras tour. I actually looked up a full list of the surprise songs and searched Babe because I was convinced that she had done it at some other point. I don't know why. I just thought that she had. I'm glad she did it in some capacity. One of my biggest fears is doing an entire row and somehow accidentally doing the wrong album. I don't know how that would happen. I know what albums the songs are from. Sometimes I fear that I'm somehow gonna get it wrong, but I just never would. Whatever. So the next mashup was 15 and You're on Your Own Kid. And so I got 90 seconds of 15, 65 for You're on Your Own Kid, 18 for 15, 63 for You're on Your Own Kid, and 30 for 15. So I used the same formula as before, and this is what my stitch counts turned out to be for this row. And this goes back in normal order again, so I will start with 54 stitches for 15. Every time she plays 15, it makes me all nostalgic because it was my surprise song on the 1989 tour, back when there were like 4 surprise songs that she would rotate. It was such a small pool that she would pull from. Like, it was usually most of the time like the same 3 songs, and now here we are. Yeah, I don't know, this mashup feels pretty targeted. If you guys have watched my videos for a while, you already know You're on Your Own Kid is one of my very favorites, and it's just like, I guess I went to one Eras tour show, so my odds weren't high, but the fact that she's played it so many times and I wasn't there, it hurts. I just kind of think she should add it to the set list at this point. Clearly she's obsessed with playing it. I think she might as well add it. Clearly she could if she wanted to. If she wanted to, she would. No, but she might as well at this point. It's just funny that like the anthem of the Eras tour is not played on the Eras tour, except for the several times that it is. But I wasn't there, so they don't count. No, they do count. I'm sorry. I feel like every time this tour goes on a big break, I don't know what to do, and I'm always like, oh guys, like I'm gonna keep posting, and then I just mostly don't. Like, I kind of try, but then I mostly just don't. And I want to, but I don't know what to post or what people want to see. I want to be like less in my own head about what I post on here. I just want to do whatever I want and not overthink it. I know we still have 2 more shows left. I'm just thinking about it. But the crazy thing is, when Surprise Song O'Clock comes back after the break, we're gonna have a new album. That's very exciting. And I don't know if I'm sure about the color that I picked anymore, but we'll talk about that in a different video. Welcome back to Surprise 7 o'clock. It is Singapore Night 5. It could be the day for Mary's song. It could be. Mirror Ball was on my mind last night, so I'm gonna throw out Mirror Ball as a potential guess.
Singapore welcomes me acoustic section. I just wanted it to be something that was kind of a surprise for every single show.
It sure is.
So I'm just hoping for the best with this one. Got a good feeling about it. Drop everything.
Aww. Now what's she gonna put with this? I'm trying to think of what else mentions rain, because that would be a smart mashup. I like that. I like that very much. I like when I can guess what part she's gonna sing next. That was fun. I say that every time, but that one was fun. It was a fun one. What am I supposed to say? Oh, the last time is in my head. I don't know why. I'm gonna listen back and be like, it was so obvious. Well. I love this song. I love this song. See, and she's gonna enter a mashup very briefly, and I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe something from rap? This is genius. I feel like I've seen someone say this before. Yeah. Yeah. I think both of these songs are underrated, by the way. Oh, the pink and blue are gonna look so pretty together. That one was really good. I liked that one a lot. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to bed for a bit, and then I will be back to crochet. I'm back. At this point, you know the drill. I did math. It's time to crochet today's rows. So the first mashup was, of course, Sparks Fly and Gold Rush. I got 103 seconds of Sparks Fly, 47 of Gold Rush, 33 for Sparks Fly, 30 for Gold Rush, 37 for Sparks Fly, 4 for Gold Rush, 10 for Sparks Fly, for a total of 264 seconds. Here is the formula I used to find my stitch counts. You're probably tired of seeing it on your screen by now. And here are the stitch counts that I am using for my 160 stitch blanket. I feel like Sparks Fly could have been really cute mashed up with Fearless, but Fearless is on the set list, so I get why she's not, but also she could. Something I've sort of been considering, and let me know if you would be interested, is posting like a written out pattern for the blanket. Obviously I would update it as I go and it wouldn't be complete until the end of tour, but it would basically just be like written instructions on exactly how to do exactly what I'm doing with the blanket. So you wouldn't have to do any math and all the stitch counts would just be there in one place and you wouldn't really have to think about it, and I would tell you like exactly what order to do it in. I don't know if that's something people are interested in or if the videos are sufficient for you, but maybe if you like want to do it but you're starting late, I don't know, let me know, because I would be willing to put everything in a Google Doc. Okay, mashup number 2 was False God and Slut. This one was very straightforward. 104 seconds of False God, 115 for Slut, 46 for False God, 10 for Slut. That includes like the whole piano intro and the little outro that she does. So same formula as before, and these are the stitch counts that I am using for my blanket. You only call me after midnight. I remember when I thought that the US blanket was chaotic. Isn't that funny to think? Yeah. I look at that one and it just looks so organized compared to this one, but I like the chaos. It's good chaos. I like it. I really, really liked this mashup. I think it might be one of my favorites to date in terms of just like how well I thought the songs flowed together, because some of them are really fun and creative, but other ones just feel right, you know? And I felt like this was one of those. Now tomorrow is the last show before a big long break, and so I have a feeling that she's gonna go out with a bang and do something unhinged. Not like an announcement or anything, just like unhinged mashups. So I'm anxiously awaiting to see what she does. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. This is her last show until May, so I am expecting something big, such as Mary's Song. You just can never rule out that possibility. It definitely could be Mary's Song. I feel like it really is Mary's Song Day, dare I say. So maybe Mary's Song and Timeless, and then, I don't know, Hoax just popped into my head. Maybe. Special guest Travis Kelce? No, I'm kidding.
Welcome to the acoustic section. I kind of thought since this is the last show for a little bit of nostalgic, so I thought maybe I should go back to the beginning.
It's gonna be Tim McGraw. She can mash this up with Mary's Song. You know, Mary's Song right in here. I love this song. I love this song. No way back home, I can see the boy. I'm glad she did that one again. Both of those. I'm glad she did both of them again. Now what does she have up her sleeve? How fitting is that? I've got some tricks up my sleeve. You sure do, girl. I said this yesterday. Oh, I was so close. This makes me feel a little nauseous. Oh god, and she's gonna mash it up with something. Oh, I feel so normal. Hands with her hands tied. I love you in secret. Same album. It's a good day. Thank you, Taylor. She hasn't done this one yet, hey? Ooh. That was so beautiful, and my problem is now I want a full version of both of those on piano. I'll be back later to crochet. I'm back, and it is time to crochet for the last time for the next, 2 months. So the first mashup was Tim McGraw and Cowboy Like Me. As I've been doing with these mashups, I time out each section so I can calculate how many stitches to do to accurately represent each section on the blanket. So I counted 95 seconds of Tim McGraw, 96 of Cowboy Like Me, 47 of Tim McGraw, 12 for Cowboy Like Me, and then 14 for Tim McGraw. So that's that's a total of 264 seconds. Here's the formula that I use to find my stitch counts. You can screenshot this if you want. And here are the stitch counts that I'm using for my blanket, which is 160 stitches wide. I was very shocked when this mashup happened, and in retrospect, I have no idea why I was shocked, because number one, yeehaw, and number two, they literally both use the same little guitar riff. I don't know why I didn't think of it as a mashup. Also, when she said, let's go back to the beginning, I assumed she was playing Tim McGraw because she meant like the beginning of her career. I did not realize that she also meant the beginning of the Eras Tour, because Tim McGraw and Mirrorball were the first surprise songs on the Eras Tour. So the final mashup before the Eras Tour break was Mirrorball and Epiphany, and this is great news for me personally because it means that I just get to crochet gray for the entire row. As I've said before, I'm sure there's a great way that I could signify that it's still a mashup, but I don't care. With all of the mashups that she's been doing, I appreciate the idea of not having to count. So I don't have to think. I don't have to think at all. I hate thinking. Just kidding. Well, am I kidding? This mashup was interesting to me because I don't see too much of a thematic connection between the two songs, unless I'm stupid. I could be stupid, and please tell me if I'm missing something super obvious. I feel like I'm so bad with lyrical analysis, but let me know. But it sounded gorgeous. I'm really scared of the implications of her bookending this section of the tour with the first two surprise songs that she played on the entire tour. I don't know what that means. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it's just for funsies. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Potential changes in the tour set list terrify me. I saw someone somewhere speculate that she was going to cut surprise songs altogether in favor of a Tortured Poets Department set. I don't think she will, because hasn't she said that it's her favorite part of the show? I don't think she'd cut her favorite part of the show. I think if anything, maybe she would cut a couple songs here and there from a couple different eras. I don't know. I'm really split on if I think anything is going to change at all. I think it depends on the sound of the album also. All I know is I will be tuned in when it comes back, just in case anything is different. Let me know how or if you think the set list is going to change when the Tortured Poets Department comes out. I'm very curious to hear your theories. Knowing her, we're all going to be wrong somehow, but I'm very excited to see. The Eras Tour is back. Why am I so nervous? Straight from the Tortured Poets Department. Love the new bodysuit, love the new blazer. Did I have 2 months and not weave in a single end and forget to do the separator row? Yeah, we'll see if she does the Archer right now. Oh no, she's leaving. No, Archer. Oh, band is killing it on this though, as always. Ooh, new Fearless outfit? Oh, that's new. Okay. What is that? Wait. Red? Huh? Wait, why is it the red era? Oh, is she combining Evermore and Folklore into one set? What? The shirt? What do you mean this is not Taylor's version? What's going on? If she cut I Knew You Were Trouble, I feel like that would be wise. Hot take? Okay, fine. While I have a little time, I feel like I haven't talked about Tortured Poets on here. I think she's gonna do Fortnite. I think she'll do I Can Do It With a Broken Heart. She might do But Daddy I Love Him. I could see that. See, I wish she'd do The Smallest Man Who Ever Lived. But she won't. Time for a new set. Folklore is what usually would be next, I think. This is so scary. What is this? Okay, so it's the Speak Now era. This is all new, isn't it? This transition is gorgeous. Show me the dress. Enchanted. Is that new? It looks new. She's leaving. She's leaving the stage. She cut Long Live. Okay. I didn't get to see Long Live either, so I feel your pain. I know she's comboing Evermore and Folklore into one, and it is breaking my heart. I feel like it's gonna be Folkmore combined, perhaps. Oh, what? Is it Tortured Poets? That snake's got a lot of white on it. Oh, wait. No, I think it is Folklore. This sounds Evermore-y. This is really pretty visuals. It sounds like 'Tis the Damn Season intro, I think. Evermore, my baby. I never lost hope, except for when I did. Wait, no, that's the cabin. Wait, Cardigan? So I think we're losing the one. I'm glad she kept Cardigan. She cannot cut August. She cannot cut Last Great American Dynasty. But she cannot cut Tolerate It. She can't cut Willow, though. We're not done with Folklore, are we? Did she cut Last Great American Dynasty?
We have never reunited the sisters who find them in
When I complain about things getting cut, just know that I do not envy her for having to make those decisions. I'm not actually angry. Thank God. Is she leaving the stage? Oh, Willow. Good. I fear that we are, in fact, losing Tolerate It and Last Great American Dynasty, though, which makes me want to throw up. Not really, I'm fine. I feel so drained. I also didn't feel good before we started, so I'm not feeling good now, but I feel like she'll be an orange today, is my guess. Is she? Oh, that's new. What is that? It's so cute. Is she cutting wildest dreams? Oh, well, look at that. Is it surprise song o'clock or is it not? I think it's surprise o'clock either way. Whatever happens next surely will be a surprise. It's Tortured Poets time!
Oh my god!
But Daddy, I love him. Wow. What an interesting way to start off this era. Imagine that's the only one she does from this era. The dancers! Shut up. Where'd the live go? Come back. As she should. Who's afraid of little old me? I think it's who's. Yup. Whoa. Oh, it sounds so good to hear people singing that in a stadium. You didn't do it to hurt me. Down bad? Love that. Oh, sick. The UFO. Oh my gosh. Fortnite matchup? Oh, she is doing Fortnite. Can she do it guilty as sin now? I know it wouldn't make sense, but I think she should do it.
What's happening? Oh!
No way. Guys, this might be my favorite song off the album. Is there a drum line? I can't believe that just happened. What is this? I got it up, I'm so productive. Guys, I love this so much. Whoa, the like organ-y sound. Okay, girl. Okay, I got distracted by the surprise songs and forgot to say anything else about the rest of the show, but Midnight's era was the same. Tortured Poets era, wow. That was crazy, and I can't wait to watch it again. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock, I think, I hope. There's a lot going on.
Oh my god, it's the acoustic stuff!
Thank God. I don't know if I should bother starting, or if I should assume that she's gonna hit us with a fun little mashup. This could be Paris for sure, and I think it might be.
There's a song that I've been wanting to play in the acoustic set on the Eras floor ever since I wrote it. And I was only going to play it
In Paris.
the first time in one specific city.
In Paris. Met someone at a club and he kissed her. Like we are in Paris. Let's see if she's my enemy, because I feel like she could put a mashup in here. Man, I'm having such a good time. It'd be a shame if she played something really devastating on the piano. Not love of my life. Loss of my life. This is definitely loss of my life, isn't it? Ow. It's time to introduce you guys to a new friend of mine. This is the Tortured Poets Department yarn. I know it's not white, obviously. This is not white yarn, which is what I would have done normally, but I had been using white as my separator between countries, or between continents. So I didn't want to use white again for an album. So we decided together that this would be a good color to represent Tortured Poets because the cover for the anthology is like this color anyway. So we get to add our new friend to the blanket. So exciting. I'm so excited. I think this is the video that's gonna go up first, but there will be another one talking about the set changes. But for now, I want to talk about Loss of My Life because I feel like I have not talked about any of Tortured Poets very much on here. Kind of at all. Spoiler alert, I love it. I love this song. Still alive, killing time at the cemetery, never quite buried is a crazy line. It's so good. This was such a whiplashy set of songs because it was so happy with Paris and I was riding off the good vibes of the Tortured Poets set and then it went to Loss of My Life. And yeah, I was having a really good time. I really like it. Is it getting to standing time? I feel like it's getting to standing late. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Something that's fun about this new leg of the tour is that I get to have a new stress response song. Whenever Bad Blood would play, it was like a Pavlovian signal response in my brain that the surprise songs were coming up. So now I can listen to Bad Blood in peace, but I Can Do It With a Broken Heart is gonna start filling me with stress. So I think that's fun. Today I am hoping for an anthology song. Don't care which one, don't care what instrument, I wanna hear an anthology song. I love the new surprise song dresses and I'm glad she's free of the sleeves that she would always get stuck in. I was gonna say, wait, is it over now? I wasn't expecting that today. I was gonna say it sounded like All Too Well, which I think it's the same chords, but obviously it would not be All Too Well. I don't trust her. Okay. Blue dress. That's okay. I had a feeling she would do that. As a reminder, if she does mashups from the same album, I don't do anything different because I don't feel like it. I feel like this is a threat though. I feel like this is a warning shot to me. The mashups are not gone. I feel like with all the new additions to the Taylorverse, I forgot that Is It Over Now is a smash hit in my house. Anthology! Is this How Did It End? It sounds like How Did It End, and that would make me feel miserable inside. Okay! Well, this is actually gonna be really sad on piano, but... A strong duo. In case you missed yesterday, here is the yarn that I'm using for the Tortured Poets department. I would have used white, but that is my separator row color, and I didn't want to create more confusion. I'm excited that we get to add it to the blanket again. I always forget how sad the lyrics of My Boy Only Breaks His Favorite Toys are. She started playing it, and I was like, oh yay, this is a bop. And then I was listening, and I was like, is it though? But that's one of my favorite things about the acoustic set is how it makes you think harder about the songs because you really just are focusing on her voice and the lyrics. And I think so many of her songs are so well suited to that type of performance. So it's really fun to see. Though I do think that one would have worked really well on the main Tortured Poet set too.
'Cause I can do it with a broken heart.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I feel like she needs to do something from Lover in Paris because it's the City of Love and also because of the City of Lover concert. So my guesses for today are Cornelia Street and Peter. I'm locking that in. I'm not guessing Mary's song. I know that's bold. Maybe today will be the day. Is it a new dress? Is that orange?
So I couldn't help but notice how loudly you guys were singing along to the songs from the Fearless album. So I thought...
Is it The Way I Loved You, finally?
Maybe I would sing one of my favorite songs from the Fearless album and see if you guys can match the volume of earlier. It's like this.
I love to see it. I love to see it. She said that's one of her favorites from the Fearless album. Taste.
All seven girls, well they're beautiful, but would they write a song for you?
I love it. I love that song. Once again, it'd be a shame if she played something really devastating on piano. I say that because I think she will. I'm feeling Tortured Poets again. Something from it. It sounds like the moment I knew. Or Forever could be a lot of things. It's just chords.
I think it's maroon.
Oh. Yeah, it's maroon. I heard the win. It cut out, but I heard the win. She loves maroon. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we weren't gonna get a day without a Tortured Poets song for a while. But it makes sense if she wants to space it out a little bit.
Ain't that the way she always is?
Oh, I love that.
So scary it was.
I'm assuming someone is keeping track of which surprise songs have been played the most, and I'm assuming Maroon is at the top of that list. That is not a complaint, she just clearly has a favorite child. I didn't watch the whole show today, but I think we got a couple new outfits. I think I've decided that the original 1989 sets are my favorite, but I do love the skater skirts in these, in the new ones, because they feel very 2014. Like, I wore a skater skirt to the 1989 tour. It was not sparkly. I wish it was sparkly. I feel like I'm crocheting very efficiently today. I'm gonna be done with this before the end of Antihero. That does not usually happen. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Happy Mother's Day. We also have a special guest in the audience today. Welcome, Travis Kelce. It's also the 87th show of the Eras Tour, and everything is just lining up so splendidly for me to guess Mary's song, which is something that I probably would have guessed anyway, but I'm locking it in hardcore. And then also The Alchemy for obvious reasons. We should also note that Mary's song does mention mamas several times, in fact, so I think today should be the day. I realize this might be a little premature, but I feel good about it. That could be Mary's song. No, I don't think it's Mary's song anymore. The beat she's playing doesn't sound like Mary's song.
Can you believe this is our 87th show?
All right. Wait, maybe she is doing it.
This happens every few lives.
She's so silly. She's down astronomically bad. On Mother's Day? I'm not even a mom. Does Travis even know this song? That probably would have been really nice for someone who's not making a blanket. It was nice. It was really nice, but I just, like, I don't like crocheting the mashups. I'm sorry.
Thinking about what to play for you.
Is it the best day? I feel like this intro
Thinking
is...
about what to play for you on piano. What are some of my favorite memories of Paris? And I was like,
Lover!
oh, we shot a music video here.
Wait, is it begin again? Aww. That's really nice, but also not a single song from Lover in Paris feels slightly criminal. I stopped recording because I can't crochet until I get my stitch counts, but I realized she might do another mashup, so. This is really cute. I really like this mashup. That was really cute. I really liked it. Taylor Swift has re-entered her mashup era, which means it is time for Math O'Clock for Paris Night 4. If you're new here, I've been crocheting a blanket based on the surprise songs that Taylor Swift plays on the Eras Tour. Each row corresponds to a song, and the color is based on the song that the album is from. However, she's been doing some mashups lately. So what's a girl to do? A girl could simply do half and half based on the songs in the mashup. That's an option I really recommend if you don't want to sink this much time into it if you're just starting your blanket. However, this girl decided that she wanted to come up with a way to mathematically accurately represent the portion of each song that was played as a part of the mashup. So to find this out, you're gonna need the number of seconds in each section of the mashup, the number of seconds total in the mashup, and the number of stitches in your project. So this is the formula I use to find out my stitch counts for each section. You take the number of seconds in the section divided by the number of seconds in the total mashup, and then you multiply that number by the total number of stitches in your project. So our first mashup for Paris Night 4 was The Alchemy and Treacherous. I found a video of the full mashup. I went through the timestamps and counted, so I got 85 seconds of The Alchemy, then 66 seconds of Treacherous, then 67 seconds of The Alchemy, then 40 seconds of Treacherous, then 20 seconds of The Alchemy. These counts probably aren't exact counts because of like little instrumental breaks and things like that and outros, but it's close enough. So that total mashup was 278 seconds long. My blanket is 160 stitches long, so I will be doing 49 stitches for The Alchemy, then 38 for Treacherous, then 39 for The Alchemy, then 23 for Treacherous, and finishing off with 11 for The Alchemy. I know I was quite devastated in the moment when this was happening just because of the implications of having to crochet mashups, but this was very good and very cute. She seemed very, very happy while singing it, so that was really fun to see. I like the way that you are. So the second song and the second mashup for Paris Night 4 was Begin Again and Paris, which is incredibly fitting. It also was one of the least mashy mashups because she just played pretty much almost all of Begin Again and then tacked on some of Paris. So I counted 215 seconds of Begin Again and then 48 seconds of Paris, which makes this row pretty easy as the mashup rows go. So I'm grateful. That is 263 seconds total. So once again, doing the math with the formula I used from earlier, I will be doing 131 stitches for Begin Again and 29 stitches for Paris. However, and feel free to ignore if this does not matter to you, but I like for the rows on my blanket to all match up chronologically, so I want the beginning of a song to always be on this side of the blanket and the end of a song to always be on this side. So because of that, every other row I have to switch the order that I'm doing the section. So basically I just did the last 11 stitches for the alchemy, which was the end of the mashup. Now my hook is right here. I'm gonna be starting at the end of this mashup as well. So I have to do the 29 stitches for Paris first. If this doesn't matter to you, ignore it, but it matters to me because I'm annoying. I will say, despite my personal feelings about crocheting mashups, I do think this was one of my favorites. I think playing that section of Paris was just the perfect little coda, the perfect little send-off for her shows in Paris. It was also very cute thematically and very cute Kelsey-y.
For a moment I was heaven struck. Now I'm down bad crying at the gym. Everything comes out teenage petulance. What if I can't have him?
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We are in Sweden today and my dog is currently holding the blanket hostage. I need it. Can I please have it? Please, can I have it? Oh. Maybe she'll do the Black Dog or Cassandra since those were two of the voice memos that we got. It could be Mary's song.
There used to be rules. It used to be like I could only play one song one time and I never play it again. The only rule in the acoustic section is I'm just going to do whatever I want.
And that's really scary. What? Love it. Wow, I could not get a read on that at all. Do you think she'll do a mashup? I think she's about to.
You should take it as a compliment.
Yeah. That's clever. That's a good... Those fit. So you were trying to protect me. You said, Mom, don't crochet, because you'll have to rip it out. Thank you. That's so nice. That's a real quick back and forth. Did you like it? I liked it, but it's going to be a lot of back and forth on the blanket. You don't even know what that means.
This will have never even remotely performed live before.
Oh!
It's one of my favorite songs on Torture Poet.
Black Dog. I'm scared right now. Is it Peter?
Sometimes it gets me crossing your chest stream. You said you'd come and get me, but you were 25. Never.
I loved that, and I love that she performed it in full, not just for myself, but because I wanted a full performance of that song. I guess this is just the mashup chair, but a mashup has been played, so it's time to do some math. Check my last video or my videos from earlier in the tour when the mashups first started for more specifics on this, but here is the formula that I used to calculate my mashups. I counted the seconds in each section for you, so you don't have to do that part. Here they are on screen. It's pretty ridiculous. This is the most back and forth mashup that we have ever had. So my blanket is 160 stitches wide, so that's the number that I use in my formula. Yours might be different, but if you have the same size blanket as me, here are the stitch counts that I will be using. This is quite frankly ridiculous. Again, I know I say that I don't like the mashups, but that's just for the blanket, right? That's not me. That's blanket me. Real me thought that this one worked really well. Obviously, the songs make so much sense together. I thought it was really cute. And I thought it was really cool how she was able to go so back and forth with them, even though it wasn't great for me personally, but that's okay. I think I mentioned this before and never ended up doing it, but I was considering at one point making like a public Google Doc of basically just like all the stitch counts and step-by-step like how to do each row that I've done so far in this blanket. It wouldn't be like a super thorough tutorial or anything, but it would have all the numbers and it would be easier to follow than looking at every single video to try to catch up or having to do the math yourself. I guess it would only work if you're making the same size blanket as me, but maybe some of you are. I don't know. Let me know what we think on that one, because I'm willing to do it. I just forgot. And now we are on to Peter, which is a song that I love very much. I assumed we'd get it as a piano surprise song eventually, because it's just like built for that setting. But I'm glad it was like sort of sooner rather than later. Was that the first? That was the first anthology surprise song, and I loved it. So this is the first time that the Tortured Poets color has been up against the Reputation color, and honestly, I feel like it looks pretty distinct. Like they're a little bit similar, but I feel like they actually don't blend too much, so I'm pleasantly surprised.
And I love you. It's ruining my life.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Today is the 89th show of the Eras Tour. I think today is the Mary Song Day. Because of the lyric, I'll be 87, you'll be 89. More realistically, we'll probably get a 1989 song, but both is good.
All night I have been noticing how absolutely wild this back section of the crowd is. You know, it makes me want to play one of my favorite songs from Tortured Poets that I've never played live before.
Guilty of Sin? That's my guess. This is one of my favorites. And falling back into the days. Oh, what a way to die. Why I want to cry. That makes me so happy. I love that song. That is such an underrated banger. I hope it's a single eventually. She's talking.
It really just feels like the beginning of the tour.
But it's the 89th show.
Especially our 89th.
She's probably gonna do 1989, but I feel like it might be clean. Wow! Maybe we'll get a 1989 mashup. That would be fun. Does the song do that? What? To New York? That is not the mashup I expected. But they never find me. Throw a third one in. If they're all from the same album, I don't care how many she does. Yes! This is so good. One more. I dare you. Okay. I love that. I love being able to enjoy mashups like a normal person. That was so fun. This was such a good acoustic set. Guilty as Sin live debut is crazy. 1989 89th show mega mashup is crazy. It was so Taylor Swift jukebox musical. Like I'm imagining a character getting dumped, like getting her heart broken, and then like she picks up her bags and moves to New York and everything. I don't know why she hasn't made that a reality yet. I imagine someday. Regarding mashups though, I did make a Google Doc for my fellow crocheters and surprise song project makers. It has the number of seconds in each section of each of the mashups and then the formula so you can do your own math. I will also work on a full pattern that is basically exactly like the blanket that I'm doing in case you're just starting and you want to do it just like mine. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I'm really tired. I'm really not feeling a mashup, which means it's definitely going to be a mashup. Today is 1 month of Tortured Poets, so definitely she'll do something from that. Maybe the manuscript on piano?
Welcome to the acoustic section.
Thanks!
In terms of Sweden's most incredible export, which is the genius
ABBA?
top songwriters and producers.
So a Max Martin song, probably? Is he Swedish?
So in 2012.
Oh, is it Message in a
my life
Bottle?
changed for the better because I started working with two geniuses.
Max Martin and Shellback.
Johan Shellback and Max Martin. Max is actually here tonight.
Shut up! Wait, that's sick.
What I am calling the Max Martin medley.
Oh, I appreciate the warning.
I'm gonna start with the very first song that we ever wrote together. Oh my god.
Can I just say how much I appreciate the warning that it is in fact going to be a medley? Like, I'm so grateful for that. She has to do something from 1989. What are we getting? definitely gonna do another one. More 1989? Yes? Okay, so these are the same color though. We Wait for Trains That Just Aren't Coming is actually about me waiting for Last Great American Dynasty to be put back on the set list. I knew she'd go back to it. How can I be mad about that? How can I be mad about a Max Martin medley? I can't. Okay, it's gotta be Tortured Poets.
I've never performed this one live before. This is from Tortured Poets.
I knew it! I don't think it's the manuscript. Oh, how did it end? Dude! I refuse. No thank you. This song makes me want to throw up and cry. I'm good. It's happening again. You can't just smile and laugh after that. Screw you. It is mashup time. If you're new here, I don't know how to be normal about anything. So when Taylor Swift does a mashup, I count the number of seconds in each section, and that helps determine how many stitches I do for each section. There's a Google Doc linked in my bio that tells you how to do that if you want to do that for yourself. When songs are from the same album, I count them as the same color. So for My Blanket, which is 160 stitches, I will be doing 36 stitches in red for Message in a Bottle, then 116 stitches in blue for the 1989 bit, and then 8 stitches in red. I thought this one was super fun and super cool since Max Martin was actually there. How perfect. I wish she could give me a warning like that every single time that she's going to be doing a mashup. I genuinely feel like it made me able to enjoy it more because I wasn't like looking over my shoulder or something, and I had fun. Even though I had to count, I had fun. The power of Max Martin is crazy. Thank goodness I ended up liking the Tortured Poets color because we sure have gotten a lot of use out of it already. How Did It End is a song that makes me feel miserable, and I say that as a compliment, and I say that as someone who loves the song very dearly and ranks it pretty high on Tortured Poets. I don't even know why, because I can't like super relate to this song, thankfully, but as soon as it gets to Guess Who We Ran Into at the Shops walking in circles like she was lost, I feel like borderline sick to my stomach. It's devastating, but it sure made for a beautiful surprise song, didn't it? Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I was thinking today about how I really want her to do a surprise song version of one of the songs that was cut from the set list. So I'd really like to see The Archer or The One. I can't hear the guitar well enough to guess.
Every time I'm not here, from now on, I'm going to be wanting to come back here.
Come back, be here. I'm sure this will be a mashup also. Here we go. So incredible. Wait! Oh my god, finally! Just so frustrating. And the faded picture of a beautiful night. I must confess the last two are from the same album though. So I like how she tries to make my life a little easier, which is obviously the driving force behind all of her choices. I feel like she's gonna do Tortured Poets.
The first time ever playing this one.
Okay.
Tortured Poets, I think. I assume. Maybe not. Robin? Oh! I don't know why I thought it was Robin. That was stupid. Okay, fun. I always mash this song up with Chapel Roan in my head. Don't think she's gonna do that. We love an octave jump. This is really good. That's a good one. That is a good one. I'll give her that. So as usual, I am crocheting my mashup rows based on how many seconds she played each section of the mashup for. You can click the link in my bio for a Google Doc that has more information on how to do that and also the breakdown of seconds in each section. I cannot believe that after all this time, we finally got The Way I Loved You. And I'm gonna say it, maybe I'm being a little optimistic, but that gives me hope for Mary's song. It's not even my favorite. I just can't stop guessing it for some reason. Also, it's happened, I think, twice now, and I am honestly becoming a believer that Taylor should just add the Other Side of the Door outro to every single surprise song that she does. Next, we had Fresh Out the Slammer and High Infidelity, which is a very, very, very interesting mashup. I've kind of been loving the mashups like this one and like Begin Again in Paris, where we do get essentially very nearly the full song, but then like a little extra bit of another song. I don't know. Taylor Nation said that this is the first time that we've had 5 surprise songs during Surprise Song O'Clock. I assume that's true, which is crazy, but I haven't had to do 5 different albums yet. I'm waiting for the day. I know it's coming. I feel like I've become re-desensitized to the mashups, so I'm starting to have fun with them again. This has always been fun, but like, I'm having more fun.
Promise to be dazzling.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I'm really feeling the Tortured Poets Department title track for tonight. Imogen Heap is also there, so I'm expecting Clean, probably in mashup format.
This is actually first time I've ever sang this song.
Could it be the title track? Is it really? Guys, I've been thinking about that song like all day for no reason. Wait. We declare Charlie Puth should be a bigger artist. You don't have to do a mashup.
What do you tell?
Here's the problem. I love this song so much. I've been timing these based on my own videos, like the one you're watching right now. The live stream's been really glitchy today, so I can't do that effectively. Okay, I'm glad she's doing this outro. Now that we don't talk. Oh my god, this audio. That was cute. It was really back and forth. It was good. Clean? I want to go 2 for 2. It sounds like you're on your own, kid. I won't be fooled. That might be the only time that I've actually caught on. She catches me off guard every time. Not this time. I think she's gonna mash this up with Clean. You're on your own, kid. You always have been. She's got the mashup smirk on her face, I feel. Hey, what's wrong with her? No. Mm-mm. This is so rude. She knows she can't top this mashup, right? Aww. That was so messed up of her. That's like something you do on the last night of tour. You can't just like throw that here in the middle. That was sick and twisted. Okay. Good news, that was the best mashup that she has ever done and will ever do. Bad news, I do not have time to crochet either of them right now because it takes longer than doing normal rows. And I'm going out of town tomorrow and I have to pack and stuff. So I will make another video probably on Monday when I crochet these. It is what it is. Take it up with Taylor. Anyway, so I will be back on Monday and then I'll be back again on Wednesday for the next show. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Have I caught up on my rows from the last show yet? No, I have not. Taylor's in Madrid, which starts with M-A, and Mary's song also starts with M-A. That's really crazy.
The last tour that I was here for was the Speak Now show.
Speak Now? Sparks Fly? Yeah. I'm guessing it's gonna be a mashup. It's always a mashup. What's she gonna mash it up with? And that's how it works, that's how you get it, girl. Here she goes. Oh, interesting. I can fix him. I never would have thought of this. That was fun. That was very unexpected. We'll see what we get now. Is this Haunted? It reminds me of Haunted. I don't think it is. Maybe. Oh! I love this song. I think this song is really underrated. She should mash it up with Haunted. I'm hearing Haunted. Come on, don't leave me like this. I heard you figured out something's gone terribly wrong. You're I wanted, now I'm haunted. Come on. I like mine better, but this is also fun. I had you figured out, turn back, now I'm haunted. That was also interesting. That was two very unexpected mashups, but they were cool. Okay, so before Madrid night 1, I still have to catch up on Lisbon night 2, so I'm doing that right now. I was gonna do this on Monday, which was 3 days ago now. I was coming back from a concert on Monday. I saw Bleachers on Sunday in Madison, and I forgot that this thing always happens to me after concerts, especially Bleachers concerts, is that I get sad and have a hard time returning to normal life afterwards. So that happened, but now I'm here. I'll put my Lisbon mashup stitch counts on screen in case you are making a blanket the same size and in the same way as me. As I'm crocheting the You're on Your Own Kid Long Live mashup, I just want to say once again that I think it was the best mashup she's ever done. Just think about that again. Okay, I am finally on to Madrid night 1 with our first mashup, Sparks Fly and I Can Fix Him, No Really I Can. Both of tonight's Tortured Poets songs that were played were pretty short ones, so I guess I'm not surprised that she mashed them up to kind of like fill out the acoustic set a little, but I am surprised at the songs that they were mashed up with. It kind of felt like she picked them out of a hat, not in a bad way, but just in a, oh, I literally never could have thought of that way. I'm not sure how well it would work musically, but I feel like I Can Fix Him mashed up with Ours could be really interesting thematically. Just a thought if she ever felt like mashing this one up again. So the second mashup of Madrid night 1 was I Look in People's Windows and Snow on the Beach. Once again, crazy picks, but I feel like she has like a story in her head that explains like why these two would go together. Also, I did not realize in the moment that she was saying just me guys. I thought she was saying trust me guys, like she had messed up or something, which she didn't, but she was saying just me because people thought Lana was there, because I guess the opening that she jumps into after the surprise songs opened during Snow on the Beach, and so people thought Lana was gonna pop up. Also, I think she was near Madrid or something, so it was like already rumored. I didn't realize any of that. I feel like she's not gonna have someone pop up mid-song. I feel like she would want to properly introduce them before the song. But can you imagine if someone just popped up mid-song? That would be terrifying. Also, just want to say, I Look in People's Windows, extremely underrated song, and so I'm very glad that she played it. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. What was I thinking about? Oh, I was thinking about Chloe or Sam or Sophia or Marcus. So perhaps that. That could be Mary's song. That's a Mary's song chord. I was 7 and you were 9.
Especially saying you've just been supporting me since the very beginning. And
Is it today? No. Okay, it's our song. Not Mary's song, but our song. She can mash it up with Mary's song though. She said it might be a nice place to start at the beginning, so I feel like we're getting a mashup. Not that that's some bold prediction. She said, oh, that is the best song I have ever heard. Imagine she goes to a Speak Now song, and then a Red song, and then a 1989 song. Wrote down our song. That was a cute little yeehaw moment. I love a little yeehaw moment. Just a good time. Just good vibes. She's got to fill her Tortured Poet quota. I don't think she's actually done one every single night, but many nights. Most nights. Almost all. Oh, this is King of My Heart. Ooh. Okay, what's she gonna mash that up with? Sorry, she hasn't even started singing. Perfectly fine. I live on my own. Shift, spin, bottles, you know how to ball and Aristotle. Imagine she doesn't do a mashup and I'm just like not even paying attention. What hasn't she done for Tortured Poets? Nicknamed her the Bolter. I don't know. I'm still suspicious. Is this where the mashup comes in? Right here. No. Okay. Mashup? No? She's just singing the song. That's really great. Is she just gonna throw in like one line? Oh my god, she played the whole song! So our first and somehow only mashup of the night was our song and Jump Then Fall. I really adored this. It was just so smiley. Like, you can't not smile when listening to both of these songs. Also, I'm very glad to see Debut make a reappearance because it has been a hot minute, and the green is one of my favorite colors of yarn in this blanket, so I'm glad to see it. I would also just like to take a moment and say that one time I made a mashup of Jump Then Fall with Sugar We're Going Down by Fall Out Boy. It works way better than you think it would. And then the final song played in Madrid was King of My Heart. She's been doing some non-mashups, but for some reason I just really expected this one to be a mashup, as you saw, so it just really threw me off when she kept singing the same song, but it was a great performance, so I'm not mad about it. I'm actually pretty excited about it. It just feels wrong to be just crocheting the same color for the entire row, but that is not a complaint. I think it was great. And of course I have to mention that she played a debut song and a Reputation song in the same night when those are the only Taylor's versions that she hasn't released yet. Very interesting of her. And also Fearless was there, so it wasn't just those two, but very interesting of her, don't you think? Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is the first rain show that we've had in a while. It's really starting to feel like summer, and I think Mary's song is just a very summery song, so that's my justification for the day.
The acoustic section, I'm always trying to come up with something new to do on the guitar, something new to do on the piano. Some nights like tonight, I try out playing a song.
I feel like she was gonna say that she's never done before. Is it The Prophecy? Oh, I feel like she's in my brain. I was just thinking about this song yesterday. I'm actually glad it's glitching because it kind of interrupts my thought spiral. Like, that's nice for her. Yeah, wow. Oh, that hurt, and then healed. 15? What'd she mash it up with? Okay, she should mash this up with Foolish One. And 50 foolish ones, check in your mailbox. Is she gonna do You're On Your Own Kid again? She might just do that. Or she might just sing the song. She can't keep getting away with this. Everything you lose is a second. And then imagine, foolish one, the day is gonna come for your confessions of love. That was so sweet. That whole set just felt like a very big hug, and that was very sweet. Okay, it's the next day and I'm catching up on crocheting these rows. So I rewatched the mashups so I could time them to get my stitch counts, and the Prophecy mashed up with Long Story Short hurt even more the second time. I didn't fully catch the transition the first time of spending my last coin, so someone will tell me it'll be okay. Past me, I want to tell you not to get lost. Oh, if I think about it too hard, I will start crying. So next we had 15 and You're On Your Own Kid, which was the first mashup repeat from two different albums. She's done Is It Over Now with Out of the Woods twice, but that one is like such an obvious perfect mashup that I was not surprised when she repeated it. This one was slightly more surprising, but it is also very perfect. This one was interesting because it was structured differently than the last time she did it. Like, she didn't copy the exact same structure of the mashup. She switched it up a little, which is cool. I really liked this set of surprise songs because it felt like she played the Prophecy and then spent the rest of the acoustic set apologizing for playing the Prophecy and making everyone sad. She also gave us some very heartwarming mashups, so, you know, I'm not mad about it.
I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We are back in Lyon today. I don't know if I'm saying that right. We're super overdue for folklore. Maybe the one, but like as a surprise one? I don't know.
This is absolutely different every single night. I'm always doing something different. Maybe something I haven't played live before, which is the case for this song. It was supposed to be just right.
Oh! Wait, has she really not not done this one yet?
I think this man
That's, see, it feels wrong. I think she's gonna do a mashup because she always does. And this is also a very short song. I don't know why I started thinking begin again. Gonna walk down the block. Oh. Okay, so that's from Red. So similar. I just wanna know you, know you, know you. That was cute. That was cute. I kind of forgot Glitch was a song, even though I love it. I think it's so cool. I love the production.
Daylight.
Perhaps.
What?
Ooh, okay, so Tortured Poets I'm thinking for this one for sure. Yeah. I wasn't ready for that. Oh god, this song is so good. Is this gonna be a mashup? I kind of wish she'd just do this one in full. From the scarlet maroon. Oh my gosh, I need that on streaming yesterday. So the first song of the day was a mashup between Glitch and Everything Has Changed. And I just realized this, but I'm pretty sure Glitch was the last song on Midnights that she hadn't played on tour. So we are one step closer to her playing every single song in her discography on the Eras tour, which I really, really hope she does. Or at least as close as she can. I know there are some obvious exceptions that she might not want to perform live for one reason or another, but I think she could get really close by the end of tour. And it would just be so cool for her to be able to say that like nearly every single song in her whole giant discography was played at some point. I'm going to pretend that this pairing was on purpose because of the colors of the French flag. Ignore that there's no white. I'm just gonna pretend. Next we got the live debut of Chloe or Sam or Sophia or Marcus. I love this song so much. There's something so mesmerizing about it where I feel like you could put it on a loop for me for hours and I would just be like a baby watching sensory videos. It's just so good. I haven't been able to nail down a full ranking of every song on Tortured Poets yet, and I don't know if that'll ever happen, but this one's really good. It's really good. Also, we got the whole song with no mashup, which is always a little bit of a cause for celebration for me personally, though I would not mind seeing what she would come up with to mash this up with in the future. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Apparently the cell service has not been great, so I guess live streams have not been super consistent, but it's holding out for right now. What's like a Scottish vibes Taylor song? I feel like it could be I Hate It Here time. I don't know why. It's so weird seeing the acoustic set in the daylight.
Tonight I was like, I think the song I feel like playing is gonna match up with what they might like to hear. Oftentimes we have the same favorites.
It could be Mary's song. Is it Mary's song? No. I've never expected her to do this one ever once. Now that I know, I wish you left me wondering.
Just let me know when I can do this all night.
Yay. I miss you, I regret you all the time.
Frozen in a weird crap. No one relates. No one.
No, I get it. I wish you left me wondering. Oh shoot! Now what do I do about that? Is this haunted? I know I've said that before. I feel like it is. Wait. No gold. Ah! Do you guys remember when this was on the set list every night? We could call it even. You could call me babe for the weekend. What's she matching this up with? Because I assume she is maybe haunted. Oh, wait. She should match it up with Exile, in my humble opinion. And then like. That works too. That's cute. I didn't even see the signs. That was cute. cute. Oh, we were overdue for Lover, I think, kinda. Okay, so for the Would've, Could've, Should've, I Know Places mashup, I ended up just trying to cut out the time when she was pausing for the crowd and for her hand cramp. It's not a perfect science, but it never has been, so it's fine. I figured that would be the best way to get as close as possible to the intended version of the mashup, since even though she was still playing guitar during the first break for the crowd, it wasn't really part of the song. I figured this would be the best way. That was a crazy mashup though. I loved it. It feels like her favorite children lately are Tortured Poets, obviously, Midnights, and 1989. I feel like the blanket reflects that. She's been doing quite a bit of Fearless, actually. Good for her. Next we had 'Tis the Damn Season and Daylight, which is fun because I have been saying that I want her to do all the songs that used to be on the set list but got cut as surprise songs, and as I would have expected, this was gorgeous on piano. Really makes me wish we got ever more Long Pond sessions, but it's fine. Also, I keep running into this issue where mid-song I think of a mashup that I think she should do, and then she does something else, which is fine and wonderful, but I've already gotten attached to my own idea. So this time it was 'Tis the Damn Season and Exile, which I feel like makes a lot of sense. In 'Tis the Damn Season we have the line, "It always leads to you and my hometown," and then in Exile we have, "You are my town, now I'm in exile seeking you out," and also, "You're not my homeland anymore." I feel like it makes a lot of sense. Someone's probably done that before. This is probably not a new revelation, but it's new to me. So anyway, this was beautiful as is, but if she wants to play 'Tis the Damn Season again, which she should because it's an incredible song, I think she should consider mashing it up with Exile.
Bent right to your wind. I come back stronger than a 90s trend.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Today I am feeling something from Tortured Poets for sure, maybe the Bolter, and then if she wants to mash that up, Getaway Car is the obvious choice. And then I'm definitely feeling something older, maybe Speak Now for some reason. The Bolter? Guys, if it's the Bolter, that's crazy. It sounds like the Bolter. How did I do that? She has to do the Getaway Car mashup now. And they named her the Bolter. I can start because I'm not going to get far enough to have to undo it if there is a mashup. Maybe she'll go to the bridge. That would be iconic of her. We were jet set, Bonnie and Clyde. I know that's like a very obvious mashup that many people have mentioned, but guys, put the money in the bag and I stole the keys. That was the last time you ever saw me. That was one of my favorites she's done. I loved that. I think I guessed the Bolter like a week ago, but I don't care. I'm just gonna take the win. I can't place this.
When you think about it.
Oh, okay. She said we needed more Lover. All of the girls you loved before. If we can get like not official album songs like this, can she play Carolina? What? Oh my god, you guys are gonna kill me. Oh my god, it's crazier. Hello, what the heck? Feels like I'm falling tonight. I'm lost in your eyes. Oh shoot, what era is that? Oh, she's back and forth in it. Wow. That was crazy, no pun intended. So the Bolter and Getaway Car, I'm afraid I'm never gonna shut up about this, to be quite honest. My favorite mashups she's done have always been the ones that have a very clear connection, both musically and lyrically, and this was definitely one of those. It was perfect, it was so good. Someday I'm gonna do a pyramid ranking of my favorite mashups she's done, and I expect this will be on it. Do you guys remember when she barely ever played Reputation? Like, we were waiting for a full month of tour for her to play it at all, and now we get a Reputation song on a pretty regular basis? I just think that's neat. Okay, on to into the hotly debated Crazier and All of the Girls You Loved Before mashup. I don't think there's a wrong decision of which era to put this with, or if you have a color for non-album songs. I chose not to. Crazier is a weird situation because it was released during the Fearless era with the Hannah Montana movie in 2009. However, obviously Fearless Taylor's version and Speak Now Taylor's version both did not have Crazier Taylor's version on it. So someone suggested that I should do it based off what color the lights were in the stadium during the song, and I got sufficient confirmation that the lights were green on the wristbands. I'm choosing to believe this means it's gonna be on debut Taylor's version, which also does make sense because it wasn't written for the movie. It was like a song she already had. So I'm thinking it's gonna be on debut. Hopefully this is not embarrassing in a few months or a year or whatever, but I'm gonna do it in green based on the stadium lights. I feel like going by the wristbands is a good way to do it because then if it doesn't ever end up on debut Taylor's version, I can just blame the wristbands. It's literally not even my fault. So that being said, I'm gonna do it in green. And obviously All the Girls You Loved Before is gonna be pink, even though it was not on the original Lover album. Okay, fun fact, I was like 8 years old when the Hannah Montana movie came out, and for some reason, I thought that I didn't like Hannah Montana. Did I ever watch Hannah Montana? No, I did not, but I had convinced myself that I did not like it. However, I had a friend who really did like Hannah Montana, and so we went to see the Hannah Montana movie, and I was like, whatever, like fine, I'll see it, I don't care, but whatever. I loved the Hannah Montana movie. And I was like, wait, I thought I hated Hannah Montana, but I loved the movie. Just a heads up about tomorrow's show, I am going out of town for a concert, so I don't know exactly how that's gonna work. The video definitely isn't gonna be up until like Monday at least, depending on when I get home. But I'm hoping I'm still gonna be able to watch a live stream of the surprise songs as they happen, and so I'll get to see them live. If not, we'll work something out. Just so you know, I know it doesn't really matter, but sometimes people do ask. So just in case. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. As you can see, I am in a car, so not my usual location. I have a feeling that she's going to do Mary's song, and I know they say that every time, but I think she's gonna do it because I'm not at home. Also, I've been feeling like it should be time for I Hate It Here soon, so maybe that. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hear anything. Okay, then it's not Mary's song. Wait, isn't it National Best Friends Day or something? Or it just was? Okay, first of all, this song is so underrated. Second of all, this song is very short and she's also doing it in like a weird key, which I think is to accommodate a mashup. Stop! Okay, I didn't mean literally. The live stream stopped. I love this song. Wait. This is like the underrated faves mashup. I like how she's fully given up on singing It's Nice to Have a Friend. That's gonna be another back and forth at the end. I loved that though. That was so cute. Well, that would include debut. That's not fair. I've been guessing Haunted for the past several days and then she does it and I can't even tell. I'm blaming the car. Okay, so she needs to mash it up with Exile. Wait, she already did it with Exile. I don't think she's gonna do I Look in People's Windows again this soon, but that's what I originally wanted her to do. Wait, no way. Wait, didn't she do this? We'll be back later to crochet. It is way too many days later and I am now crocheting the Edinburgh Night 3 mashups. I'm sorry for how bad the audio was in the car. I just watched some of it back and I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but we do what we have to do. So the first mashup was It's Nice to Have a Friend and Dorothea, aka mostly Dorothea, which is fine. I have always stood strongly behind the fact that It's Nice to Have a Friend is probably the most underrated song, maybe in her discography. Like, it's up there. It's just a very unique song for her. It really stands out in her catalog for me. I love it. I'm really glad it got its moment, even if it was pretty short. This is not related to the Eras tour in any way, but the reason I was gone on Sunday was because I was on my way to see Jacob Collier in Chicago, and I just need to publicly state that that was one of the best shows I have ever been to in my life. If you get the chance to see him live, you should do it. The next mashup was Haunted in Exile, which is one of, I think, 3 repeat mashups we've had. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's been 3. I am just really happy to see Folklore back in the mix here. It has literally been months since I have touched stitch this yarn. It's also funny because these are both songs that I have recently wanted her to mash up with other songs that she's played. And then she just mashed them up together again, which is wonderful. It's a great mashup. I can see why she wanted to repeat it. It's the first day where the weather actually feels like summer where I live, and that just means it's a really great time to be crocheting a blanket and having a large blanket sitting on my lap. It's fine. It's great. It's cool.
It's just my noise, it's just my choice.
Welcome back to the 100th surprise song o'clock of the Eras Tour. I feel like for 100 shows, she should take it back to the beginning and do something from debut. Tim McGraw was one of the surprise songs on the first show of the whole tour, so that could be fun. She's grabbing the guitar right away, so I don't think there's like an announcement.
So actually, last time I was in Liverpool.
I was filming a music video. She's playing I Can See You. I forgot about that. Okay.
This is the song the video was for.
I was gonna guess that and I forgot. I feel like she could do an interesting mashup with Mine because of the I'm choosing to believe it's gonna be a mashup with Mine so I can start crocheting in purple. You were in college working part-time waiting tables. But imagine it went You know what I mean? She doesn't have to. Exactly! And they're from the same album. It's just a beautiful day. That's so good. This is a perfect mashup. Yay! This crowd is awesome. That mashup was fantastic. I only have to crochet one color. This is a wonderful night so far. I love Liverpool. Now she could maybe do something from debut and maybe the whole song. Or I Hate It Here. I've been asking for that one.
Gotta pick some good ones for good ones according to you. Things you have said you like.
What if we said we like? Wait. Oh, when's the last time she did this? Was it Mexico? That is a good one according to us. I'm afraid she's gonna mash it up with the Black Dog, but I want to hear the Black Dog in full. I never walked one near your street again. Oh, is it You're Losing Me? If it's You're Losing Me, that's like even worse. Oh, okay. I should have known. One of her faves. Ooh. I think if she could, she would just get on stage and play You're On Your Own Kid and then Maroon, both on piano every single night. And there's nothing wrong with it. So I already finished crocheting for the I Can See You and Mine mashup, which doesn't usually happen. I don't usually get to do a whole row during the show. So that was exciting for me. I initially thought that Maroon was not the most heartbreaking option to pair with Cornelia Street, and then I thought about it for 5 more seconds and saw the lyric parallels people started posting on Twitter, and it is definitely one of the most heartbreaking options. So earlier in today's show, Taylor did seem to confirm that the Eras Tour is ending in December, which we knew, I guess, but there have been a lot of rumors that she would add more dates. If she is actually ending it in December, I'm very happy for her. I think she absolutely deserves a break. I am very grateful that I've gotten to witness 100 Eras Tour surprise song o'clocks. This has been so fun. I love how excited you guys get about it. I love how the blanket is turning out. Sometimes I even love the mashups. I'm just feeling ever so slightly sappy and grateful since it's been 100 whole shows, and I can't believe it's gonna be over in like 6 months. Like Taylor said, I'm gonna have to remember what my other hobbies were besides literally making a surprise song blanket. That's like the main thing I do. Not really, but it's very fun and I'm gonna miss it. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We're back in Liverpool and it's been a couple shows since she's done anything from Tortured Poets, so I kind of feel like she will today. I feel like a mashup of Cassandra with Mad Woman is inevitable at some point. I also feel like she might do I'm Only Me When I'm With You soon, which was one of the surprise songs at my show. That could be Tim McGraw, which I'm wearing a bracelet of.
Think of things that you might want to hear. Maybe things that might be a little bit unexpected.
What's unexpected?
Let's see how we did tonight. Baby, this is what you got.
That's very unexpected. The lights are green, so I'm calling it Reputation Era. I didn't know this was an option at all. She should match it up with a song from Reputation, and then I wouldn't have to do anything different. I feel like it could work well with Dress. This is crazy. Everybody's watching her, but she's looking at you. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I had no idea she was allowed to do that. Okay, what do you follow that up with? Liverpool's crowds have been so good. Is it I'm Gonna Get You Back? Okay, never mind. Has she ever done this on piano? I don't think she has. Okay. Mashup. This could mash up well with You're Losing Me. Oh, it could mash up really well with You're Losing Me. Stop. You're losing me. Or My Boy Only Breaks His Favorite Toys. Soldier, because it has the same like army metaphor as My Boy and as You're Losing Me. So she goes into the bridge of You're Losing Me. Guys! Fighting in only your army. Front lines, don't you ignore me. Oh wait! Those are from the same album. That is such a beautiful thing. This is actually really devastating. I don't know why I'm smiling. You guys are gonna start thinking that I don't watch these live. It's 5:16 p.m. I'm watching it live. I feel like I'm gonna start getting accused of lying. Oh, ow. If I survived the Great War, oh, ow. So my new method to settle any questions about what era a certain song belongs to is going to be looking at what color the wristband lights turn. And I was watching for this, and they did in fact turn green, and they always turn green for any other Reputation songs. So I'm going to call it Reputation era. She's played This Is What You Came For live a couple times, but I don't think she's done it in several years. So this was crazy. I was not expecting it. Definitely opens up the door for songs that are not strictly her songs, which is exciting because I've been wanting Renegade for the longest time. I'm also always going to be happy when we get literally anything from Evermore. It's either my favorite album from her or my second favorite. I can never decide between it and Folklore. It depends on the season. Right now it's kind of Folklore season, but once we get into like October, November, Evermore is my favorite Taylor album, for sure. Something else that I'm always going to be happy about is mashups that come from the same album, because it means that I can just use the same color for the entire row. I feel like I've been picking new favorite mashups way too often lately, but this is like a Hall of Famer. Like, it has to be. It fits so well musically, it fits so well lyrically. The subtle lyric changes were so good and so heartbreaking, and the whole thing made me want to throw up a little bit. And I just think those are the hallmarks of a perfect mashup. I think the mashups are getting more unhinged as the tour goes on, especially with Crazier and This Is What You Came For in the past week. The tour is still pretty far from over, so I am afraid, but also excited. Afraid and excited. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is night 3 in Liverpool, and I feel like we're overdue for another throwback. We got Crazier last week, but we haven't had anything actually from Debut or Fearless in a little while. The live stream's like fully off, by the way, so I'm scared. I think all of the live streamers just have nothing. They're probably panicking right now, bless them. Okay.
Also my favorite part of the show.
What? Carolina? I think it's Carolina. I could barely hear any of it. Yeah! Oh, fun! Now I need to know what color the lights are, too. Shoot. Okay, I was thinking about No Body, No Crime, hence Heim shirt. I think she should mash it up with that. Is she doing it? That sounds like No Body, No Crime. I'm so serious. I put on this Heim shirt, and I thought, oh, No Body, No Crime would be fun as a surprise song. What the heck? I think the lights were orange for Carolina, so that would mean I get to do the same color. I might undo it, but I'm just gonna do it. This is such a clever mashup. I love it. She was with me, dude. This is crazy. Were the lights for real gray? I don't like that. I don't like that. It's an ominous... Not the manuscript. Oh, that was an ominous piano note. What could she match this up with? Or maybe she'll just do it because she hasn't done it before. Obviously, it would go great with All Too Well. However, that's on the set list. But she's done it before. Is it gonna be All Too Well? That would be insane. There's no way. Yeah. There was one time where she did Red, and her piano wasn't working, and she said she was gonna do like a sad piano version of Red, and now we're getting it. Loving him was red. Oh, She just keeps outdoing herself with devastating mashups. Oh my gosh. I'm still stressed about Carolina. Okay, so Carolina and Nobody No Crime. I was originally going to call Carolina as part of the Evermore era because it was released in between Evermore and Midnights. However, I set myself a rule about looking at what color the wristbands turn, and I'm going to follow it. Thank you so much to everyone who tagged me in videos of this song. This was super helpful. We did finally get one that shows the change from white, which is what they usually are for Folklore, to orange, which is what they are for Evermore, very clearly. Also, the cover art from Carolina is from the Folklore photo shoot, so it does make sense. And this blanket has honestly not had too much Folklore, so I'm okay with it. Anyway, this was very fun. This was very good. I feel like she's weirdly good at writing murder songs. I don't know if I should be concerned about that, but she's really good at it. The second mashup was much more straightforward color-wise, but also much more devastating. Like, I don't know how it gets worse every single time, every single night. Not worse like bad, obviously. Worse like heartbreaking. I know some people had theorized that the manuscript was about her looking back on the Red era, so for her to also make that connection in this mashup was just really... I'm smiling while I say it. It was devastating. I'm smiling so I don't think about it too hard. Taylor has just been so on point with these mashups lately. Like, they've always been good, but I feel like the recent ones have been on another level. She's clearly putting so much thought into them, and it shows. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. This is Taylor's only show in Cardiff, so I feel like she's gonna do something from Tortured Poets maybe, and maybe also like a big throwback, like Debut or Fearless era. I don't know.
And every single show is unique, and so I spent a lot of my time trying to plan these things and trying to figure out what you might like.
Oh! I kind of didn't think she'd repeat this one. I think this would be a really good mashup with Thank You, Amy. It could work. I hear it in my head. I think she's gonna do it. I'm really convinced. Oh, okay. This also works. Scream thank you, Amy, to the night sky and the stars were stunning. Do you know what I mean? 'Cause forgiveness is a nice thing to do. She's cracking herself up.
A song I've never played live before. Wish Me Luck.
No! Oh my gosh! Mashup. Oh, The Lakes would be a good mashup with this, in my opinion. Exactly! So I'll go to the valleys in my mind. Take me to the lakes where I loved that. I wish I was there. Today's first mashup of I Forgot That You Existed and This Is Why We Can't Have Nice Things feels like something that should have already existed. I'm sure someone's already done it because it just makes too much sense for it to not exist, but I'm kind of surprised that she waited this long to do it. Did I think of it? No, I did not. But hearing it, I was like, she should have done this ages ago. I do still kind of want to hear either one of these songs, honestly, with Thank You, Amy. I think that would be really good. So I have to time out each section of the mashup to help me figure out how many stitches to do for each section. Normally I cut any sort of interruptions or long pauses like the one we had in the second mashup. I did keep the laughing as part of This Is Why We Can't Have Nice Things. You know, if she wants to make her little laugh in the bridge into like a 20-second laughing interlude, who am I to stop her? So the second mashup started with I Hate It Here, which is actually so crazy because I have these crochet bookmarks in my Etsy shop right now that are inspired by the song. So on one end there's a flower for the secret gardens in your mind, and then there is a key on the other end to get into them. Look how cute. Here it is in the secret garden itself. I make them in 3 different colors and they are also long enough to comfortably fit into a hardcover. Anyway, sorry for the self-promo, but I have been waiting for the chance to show these off because I love them. This mashup is one of the ones that makes me feel grateful that I don't have a show coming up in the near future or ever, because I think that I would be a little bit inconsolable over missing this one. Like, if I just barely missed this one, I would be so sad. I wonder if Taylor secretly names the mashups in her head like she did with the Max Martin medley and the murder mashup, because if so, this one is absolutely the escapism mashup and I love it. I feel like the thematic connections between the songs in the mashups have just gotten better as the tour's gone on. It's very cool to see. It's very fun.
Yeah, between me and you, sometimes I wish it was her.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. This is the first Eras show in London, so I feel like she's really gonna pull out the big guns. I'm scared. The black dog feels like it's in imminent danger, but also maybe the albatross for some reason.
So I'm always challenging myself to think of what you might want to hear. So let's see how it shows
Death by a Thousand Cuts, maybe? No. Oh, I forgot. No, it's not. I forgot they used it. Oh, shoot. I want her to match this up with I'm Gonna Get You Back. It's different this time, whether I'm gonna be your wife or gonna smash up your pocket. Haven't decided yet, but I'm gonna get you back. Wait, I said that, didn't I? Not for the mashup, but I said it. This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. She has to do both the bridges. The bridges.
I chose these songs because they're two of my favorite bridges I've ever written, so.
As they should be.
I can smell out your breath. I can live in my hips, my body, my love.
Can we get an acoustic set where she just sings the bridge to every single one of her songs in a row? I think that would be fun. That was so good. I mean, she just has not missed lately. How does she have any brain space left after that? If she does the Black Dog right now, don't do it.
I've never played this one live, so.
Don't do it! No! I can't believe she's doing it. On night one. London night one. What I want is for her to not do a mashup. What I second want is for her to do a mashup with Tim McGraw like I did. Why are the lights red? The lights are red, or are they orange? Oh, okay. That's why the lights were red. Okay, sure, whatever you want, really. Whatever you want, truly, whatever you want. So, Hits Different and Death by a Thousand Cuts is, in retrospect, something that I should have always expected to happen. Because it just makes so much sense, it's so perfect. Forgive me for saying this, but I kind of forgot how much of a banger Hits Different is. It's so good. Why do I not have that on my summer playlist? I'm adding it to my summer playlist. This was so good. I'm so glad she did both bridges. In hindsight, I should have never been worried. Of course she was gonna do both bridges. Look how much Lover she has been doing in the past couple weeks. That's kind of ridiculous compared to like this big chunk below it with nothing. Hello? So we finally got the Black Dog. I say finally even though the album came out like 2 months ago. But to be fair, I have been waiting for it since the moment I heard that song for the first time. I am ever so slightly conflicted about this mashup just because I feel like the Black Dog is a perfect song that can stand alone as a perfect song and it didn't need anything else. But she did play the whole thing before starting any other songs, which was good. And ultimately, the more people who get to hear parts of their favorite songs, the better. I will say, I have a feeling for some reason that this is not the last time we're gonna hear the Black Dog on the Eras tour. I just kind of feel like she's gonna do it again, maybe. I hope so. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It has been long enough. I feel like it's time for the inevitable Cassandra and Mad Woman mashup.
I was thinking about
London songs?
getting to play Wembley Stadium. We get to play Wembley Stadium 8 times this summer.
8 means something. 7. 8?
Just being grateful and being thankful for all the people who wanted this for you. But then on the other hand, it really makes me think about how every time somebody talks shit, it just makes me work even harder and it makes me that much tougher.
What? Is it I did something bad?
It also makes me incredibly thankful for those people. I've never played this one before, wish me luck.
What? Oh, it's Thank You, Amy. Oh my god. Okay, that was quite the intro. Would she do I did something bad with this? I don't think so. But she used to say she wished that you were dead. My mashup ideas are already taken by her mashup from the other day. Long Live would be a super chaotic mashup with this. Now sing the song. There it is. That was clever. Okay, she could say like, I'm gonna play show at Wembley.
Thank you.
That was fun. That would pair really well with the Cassandra Mad Woman mashup that I want her to do.
I was thinking about how incredibly special over the last couple of years, how much you've like supported me re-recording my music.
Okay.
Trying to reach out to artists that I'm such a fan of.
Ed Sheeran.
Or in the case of
Is Ed Sheeran here?
Specifically on Speak Now, I reached
Never
out
mind.
to people who had been so influential.
Haley
in
Williams.
my music.
Oh, are they gonna do Castles Crumbling?
When I asked Haley Williams to
Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. Wait, now I'm kind of scared that they're gonna mash it up with a Paramore song. This is so exciting. I have chills. Oh, they sound so good. I'm so glad they finally did that. Listen, I don't want to accuse her of giving London special treatment, but I don't know, you guys. I think we're seeing something happen. This mashup was so fun. I don't think I've ever really had beef with anyone, but if I had, this would be very fun to sing along to. I will say, with the Tortured Poets songs that she is doing mashups for, I appreciate that for most of them, she's been doing most of the song first and then introducing the other song that she's mashing it up with. Also obsessed with her changing the lyric in Mean to Someday I'll Be Singing This Song at Wembley. Obviously, it reminded me of when she sang it at the Grammys and changed the lyric then as well. So that was very cute, very nostalgic. Ironically enough, as chaotic as today's show was, it's actually less chaotic than a typical show for me, because the second song was not a mashup. I figured and hoped that we would get Castles Crumbling with Haley Williams at some point. I didn't expect it to be today. Today was an absolute massive day for the Speak Now girlies. Congratulations to all of you. The live stream was a little glitchy, so I want to go back and watch a whole video of it, but Haley sounded so good. Oh my gosh. And Taylor sounded great, and they sounded great together. London has just been absolutely nuts so far, so I'm really scared. I kind of feel like something might happen tomorrow, question mark? Is Travis Kelce on the stage right now? Sorry? What just happened? Okay, welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Travis Kelce was just on stage for some reason. Tonight is the last night in London until August. Gracie Abrams is in the crowd. She left the VIP tent at some point, and as far as I know, nobody has seen her return. I'm afraid that they're gonna play Us from her new album. I'm not there, so that would be very devastating, but also wonderful. Now I'm just distracted. That was so funny. Oh gosh, I'm scared.
I'm going to try to challenge myself to play as many songs from as many eras as possible. And
Such a debut.
If you know words to this one, you get extra credit points.
Oh my god.
Why?
It's only been out for like 2 days.
Stop! No! Where's Gracie?
This song is one that is not technically my song at all. It's my friend Gracie.
I can't.
The song Us.
Is she coming? Are they gonna bring her out mid-song? She's there. It's so weird that she's not on stage. Was she not feeling well? Okay, the lights are yellow. I don't know what to do with that. Where's Gracie?
I just feel like I'm like trying really hard to play this song.
She's so silly.
I just wish that like the actual artist who sings that song was here.
Oh my gosh. I love her. I'm torn between smiling and crying.
We wrote this song when you were pretty hammered. You should play it, right?
You're so silly. Oh my gosh, I want to cry my eyes out. Okay. I love her so much. They're having so much fun. Why am I about to cry? I'm seeing her in September. I'm seeing her in September. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Two of my very, very, very favorite artists. I want to cry my eyes out. It's fine. I'm seeing her in September. London, I am so jealous of you.
I was trying to think of what might go on here. So I took some guesses.
This is a terrible day. Mash it up, I dare you. Is she gonna do the Is It Over Now mashup for the third time? Or is she gonna switch it up? It's feeling like Is It Over Now? Yeah, she loves this mashup. Oh hey, they're from the same album. I feel like she's gonna add in a third song. She wouldn't let me get off this, would she? Maybe she would. Oh, she's got a smirk on her face. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is good. good. Emotionally, I'm upset. I don't have to switch colors at all for either song. This rarely ever happens. This is crazy. I feel like I just need to sit and stare at the wall for about like an hour. I'm gonna hold off on crocheting for a second. Number one, because I have no idea what color to do for us. Last time it was a Gracie song, I did white with sparkly, so that's an option. I know the wristbands were yellow, which is what I've been going off of for unique cases, but yellow is also for Fearless, and I don't know if I want to double dip in that way. I don't think I want to do the Tortured Poets color though. That feels wrong to me. I hate to do sparkly because I haven't been doing sparkly for special guests, except for the last time that Gracie performed I did. So I don't know what to do. I am just gonna post this so you guys can tell me what to do, and then we will come back and crochet together once I know what I'm doing.
There's also this, which is a fully different shade of yellow and also a fully different type of yarn. I feel like this gold doesn't really fit the Secret of Us anyway, and this paler yellow would work better. So if I go the yellow route, this is what I'm thinking. I also have this, which is the one I decided against for Tortured Poets. It's very much cream, but cream is just kind of pale yellow if you squint. I don't know, you let me know.
This was chaotic. Okay, bye. Hi guys, it is time to catch up on crocheting London Night 3's surprise songs on the Eras tour. I waited to do this because I couldn't decide what to do with Us featuring Gracie Abrams. For songs that aren't on a Taylor Swift studio album, I've been going off of what color the wristband lights turn during the song. They turned yellow because yellow is like Gracie's album aesthetic for this album. Obviously, Fearless is already yellow, and I thought about going with a lighter yellow, but this could happen again with Gracie or with another artist, and I don't want to get stuck having to pick a color for other artists' eras when this is a Taylor Swift eras blanket. I just want to keep it like separate in some way. So I feel like the best option would be to just do it in the Tortured Poets color to keep it consistent, just like whichever Taylor era is closest, but I don't want to. So I'm gonna use this white sparkly yarn that I used the last time Gracie and Taylor sang a Gracie song. This is kind of a convoluted rule, but I think the rule is gonna be if Taylor sings a song that is not her own song, but she sings it by herself, then I will pair it with the closest era or whatever color the wristbands turn. If she sings it with the actual artist as a special guest, then it will be this white sparkly color. This is the hook I've been using for the rest of the blanket. It's a 6mm hook. For this row only, because I'm using a thicker yarn but I want the stitches to still match, I'm going to be using a 5.5mm hook. It's not a huge difference, like these are both classified as a 4 or a worsted weight yarn, but I can tell. So that's what I'm gonna do. This probably isn't relevant to anyone, but I thought this performance was so beautiful. I actually think it was even better than when they did I Miss You, I'm Sorry, which was also super beautiful. I love this song. I love Gracie's album. If you've been listening to The Secret of Us, please tell me your favorite song. I cannot decide what mine is. No, I just can't decide. I actually just can't. I was gonna try, but I can't. I am curious to see if they'll bring this duet back when Gracie opens for Taylor again later this year. If they do, I'm gonna need to find a way to get some tickets. Then, of course, we had the 1989 Mega Mashup, which I loved not only as a 1989 girly, but as a girly who is crocheting a surprise song blanket and doesn't have to change colors when the mashups are from the same album. I do realize that's an entirely self-imposed rule and I could be doing this any way I wanted to, but I have chosen to make it hard on myself most of the time. So this was a nice break. I was especially happy to hear Out of the Woods on piano because I don't think she had done that yet this tour, and it also reminded me of her Grammy Museum performance from like 2015 of Out of the Woods on piano. I'm not entirely sure how these next few shows are gonna go because I am going to have family in town all this week. I am gonna make a video and crochet for every show, obviously, but potentially there might be a couple that aren't up right away or that I'm not able to record live, so if that happens, I apologize. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor is in Dublin this weekend, so at some point I feel like she's gotta play Sweet Nothing because Wicklow is mentioned in that song and Wicklow is in Ireland. It's the blue dress today. That was not an attempt at an Irish accent. I could do better. No, I can't. I'm not gonna try. I'll spare you. That reminds me of the Alchemy. I don't think so though.
Hopefully you know this one. This one of my favorites.
Oh, shoot. I think of State of Grace. Is it? I love this song. I love this song. I love this song. Mosaic broken hearts, but this love is great. This love is good. This love is bad. This love is alive back from the dead. Oh, I feel like that could work. And right and real. Oh, has she? I don't think she's done this on guitar. This kind of feels targeted at me. So cute. Wow, she didn't really go back and forth, I think. I think it was just like half and half. That was interesting and fun, and I loved it, and that was very personal to me. Yeah, sweet nothing. We knew it was coming. That's so good. She could match it up with You're Losing Me. That would be violent. Or she might just do the song because it's Ireland, but... Oh my god! Finally! What the heck? Oh! This should be a criminal offense. Words right now. That was diabolical. So first up, we've got a whole bunch of red for State of Grace, which I forgot that she has not played since literally the second night of the whole tour. I was actually just talking to my brother the other day about what her best album openers are, and I think State of Grace might be my favorite. Like, not even necessarily for setting the vibe of the album, but her best opener as a song. I think it might be State of Grace, but Fearless would also be in contention for me. I don't know, it's hard. And then of course, it was time for another round of You're on Your Own, Kid. Truly, I have no idea why she didn't just add this and Maroon to the set list, but I do hope towards the end of the tour maybe we get a mashup of You're on Your Own, Kid and Maroon. I just think that would be funny because they're by far the two she plays the most, I'm pretty sure. So then Taylor had the absolute nerve to mash up Sweet Nothing with Hoax. I'm torn between being so happy that she finally played Hoax and being so utterly devastated that she played Hoax. And in the context of this mashup, like, was it really necessary? Was it? I don't think it was, but I'm glad she did it. You know what's funny is that exactly 1 year ago today, I posted a video of my dad ranking his top 10 Dream Surprise songs because we were about to see the Eras tour. And one of the songs he picked, and one of the only ones that she hasn't done until now, is Hoax. So she was just about a year off, but that's fine. We got to hear Evermore, so we're very happy. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is night 2 in Dublin. I know I haven't talked a ton recently about Mary's song, but trust that I am still thinking about it every time. And I think tonight might be the night. Or something from debut.
I'm gonna do a song I've never performed live before.
Okay. I want it to be Closure from Evermore. Oh! I should have known that. I love this song. I love it. Thematically, I want her to mash this up with Peace or Dancing with Our Hands Tied. I think it could work with Dancing with Our Hands Tied. While we were dancing. Exactly. I kind of feel like a genius, I'm sorry. Dancing with the hands tied, hands tied. I'm so glad she did that. Oh, I love that. Wait, I was just singing this. I just sang this yesterday when she did State of Grace because I thought she should mash up this love with State of Grace. Daddy's used to joke about the two of us growing up and falling in love. Oh, what is this? I can't think of what this is. Oh, duh, hello, aw. Oh, This Love Is Ours. She's a genius. This song is so cute. This is so rom-com. Come on, Bridge. Your kiss, my cheek, with this song for you. Why do I feel emotional at this? I don't relate to this song at the moment at all. Oh. That was so cute. Why did that make me want to cry so bad? What the heck? I loved that a lot. Like, more than I ever would have expected to. Okay, I'm back. Tonight's set of mashups was so good. I realize I say that every time, but they keep being so good. I really, really love the Albatross, and I feel like it doesn't get quite enough love, which I realize I also say about pretty much every song, but as a huge folklore Evermore girly, it just hits the spot. It's so good. I'm also fairly certain that a couple weeks ago, I said something about the Albatross, and I said that I thought she should mash it up with either Peace or Dancing with Our Hands Tied. I think it was gonna be in one of these videos, but I always talk too much, and so I have to edit most of what I say out because it's already like 4 minutes every single time, and I'm like, that's too much. I'm glad that Taylor and I seem to be sharing a brain once again. Not concerning at all. I loved the mashup of This Love and Ours so much more than I ever would have expected to. Like, if you told me she's gonna play a mashup of This Love and Ours, I would be like, oh, that's cute, that's fun, I like that. Tell me why I was about to cry. It was just so beautiful and so sweet. I don't know. Does anybody else feel like This Love is aging like a fine wine in song form? As the years go by, I just love it more and more and more. Also, niche request, if anyone has any books that feel like this mashup felt, please let me know what they are, because I want to read a book that feels like this mashup.
I like acid rock. With it, I like to be on a mega yacht.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is Taylor's final night in Dublin, and Stevie Nicks is there, which seems like it would be a total missed opportunity if she didn't do Clarabelle, right? I can't take credit for this, but I saw someone say she should mash up Clarabelle with The Lucky One, which is a great idea, or Nothing New, I think would be really good as well. And then it's been like 13 shows or something since she's played anything from Fearless, so maybe she'll do Mr. Perfectly Fine on guitar.
Welcome to the
Acoustic section.
It's really become sort of a personal challenge to just create new things to do.
Like
that
mashups.
I haven't done on the tour.
That sounded like Clarabelle.
This one's a pretty easy one though, because I've never played this on live.
Clarabelle? I think this is Clarabelle for sure. I thought she'd do it on piano, but...
A friend of mine is here.
Yup. Yup.
And she's really helped me through so much over the years. I'm talking about Stevie Nicks.
That's crazy.
I'm going to play Clarabelle for the first time.
Yay! Oh, come on. You look like Stevie Nicks. That's so cool. Lucky One. I love this. I'm about to cry. What is going on? This is so perfect. What the heck? I'm trying so hard not to cry. You're on your own. Oh! I was gonna guess this because I know Stevie Nicks has spoken about how much she loves this song, but I didn't know if she would do it because she already did it in Dublin, but also when Stevie Nicks wants something, how do you say no? You don't. I should have known. I want it with Nothing New. I think that would be really good.
You're on your own, kid. You always have been.
Maybe she'll just do the whole song. It's been a minute.
Everything you lose is a step you take.
I don't know how to be normal about that line.
You're on your own, kid. You always have been.
Wow, she played a whole song. She played a whole song all by itself. Thank you, Stevie Nicks. I love you. If I think too hard right now, I'm gonna crumble into a ball. This is like embarrassing, actually. Listen, I've already been kind of emotional lately, and so I did not need this mashup of Clarabelle and The Lucky One. Except I did, because it was beautiful. But oh my gosh, I really, really love when Taylor writes about what it's like to be famous, because that's a perspective that so few people on this planet have, to that extent especially. It's also interesting to me because basically every time a famous person talks about the struggles of being famous, people are like, well, I'm not gonna feel bad for a famous person or a rich person, which obviously is valid in so many ways, because there are a lot of things that they will never ever have to worry about that normal people have to worry about all the time. But like, I don't think we can understand what that does to a person's brain to be that famous and be perceived like that all the time. Obviously they do have the privilege of disappearing if they want to do so, but I just can't imagine what it would do to your brain to know that that many people have opinions about you, and a lot of them are negative. It's very fascinating to me, so that's what I loved about these songs and this mashup. Then we got round 9 of You're on Your Own, Kid, and you know what? It's never gonna get old. Not for me. I will say, and I've seen others say this as well, maybe for the very last leg of shows, she should just add it to the set list. Like, it's kind of the theme song of the whole tour, if you think about it. I don't really know what that would look like, but I kind of think she should do it.
Swine cheeks pink and let's make a little light. Tell me about the first time you saw me.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor's in Amsterdam today. It is in fact the 4th of July. Endgame has 4th of July in the lyrics, but I don't know if she would care because she's not in America, so why should she care? It could be a good excuse to do it. I also randomly thought of Tied Together with a Smile. I don't know, I just want to see debut or Fearless. You're gonna hear fireworks in the back.
We'll see how this one goes.
Is it? No. Okay, I got scared for Mary's song for a second, as I always do. Great song. So excited. Okay, what could she mash this up with? Because I think she will. I can see you waiting down the hall for me. I feel like I'm off my game. Oh, I would have never guessed that, but I love it. We got Fearless finally. It's been forever. I love Untouchable. Only in my mind. Without ever touching his skin. Untouchable. She's very smart. I love that. I feel like that's the only thing I say every time is, wow, I loved that. But guess what? I loved it. So I'm scared for some reason. And I probably should be. Oh, I just think of Cornelia Street and the way. What is wrong with her? She should mash it up with Mirrorball or Tear Reader, or You're on Your Own, Kid, or Maroon. Don't. Oh! What? Okay, fine, sure, whatever you want. That's so random. She said, you know what? Don't cry for too long. Don't cry for too long. Get up off the floor. I'm gonna be honest, if someone could enlighten me what the connection between those two songs could be, I would appreciate it. I do not understand, but that's a me problem. That was a crazy night. I really loved the Guilty as Sin Untouchable mashup. I think Guilty as Sin is one of the best songs on Tortured Poets for sure. I also really wish she would make it a single because I think it deserves it, but there are also a lot of good options. So I get it, but you know, maybe not now, but maybe later. And then she threw in Untouchable, which is so exciting because I think that song is so underrated, and also because we finally got to put some yellow back in the blanket. I missed it. Then of course we had the mashup of The Archer and Question, which really caught me off guard. I was not expecting either of these songs in general, and especially not together. So that was interesting. I have been hoping that she would do The Archer as a surprise song basically ever since it got cut from the set list, so I'm glad that that happened. It sounded really pretty on piano too. Then she started Question, and I understand the transition of who could ever leave me, darling, but who could stay? It's just a question. I get that part. And I like Question, don't get me wrong, but the vibes of these two songs are so different that I think it just really threw me off, because I was fully expecting something like Mirrorball or You're Losing Me maybe, or Dear Reader, and then she decided it was time to bop a little bit instead, which is fine. It kept me from crying. Overall, this was a fun little set of songs. She's very creative, and I think it's only going to get more chaotic. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is night 2 in Amsterdam. Since we finally got Fearless yesterday, I'm hoping for something from Debut today. Also, I feel like she needs to do I'm Gonna Get You Back soon. I feel like that would be fun. Welcome to the acoustic section. Strum again.
Challenge for me. Come up with stuff that's brand new. And,
Brand new? Like off her new album? I think it's I'm Gonna Get You Back.
I'm gonna do one that I've never played live before.
It's I'm Gonna Get You Back, isn't it? The chords sound like it to me.
Lilac short skirt.
Listen, I'm back in it. I'm back on the game. This would be good with Dress. I think it'd be good with Glitch too, actually. But I'm gonna
Get you back.
It's Dress, because that sounds like Dress. I agree. The live streamer said Dress, and I agree with the live streamer. Dress. Come on.
Our secret moments.
It's out of room.
I'm poisoning the way.
This is so good.
Just stops. I don't want you like a best friend. I'm gonna get you back.
I love it. I love that one. That one fit really, really, really well.
Don't you?
Okay, let's try to do 2 for 2 here.
It sounds like clean, kinda.
One look.
Aww. If she did it with So High School, can you imagine? I wanna cry. You can feel it on the way home. Oh, they're doing the echoes. Please be happy. Please don't do a sad song. Keep the good vibes going. seriously need someone to do book recommendations for every mashup she does. Book girlies, get on that. I need it. I love this song. Honest to God, if I don't get to play this song at my wedding someday, then what was it all for? Whenever they do the echo, I want to cry. Oh, I love it.
Oh my god.
What the heck? I loved that. What a good night. So these were some very mashy mashups. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth switching on these two rows of the blanket, which is fine. It makes it fun. I'm always happy when she does something for the first time, either on the Eras tour or just the first time in general. So I was glad that we got I'm Gonna Get You Back. And then mashing it up with Dress was truly so seamless. I love the mashups where they fit so perfectly together that it's like, that could have just been the song almost. That could just be the original song. This mashup of You Are in Love and Cowboy Like Me, so good, so good. It is also tied with I Think He Knows and Gorgeous for being the most back and forth mashup that she's ever done. That just makes my life really fun. You know, I'm just gonna be happy anytime she shows love to Evermore. I know she says she loves it and she should, but I don't know. I don't always believe her. Would someone who loves Evermore really cut Tolerate It from the set list? I'm kidding, but I love it, so I'm glad whenever she plays anything from it. Also, I truly think that You Are in Love is one of her best love songs of all time. Maybe her best. Is that a bold claim? Like, straight up love songs, it might be the best one. I also really like the 1989 and Evermore colors together on the blanket. I think they're really pretty. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is Taylor's final night in Amsterdam and it is Mary's Song Day. Source Delusion. This is her closest show to the 1-year anniversary of Speak Now Taylor's version, so I feel like perhaps she could play Timeless and then perhaps she could mash that up with Mary's song. It's also been a while since she's done anything from debut, so like, come on. Today's the day. Today is the day. Play Mary's song now. I'll lose my mind.
This is
That sounds like Timeless.
I can't believe this, but I haven't played this song yet on the Eras tour, so that's fun.
Don't! Is it?
Hit the ground, hit the ground, hit the ground.
Okay, I was so scared. I love this song. This is also a win. But she can mash it up with Mary's song. I'm still like on guard right now. Oh, okay. I'm marked safe from Mary's song specifically. This mashup's really good, so I'm unsafe in that way. That was the first day. She can still do it on piano. If I'm not dancing with you. I wish the Taylor's version of Sweeter Than Fiction was on streaming. That was so sweet. Pun intended, sorta. I'm still very scared. Don't do it. Or do it.
So you get bonus points if you know the words to this song that I'm about to do because it's from my first album. And
No!
I've never performed it on the Eras tour. So
Mary's song,
Ah!
Timeless.
let's see if you know the words.
Ah!
I was literally thinking about this.
Oh my god, oh my god. It's happening. It's happening.
She said,
I was never to dream tonight. You guys! It happened! About the two of us. And our mama smiled and rolled their eyes. Big day. It's a big day. I looked at the chat and everyone is saying my name. Crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe the day is finally here. I think she's gonna go into Timeless, right? Or is she just gonna... Oh, tell me about the first time you saw me. This is so cute! You on a Saturday night. It's Saturday night.
I just wanna know you better know.
What? She said, I'll give you Mary's song, but you're gonna have to work for it. Everything has changed.
I'll be 87, you'll be 89.
I wanna cry. I've been saying that every video, but I really wanna cry. That was the cutest thing I've ever seen in the whole world. I can't believe it happened. Oh my god. Okay, hi. I feel like I just drank 5 cups of coffee, but here I am. I'm so glad she finally did Sweeter Than Fiction. I say a lot of things are underrated, but I feel like Sweeter Than Fiction truly, truly is. It's also the first Jack Antonoff produced song that Taylor ever released, which holds a special place in my heart. Whoa, I'm wearing a Bleachers shirt today. How'd I know? But yeah, I'm really glad she did this. It was perfect for a guitar surprise song. It was so much fun. And I thought it paired perfectly with Holy Ground, which, by the way, incredible song. I'm 23. Usually people think I'm like 16, so surprise. But I'm 23, and so she wrote Holy Ground when she was younger than me. I can't fathom doing anything that good right now. It's time, folks. I would say that I never thought this day would come, but I did. And the triple mashup of it all. The triple mashup of it all. It was truly so perfect. I thought last night was the most romantic mashup that she had done. Not anymore. It was literally yesterday too when I said I wanted her to do So High School in the You Are in Love mashup, and so to have her do it the next day in the Mary song mashup, it was just perfect. I loved it. I could not ask for anything better. And I think this is just really a testament to the power of delusion. You may think you're being unrealistic, you may start to lose hope for whatever it is that you're hoping for, but you know what? Your time will come. Also, as I have said before, this is not even my #1 favorite Taylor song or anything. I do love it a lot. I kind of just started guessing it and I couldn't stop. But now I guess I'll have to stop. What do I do now? I don't know, but thank you to everyone who thought of me in this moment. It's been an honor guessing Mary's song with all of you. It is genuinely very sweet and also very crazy how many people thought of me when she played this song just because I've guessed it so many times. I love you guys a lot and I appreciate you being here so much. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor is in Switzerland today, and it is also July 9th, which means it is Last Kiss Day, because July 9th is in the lyrics of Last Kiss. So I feel like she is legally obligated to play Last Kiss, right? People have also been saying, Kyra, what are you gonna guess now that she's done Mary's song? The answer is I don't know. My top picks right now are Renegade, Don't You, and Happiness. Oh, and Closure. I want her to do Closure so bad. She doesn't have the koi fish guitar, but I think she could still do Last Kiss, right? Or on piano, maybe.
OG lyrics only.
Is that show 113?
But I just thought since it's my favorite number, I just do some of my favorite songs really acoustic.
Okay. Which are Maroon and You're on Your Own, Kid. What is this? Where's my bracelet? Here it is. Someone gave me a Right Where You Left Me bracelet at the Taylor show I went to because it was my #1 surprise song pick. I don't even know what she's gonna mash it up with. I don't care. It's gonna hurt me. If she throws a folklore song in here, she would have covered my top 3 albums. She's still 23. It's at her fantasy. Oh. That was so rude to me. Are we getting Last Kiss on piano, please?
Happy July 9th.
Yes! See, okay, so Last Kiss is in 6/8 time, and most of her songs are in 4/4 time, so a few mashup options if she doesn't want to have to switch the time signature. Lover would be crazy. Crazier. Oh, there was another thing I was thinking of, and I can't remember it. Oh, Sad, Beautiful, Tragic. That's an insane line to have written at like 19. Deep in your pocket. Yeah, this is devastating. Kiss me, try to fix it. Would you just try to listen? Low key, one of her best bridges. I never planned on you changing your mind. High key, one of her best bridges. Oh my gosh. Oh. The extra July 9th outro. Oh. Listen, I was prepared for Last Kiss tonight, okay? I was ready for that. What I was not ready for was Right Where You Left Me. I feel like she was like, oh, you guys liked how cute and sweet that Mary song mashup was? Too bad, because now I'm just gonna give you pain. Here's the thing. I don't know how to rank Taylor songs anymore, so I feel like very, very often I say, oh, this is one of my favorites, which probably just means it's in like my top 50 somewhere. All that being said, Right Where You Left Me is one of my favorite Taylor songs, and it is probably top 10. I thought All You Had to Do Was Stay paired really nicely with it too. We just got an Evermore 1989 mashup the other day, and we got another one today. And of course we got another devastating mashup with Last Kiss and Sad, Beautiful, Tragic. I don't think we talk enough about the bridge of Sad, Beautiful, Tragic. I don't think we do. It is so good. As much as I love her very, very wordy bridges, I'm also very impressed by her ability to say things in so few words. Like the Sad, Beautiful, Tragic bridge is really just a few lines. And then hopefully this is not a hot take, but I really think that Last Kiss is one of the best songs that Taylor's ever written. Like there is not a single word wasted in that song, and it is so uniquely heartbreaking and devastating. I used to listen to it in like middle school and cry. I don't know where I was drawing that from, but it's just too good. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We are back for night 2 in Switzerland. I think I'm gonna guess Don't You for a little while because I really wanted to play it. It could also be Time for Cassandra mashed up with Mad Woman maybe. I forget that she has to tell the crowd about the acoustic section every time because not everyone in the crowd is like chronically online watching every live stream.
Sometimes It's very rare.
That could be Don't You.
Sometimes at this point in the tour, there is still a song that I have not ever played live.
Is it Don't You? Could it be? No. What? Guys! I should have said Closure. I just thought it was so unlikely. It cut deep to know you're right to the bone. What's she gonna mash it with? See, this one's in a weird time signature, but I think she'll just ignore that fact. She has been for like half of the song. What? No way! A perfectly good heart. No way. I can't believe this. I'm gonna tear it all apart now. I don't need your closure. That was so exciting. Now, on piano, Cassandra Madwoman.
I also never performed this next song ever live.
Cassandra? Is it Robin? It sounds like Robin. Stop! If she mashes this up with Never Grow Up, oh my heart. Way to go, Tiger. Don't. Stop! Don't! She's doing it. I know that she is. I can't do this. Stop! I object. Oh, there's probably some parents with their kids there right now that are absolutely bawling. Oh, darling, don't you ever go. Ah, this is so brutal. Even when you want to. Stop. Okay, I'm fine. That was really a lot. On a Wednesday, I need to go lay down. I've said before that I really hope Taylor plays her entire discography on tour, aside from anything that might be too emotionally difficult to play. And with 3 out of the 4 songs during the acoustic set being ones that she hasn't done yet on tour, I kind of think it might actually happen. I'm so excited that we finally got Closure. I am a Closure defender, okay? But listen, if you have ever previously said, I don't like Closure, it sounds like pots and pans, I'm not gonna be a gatekeeper. If you choose to see the light and become a fan of Closure now that she's played it as a surprise song, I'm happy for you. Please join me. It's fun over here and I like it, and it's very unique in her discography, and I love Closure. Obviously, I understand it is not for everyone. Not every song is for everyone, and that is fine. Then we got A Perfectly Good Heart, which felt like it came out of nowhere, but I was into it. Mostly because it means that now she's played every song off of Debut as a surprise song. I don't know if she's gonna release Debut Taylor's version by the end of tour. I kind of am feeling like she won't, or else it'll be at the very end, but I kind of wish she'd do it before the end of tour, just because there are so many potential vault tracks that I would love to hear as surprise songs. If we got I'd Lie as a surprise song, that would be everything. I figured that she would mash up Robin with Never Grow Up, but oh my gosh, that did not make it hurt less. Robin seriously is Never Grow Up's older brother, and it makes me want to cry. I can't do it. And I'm not even a mom, nor do I have any younger siblings, so I can't imagine what this would do to anyone in either of those situations. But it was so beautiful. I loved it so much. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor's in Italy today, and there's some stuff going on. We got a new Fearless dress, we got a new Tortured Poets dress that says Who's Afraid of Little Old Me on it. Today is also the 13th, so we should all be scared. I think she might officially announce I Can Do It With a Broken Heart as the next single, and then we might get a music video. I have my Fearless bracelets on in the apparently delusional hope that she will sing a Fearless vault track. She's grabbing the guitar right away, so maybe no announcement?
And I always try to challenge myself to do things I've never done before, or songs I haven't played in a long time.
Don't you?
I've never done this one in the acoustic section before, so.
Wait, is it the one? Oh my gosh. Okay, so mash it up with Don't You, maybe?
It would have been you.
She has to do verse 2 for the note change. Obviously. Wait, is it Wonderland? Oh, okay. Tess was faster than me. She put it on screen. Interesting. But she didn't get to do the take her home note change. The Wonderland. That was cute. That was fun. Hearing The One always makes me so nostalgic for summer of 2020 when Folklore came out. Hearing the first few notes and immediatlike losing my mind. Is she just gonna go into it? She scares me a lot. It sounds like Exile. What did I say? Aw, that's so sweet. It might be Maroon. Oh, don't you smile at me and ask don't you? Wait, did she stop? Oh, she ate another bug.
You should have been here.
These are from the same album. That's so kind. I love this song.
You said you would be.
This song is so sad.
There's one thing missing. That was the woman I knew.
And I lost you.
That was the woman
How does she smile after doing these things? I don't understand. I'm so glad that we got the one as a surprise song, and it was really cool to hear it on guitar for once. I do miss it being on the set list, but I understand why it's not. It's getting to be like midsummer where I am, and mid to late summer to me is peak folklore season, so the one and the rest of the album are gonna be on repeat for the rest of the summer pretty much. Also, I did not realize this is the first time she's repeated Wonderland. She has not played it since like the very beginning of the whole tour. I probably would have seemed a little more excited if I realized that, but I didn't realize it. Like, I thought she repeated it at some point. I don't know why, but it was fun and I liked this mashup. So then we got a mashup of I Almost Do and The Moment I Knew, which are from the same album, which is great for me because I don't have to do any color changes. It was also just a fantastic mashup. Like, it felt like one of the ones that should have already existed or should have been like one of the first things she played as a mashup. You know what I mean? It was just so good. It kind of felt like I Almost Do was the present tense and then The Moment I Knew was kind of like a flashback. Also, hey, I need to acknowledge I clowned for nothing, as did many. I Can Do It With a Broken Heart is like confirmed to be the next single off of Tortured Poets, so I would think there would be a music video for it, but apparently she didn't want to show it at this show. Or maybe there's not one, I don't know. Or maybe it'll be at tomorrow's show or a future show. And I guess she just felt like wearing some silly fun new outfits on the 13th of the month. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We are back in Italy. Fearless bracelets are back on until she plays a Fearless vault track. It's very serious. Maybe it is also Cassandra Day, finally? I don't know. I'm afraid.
Welcome to the acoustic section.
It could be Don't You, or We Were Happy, or Bye Bye Baby.
Mr. Perfect Day.
Okay, so it's one of the 2 Fearless vault tracks that she has already done, but I will take it. I saw a mashup of this, and I think it was The Story of Us, and I think that would be very good. Casually cool. Imagine an all too well mashup.
Mr. Perfectly.
Don't you smile at me and ask happy. Aw, she is in a red mood lately. I feel like she did this song really recently. We love to see it. It's gonna be a ketchup and mustard mashup on the blanket.
Perfectly fine.
That was a fun one. I feel like the piano one's gonna be really sad. I don't know why. Maybe because they are like 95% of the time.
Is on another level. So I have to rethink this thing. I really have to give them back what they're giving to us. I really just want to try to figure out songs to play that they'll like to
She's
hear
hyping
the
this
most.
up.
And so I just got thinking and I rethought the whole acoustic set.
She's scaring me.
Nothing good stuff.
On piano? Wait, she stopped. What is going on? No, for real? She did it. That was so chaotic. I hope it's Out of the Woods. In the getaway car, there was sirens. Now I want to know what she was going to do before this. I want Out of the Woods.
Oh my god!
Yup. Uh-huh. And that's so true, actually. Wait, actually, how has she not done these 2 together yet? That's kind of crazy. Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods? And did you think I didn't see you? They were flashing. Okay. Put the money in the bag and I stole the keys. That was the last time you ever saw me. Say goodbye and get away. That was really... Wow. I can't believe she hadn't done that before now. So Mr. Perfectly Fine was not the Fearless vault track that I asked for, but it is the Fearless vault track that we got, which is fine because it is a banger. I just really want to hear the other ones also, but this one's really good. Also, Fearless has been pretty underrepresented on the blanket lately, so I'm glad to see anything from Fearless. This was also very fun paired with Red. I feel like Red is just a very mash-upable song, if that makes sense. I just feel like it could fit really well in a lot of different mashups. We're at 2 so far. We'll see if we get any more Red mashups by the end of tour. Taylor mashing up Getaway Car with Out of the Woods kind of feels like the entire reason reason that the mashup section exists. Mashups like this are what it was made for. Obviously, people have been making edits of this exact mashup for years, so to hear her do it in real life was very cool. And these are just two top-tier songs. Every time I listen to Out of the Woods, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is one of the best songs of all time. And I can't wait for Getaway Car to hopefully be a single for Reputation Taylor's version.
You would buy anything.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor is in Germany today. I just want her to do something that she's never done on the tour before for surprise songs. I will keep begging for the other Fearless Vault tracks that she hasn't done, and I gotta keep saying Cassandra Mad Woman mashup. Debut or Fearless something, I'm feeling, maybe. Wait, what? Why did I think Betty? Wait, what is it? I can only think of Betty. Okay. Is this Superstar? Is this Superstar? Breaking all my rules to see you. I really love this song. Superstar. What is she gonna... I have no mashup ideas. No thoughts, head empty, unfortunately. Oh my god! Why was that such a jump scare? Now I send their baby's presents. Remember when this song was on the set list? I didn't see it. Just another wide-eyed girl. That was so cute. Stop. The Fearless bracelets worked today. It wasn't a vault track, but I will take it for sure. Emma Stone is here, so we could get When Emma Falls in Love. I kind of forgot about that. What is this? It could be When Emma. Oh shoot! Not once have I known what was coming today. She hasn't done this with False God yet, has she? Because she should. You know, it might be worth it for once. Yeah, Oh, this is so good. Should I break out my saxophone? I liked this a lot. Towards the end, it's gonna be a little tricky to time for the blanket. Okay, hello. I'm sorry this took so long, but I am now catching up on crocheting from the last few shows. Starting with night one, where we finally got Superstar, which was so exciting. My brain has essentially been running on empty lately. I don't know why, but I did not realize that this was the first time that she has ever played Superstar live. So that's like even more exciting. It's also very ironic to hear her sing it now that she is like the superstar. And on the topic of things that I didn't realize, I did not realize how short of a time Invisible String was actually on the set list. It was not very long at all. It was just a handful of shows. So it was nice to see it make a reappearance, and I would have never thought of putting these two songs together, but it worked really well and it was very cute. And yet another thing that I forgot about is that she's done this mashup of False God and Slut before. Obviously, even when she repeats a mashup, she usually does it a bit differently. I think this one was more back and forth than the first time she did it, but she's done it before, and I just forgot that. Do you guys hear that? Anyway, I loved it the first time she did it, and I think I might have even loved it more this time. It was really good. Something I was thinking about, which is crazy to me, is that I worked on the US blanket for about like 5 months. This blanket started with the Mexico shows, which were last August, so by the time this one is over, I'll have been working on it for like an entire year. I get this question a lot. The Canada shows and the other US shows are not going to be on this blanket because I think it's going to get really, really long as it is. So there's going to be a secret third project with the rest of the North American shows. I'm thinking maybe a scarf, but we will see. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I'm gonna be so honest, I did consider taking a nap instead of doing this because I'm so exhausted for no good reason. So I think she should just play whatever she wants.
I've played hundreds of songs in the acoustic section.
It's giving.
Oh my god!
Oh, I feel like it's been quite a bit since she's done this. And this hits me now. Yeah! Duh! Let's go even older. Oh! We did go even older. Clearly she's heard me begging for more Fearless. I can't help myself. All those other girls, well, they're beautiful. Would they write a song for you? Nope. Okay, that was worth staying awake. By the way, it's like 4 p.m. There's no reason I should be sleeping. was so cute. Now I'm like giddy. Now I'm like giggling and kicking my feet. Happiness. It could be.
Oh my god. I have a lot of regrets about that.
I feel sick. Now I'm right down in it. All the years I've given is just shit we're defined. Oh, what the heck?
I'm falling in love.
I want to give this live streamer the biggest hug. I feel like it just clicked for me. I wasn't getting it, and then I got it. It clicked. Ooh, ooh, ugh. So night two's first mashup was Speak Now and Hey Steven, which was super cute, a cute little throwback. I remember Speak Now being one of the first songs I ever learned to play on guitar. I highly recommend it for beginners. It's very easy to play. Not that I've gotten significantly better than that. I don't consider myself to be very good at guitar. I wish I was better. But I think it was one of the first songs that I learned how to play. I noticed that the crowd was a lot quieter for Hey Steven compared to Speak Now, and I don't say that as a diss at all because obviously I understand the crowd, the general public, is gonna know different songs better than others. It's fine that less people knew it. It just surprised me because for some reason I would have thought that these two songs were like sort of similar levels of known by people. I don't know, it surprised me. This piano mashup was something I never would have thought of, but it was exceptional. Initially, I wasn't getting the connection between This Is Me Trying and Labyrinth. I think it's because in my head I've applied This Is Me Trying so much to my own life and my own anxieties that I've forgotten that it very much can also be about like a romantic relationship. And Labyrinth is, at least in my view, a very anxious love song. Like you're falling in love, but you're very terrified about it because of all your own stuff going on. And then This Is Me Trying is like, but I'm here, I'm trying. It was very lovely and it made me want to cry, as so many of these mashups, especially on piano, have been doing. Also, fun fact, this show was on the same date as the first time that I ever saw Taylor 9 years ago for the 1989 tour. If I think about that too hard, I might start panicking because I can't believe that that was 9 entire years ago. That's crazy. Happy Taylorversary to me, I guess. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We've been getting some good Fearless surprise songs lately, but not any vault tracks that she hasn't done. I would really like Don't You mashed up with Say Don't Go. I was also thinking about White Horse earlier today for no reason at all, so maybe it's a sign. Gelsenkirchen. I can't say it. Gelsenkirchen. Gelsenkirchen? Gelsenkirchen? I don't know if I'm getting better or worse. That could be Better Man, which is what the streamer wants. That could be Say Don't Go. No, it's too fast. What is this? Yeehaw. Oh, I wanted to mash this up with something yeehaw. I don't care what. 3 times because I waited my whole life. I'm trying to think of a single mashup idea. I'm having a really hard time thinking. Of course. That makes so much sense. That's when you came in wearing a football helmet. Said, okay, let's talk. Stop. That's so cute. Wrap your arms around me, baby boy. Good. I'm glad she sang the bridge. That was so cute. If that did not make you smile, I do not know what will. That was adorable. That was precious. Now what? It's overlapping, but it's time to go, I think. Dang. Vibe switch. This could get mashed up with Don't You. I'm so desperate. Don't you know when it's time to go? This is what the live streamer wanted. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, this is actually really heartbreaking, but I'm just so happy for Roni. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I love you. I want to cry. Oh, I just wish you were a better man. The cicadas are so loud. Honestly, this tour has been going on for so long that even the repeats are starting to feel fresh and fun. Like, she started Paper Rings and I was like, ooh, it's been a while. And then I cannot believe that I didn't think of mashing this up with Stay, Stay, Stay. Honestly, I've probably even heard an edit of Paper Rings and Stay, Stay, Stay before, but I just didn't think of it in the moment, but it was so cute and so perfect. It was one of those mashups that just feels objectively correct. Also, Stay, Stay, Stay gets way too much slander. It is a fun song. I don't care that it sounds like 2015 YouTube background music. It is fun. I have to say, I feel like it's time to go is Growing on Me. Not that I ever disliked it, but I feel like it was one of my lower ranked songs on Evermore, which is either my favorite or second favorite Taylor Swift album, so take that with a grain of salt. But I feel like it's growing on me. I feel like it's starting to click, and it was especially beautiful mashed up with Better Man. This performance was so good. I listened back to both of them, and I feel like her vocals were extra good tonight. Something I've been wondering, and I don't know if anyone even knows the answer, but how do the lights change so perfectly for the mashups? Because I was watching tonight, and the bracelets changed color almost every time that she switched between the two songs for the mashups. Obviously, I'm sure they know what songs she's gonna sing in advance and what color the lights are supposed to be, but I'm wondering, like, does she write out exactly how it's gonna go so a lighting person can know, like, when to switch? Or is the person in charge of that just someone who knows her songs well enough to know when to switch? Because, like, I could do that job. It's just very impressive to me that they get so many of the changes between the songs so precisely. It's really cool.
Never be, 'cause I don't like a gold rush, gold rush.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Today is the 4-year anniversary of the announcement of Folklore, but tomorrow is the actual album anniversary, so I'm thinking we'll get some Folklore in the surprise songs either today or tomorrow. And other than that, I just want anything new. This view is insane. This one's like Breathe to me.
I really do believe that there was supposed to be a cake on this. Turned up the house, I don't need one.
Oh, interesting. They tuned it up. What is this slow? Oh, yay. What could she do this with? My head is so empty today. Oh, interesting. I still think she was supposed to have a capo. This is sitting really low in her range. Maybe that's how she wanted it. I love that she's doing a debut song with such curly hair from the rain. It's very sweet. I know that's not why she did it, but I really love it. That was sad. I'm used to the guitar ones being more upbeat, so that kind of threw me off. Is this just gonna be a really sad night, or?
These next ones I've never played live,
Cassandra? Is it Happiness? Don't You? Is it Don't You and Happiness? This could be Don't You. Never mind, but Fearless Vault track, let's go. Oh, she's gonna do this with Happiness, isn't she? I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is not cooperating. I guarantee it's a mashup with Happiness. Ah. Come on, Happiness, let's go. I see this for what it is. Oh. The glitching is the only thing keeping me from absolutely losing it, I fear. Sorry, I'm like out of it today. The live stream jumped immediately from the ending of the song to her literally diving, and it threw me off. That was sad, but that was good. Okay, I have somewhat recovered from that set of songs. That was crazy. This was the first time on the Eras tour that she's played Teardrops on My Guitar on a guitar. The other times she's done it were all on piano, so that was fun. I am so excited for debut Taylor's version and to hear all of these songs with her mature vocals because they're really great songs. How was she writing like this at that age? It's crazy. And then of course it was so beautiful paired with The Last Time, which I never would have thought of, but it worked really well. She's also been singing so much from Red lately. Look at this. Look at this big chunk of red and this chunk of red. Like, look at all the red. That's crazy. The second mashup was very exciting because we got two songs that have never ever been played live before. One of them finally being another Fearless Vault track. Is it my favorite one? No, it's not, but it is one. And that just opens up a path to more. And of course, she mashed up We Were Happy with Happiness, which means that all of Evermore has finally been performed live, as it deserves. I think Happiness is so underrated. I feel like I say that about every song that isn't literally like Shake It Off. But I think it's underrated because I feel like it should be in the conversation of her best written songs. I just think it's a really interesting perspective on a breakup that not a lot of songs in her discography have. It's just very mature. I've never been in a long-term relationship, but it still hits somehow, which I feel like is impressive. I just get really excited every time we get closer to her playing her entire discography on tour. And I know there's a few that she very likely won't do, but I feel like we could get pretty close, and that just excites me. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock, and happy birthday to Folklore, possibly my favorite Taylor Swift album. I'm hoping for some Folklore in this surprise song set. Maybe Last Great American Dynasty?
There's never 2 nights when we do anything similar. And I
That's not
really
really
think
true.
this is actually,
Is it a list of
I'm
fairs?
gonna do a song that I've never played in the acoustic section for
Is it Last Great American Dynasty?
because Happy Birthday.
Last Great American Dynasty? I think it is. I was trying to think of folklore mashup ideas earlier, and I could not think of much. This is such a unique song for her thematically, so I don't know what it could go with. Mad Woman, maybe? What? Oh! I don't listen to this song very much, that's my confession. This makes sense, I like this. Holy smokes, we have a lot of red lately. It was bought by me. So good. Darling, let's run. Run from it all. That was fun! Oh, I'm so glad she did Last Great American Dynasty. Could it be Cassandra Mad Woman Day? I don't know. Dude, what the heck? I forgot this was on the table, to be honest with you. Oh, gosh. Okay, You're on Your Own Kid, potentially. Clarabelle, potentially. The Lucky One. Miracle. Me throwing out like 4 options. Imagine if it's none of them. Oh. She keeps winking, I feel like. I can't believe she wrote this at 22. She keeps winking! Am I crazy? No. That was diabolical. Is she okay? Am I okay? Are we okay? Okay. So the Last Great American Dynasty made its acoustic set debut, which was so exciting and such a great way to celebrate Folklore's birthday. I am so sad that this one isn't still on the set list. I know that songs had to be cut to fit the Tortured Poets set in, which is very understandable, but I really wish it didn't have to be Last Great American Dynasty. This song had some of my favorite staging and costumes of the whole tour, and I'm just so sad that it's gone. But it was really nice to hear it tonight, at least. And then I did not know what she could do for a mashup with that song, but I actually thought it worked pretty well with Run. Run is a song that I fear I've been sleeping on, and I'm sorry. I know it, I just don't listen to it very much because it's not my favorite, but I feel like it could grow on me. I feel like it has potential. Then for the third acoustic set debut of the night, we had Nothing New, which I forgot was an option, and it broke me. Plus, we've never heard it on piano, and it sounded so beautiful on piano. I'm so glad she did this. I feel like Nothing New has a lot of devastating mashup potential, and she went with Dear Reader, which definitely fit the devastating category. I just can't believe she would say, Dear Reader, will you still want me when I'm nothing new? Who says that? Who does that? She does. Also, I feel like for a while we weren't seeing too much red on the blanket, and now it's like half of
me
it.
seem small. You paint dreamscapes on the wall.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. My new folklore cardigan came in today. It is way too hot to be wearing it, but I wanted to show you because I love it. Today, I'm just hoping for her to play anything new as usual. She's been on a huge red kick lately, as you can see, so maybe like Girl at Home.
Welcome to the acoustic section.
Thank you! She sounds so chipper.
Pretty baby.
Okay. I didn't even have a second to guess or anything. Okay, fun. What is she gonna match it up with? I feel like it could go with Ivy, weirdly. Okay, interesting choice. I don't know how I feel, but I love this song. Bosses, fences, you're my best friend. I love the melody on Fresh Out the Slammer. Fresh Out the Slammer, I know who my first call will be to. She's going back and forth maybe more than ever. It's nice to have a happier one. It's been a lot of sad ones lately. I feel like it does set her up to be really devastating on piano. We're overdue for You're on Your Own Kid and Maroon. That's Ivy!
Sometimes you just don't get the right melody.
Wait! I have Ivy bracelets. Okay, we're good. Well, that's just the sweetest. Didn't she do both of these on Cincinnati Night too? Except she seems happier singing this song than she did on Cincinnati Night too. I can't stop you putting roots in my dreamland. differing by one show. Okay, tonight was unexpected, though I don't really know what I should be expecting anymore. It's actually been quite a few shows since we've gotten anything from Tortured Poets in the acoustic set, so that did make sense in retrospect. I wouldn't have guessed it being fresh out the slammer, but I'm not mad at it. I was super surprised to hear You Are in Love again because we got it earlier this month. You Are in Love had already been played more recently than the most recent You're on Your Own Kid or Maroon, and she played it again. Also, unless I counted wrong, which is always possible, this was the most back and forth mashup she's ever done. And I think she can still do more before the end of tour, so I'm a little scared. So the piano mashup started with Ivy, and I suppose I am legally obligated to tell you that I make these Ivy bookmarks and they are for sale in my Etsy shop if you want one. There's keychains too. I feel like when she gives me a self-promo opportunity, I have to take it, you know what I mean? But this was lovely. I always love to hear an Evermore song. I loved that she did Call It What You Want, so it was literally just the surprise songs from Cincinnati Night 2. Which brings me to my question. If you went to an Eras Tour show before the mashup era, what would a mashup of your two surprise songs be? And would it work at all? Because mine would be I'm Only Me When I'm With You and Evermore, and I don't see that working very well, but I would be curious to see what she did with it. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. This is, I believe, Taylor's final show in Germany for the Eras Tour, and it is also the 123rd show on the Eras Tour. So because of that, I think she should sing So It Goes because of the Who's Counting 1, 2, 3 part.
It's always a different thing, always a different challenge, but always try to remember every single
I was gonna say that! I wish I had said it. That is what I was thinking of when she was playing the chords, but I wasn't confident enough to say it, and I should have. This is really good. Whether I'm gonna be your wife or smash up your bike. She's choosing violence against specifically me. I think this is more back and forth than yesterday. Why didn't you do the bridge? That's the best part. That's okay. I like that one a lot. Alright, now what? Is it Love of My Life? Loss of My Life? It reminds me of that. But it feels high? This key is way higher than the recording, so I feel like it's to accommodate a mashup. And you know what you can mash it up with? Say it with me. Maroon. Oh, come on. And I Lost You. Come on, Maroon. Shut up. I can't believe it. Don't you smile at me and ask me how I've been. Everyone go stream the song right now. Why is she smiling? So don't you. I love this. Oh my god. God bless America. And also Germany, I suppose. Fun fact, I was out of town for a little bit earlier today, and I got home maybe 15 minutes before Surprise Songs. I had no idea if I would get home in time. If I hadn't gotten home in time for her to play Don't You, I would have been so upset. I will be back later to crochet. I am unwell, but also very well. Okay, hello. I am sorry this one took so long. I do have a job and I am in school, so sometimes I can't post them right away after the show. Sometimes it might be a day or two, so just be patient, please. Thank you. Now let's get into Munich Night 2, because it was a crazy one. So do you remember, literally for Munich Night 1, I said, oh, this is the most back and forth mashup she's ever done, but I feel like she's got more back and forth in her before the end of the tour. Apparently I was right, and apparently it was this mashup of I Don't Want to Live Forever and I'm Gonna Get You Back. For reference, the previous most back and forth mashup had 12 different sections, and this mashup had 18 different sections. Anyway, I did really enjoy this mashup. I thought these songs worked great together, and even though the back and forth is a little bit annoying to crochet, I thought it sounded really great. The second mashup of the night was so important to me personally. I know the album is only a few months old, but I feel like LOML is aging really well. I love it more and more every single time I listen. It's just so beautiful. Oh my gosh. And then when I least expected it, she finally played Don't You. I was so hyped. I love this song. It might be my favorite Fearless Vault track. I'm not sure, but I love it a lot. Don't You was what I switched to guessing all the the time after she played Mary's song, so now I have to find another song to obsessively guess. I'm thinking either Bye Bye Baby or Renegade, but I don't know how likely Renegade is, which makes me sad because I really want her to play it.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I am on the road. I do not have the blanket. Taylor is in Poland, and what surprise song do you want her to sing?
She's done the ones that I really want. So yeah, do closure, but take a shot and do the right time signatures.
Okay. Personally, now that she has done Mary's song and Don't You, I want her to do Bye Bye Baby or Renegade. Thank you!
Started doing crazy mashups. Now here we are. There's no real.
Cornelia Street is my first thought. Baby. It's Mirror Ball.
Oh, that's a good one. I approve.
You approve?
Yeah, she should just do the whole song.
She's not going to do
I
that.
know.
All I can think of is You're Losing Me because of the lines pathological people pleasers, which is very Mirror Ball.
Yeah.
I have no idea, and this is bumping so much.
You'll have to yell.
Ah!
They know.
It's Clara Ball! That makes sense.
At least when she does it, they're kind of like seamless and they make
Well,
sense.
yeah, she makes them good. She's throwing it.
You knew she would.
Well, yes.
I like Mirror Ball because that one seems way different than other ones on the album.
Yeah, it was good. I liked that. It wasn't too back and forth.
Mirror Ball on that album is like what high school is
Yeah.
to me. I always like the sound of this piano. Do you know what kind of piano it is?
Is this Suburban Legends? It is. Okay. In the car, I'm more set processing what I'm hearing, but it's Suburban Legends. I feel like this would go well with Still High School. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Oh, it's New Year's Day.
Well, that,
You
that
like
was,
that one?
Yeah,
that was on your
yeah.
list. This is one I never would have thought of. I never would have thought of this. She always does her little arpeggios at the end. I know. It's like the saddest song you've ever heard. And then she goes, bing. Oh, she's not done. Sorry. Here she goes. We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
On the
Cheryl.
road.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hi guys, it is time to catch up on some crocheting. I'm sorry for disappearing. It really was not intentional. I just got busier than I thought I was going to be. I knew I was going to be busy, but I thought I was still going to have time to do the Warsaw shows. I was too busy to crochet the Warsaw shows. And now I'm also at a cabin, so this is my view currently. But now it is time to crochet for Warsaw Night 1, starting with Mirror Ball and Clara Bell. I always love when she plays Mirror Ball in literally any capacity. I think it's like a perfect song, and I think it worked really well as a surprise song especially. I liked this mashup, I think, better than the Epiphany one. I think, but I love them both because truly she can do no wrong with Mirror Ball. It kind of felt like we just got Clara Bell, so I was kind of surprised to get it again. I don't think it was that recent, but it felt really recent. I would not have thought of these two together, but I am not as smart as Taylor Swift, so I'm glad that she put them together because this was a very lovely mashup. Then we had Suburban Legends with New Year's Day. I feel like I always forget how good of a bridge Suburban Legends has. Like, it's so good. And then her mashing it up with New Year's Day just reminded me how she played New Year's Day to close out the initial leg of the US tour, and it just reminds me that this tour is coming to a close, which is really sad. This blanket is about to be done like next week, and then there will be a secret third project for the rest of the North American shows. By secret, I mean that I don't know yet. I'm still deciding. I guess I better decide. I'm really thinking a scarf just because I think that'll be logistically the easiest option. But yeah, I have a lot of ends to weave in, so maybe I should work on that this week.
Still changing for the better. Wanting was enough.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. We are probably in like the same part of Wisconsin as we were yesterday. My cell service is questionable, so we'll see how this goes. Do you think she's gonna announce Reputation Taylor's version?
No.
Me either. She's picking up her guitar right away, so I don't think she's announcing something. I'm not gonna get a chance to guess this. It's buffering so bad. It sounds like Speak Now, but I feel like she just did that.
If you got it from that, you're a genius.
I don't know, I don't think it is. like little blips.
It's making it challenging for you.
Yeah, this is like hard mode. I think it's I Can See You though. I don't know how I'm gonna edit this video. What I also don't get is that I have 4 bars.
You're not even playing 4 bars on the song.
That was good, I assume. I really did not get to hear hardly any of it, but conceptually
What you
it.
heard, it sounded good.
And I like it conceptually. I should know.
I feel
She's playing a melody. Like oh! She's done this one so much.
Really?
Yeah, she's done it so much. Maybe she'll do it with maroon. I don't think she's done that yet. Red, maroon.
I was gonna say, what color could she
Right.
do with that?
It could be maroon. Yep. I feel so smart when I get it. I mean, it's like a pretty obvious one, but
I was going with color, and I
yeah.
couldn't think of a color.
You would have got there. I feel like her voice sounds really strong tonight. I feel like she's been picking higher keys for some of her mashups lately.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. There's been...
It does sound really strong.
Yeah.
I think maybe you should have that about her. I am not okay. That's perfect. Me either, buddy.
I am not okay.
I love that. That's great.
What you think?
I like it. You know, I miss the whole song stuff.
I know.
But
He's a whole song guy. And
Yeah.
I also am, but
I think it's clever. That was color related. I can. That was related.
yeah.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah. There's been some good ones.
But I like the whole song.
Yeah. We usually toast at the end of these, I forgot.
Oh my god.
Okay, bye.
So Warsaw Night 2 kicked off with a mashup of I Can Fix Him and I Can See You, which is just so clever. I don't know what it is about it, but I always feel like I Can Fix Him would be really hard to mash up with other songs, but it always works really well when she does it. It was so much fun with I Can See You. Obviously, I Can See You is a banger and a half, and I feel like the entire Speak Now vault is really underrated because I Can See You is probably the most popular song from it, I think, but it still feels underrated somehow. And then Taylor played Red mashed up with Maroon, which, like, obviously, right? We knew this was coming at some point, right? I feel like she had to do this one. I realize Red is the title track off of one of her most iconic albums ever, but somehow I'm still kind of surprised how heavy of a rotation it's been on in the surprise songs. I didn't think we'd get it this many times, but I'm not mad. And speaking of heavy rotation, we really were overdue for Maroon again, so of course I'm happy to see it back. I make fun of how much she plays Maroon, but the thing is, I understand why she plays it so much because it's a great song and it also just works so well in mashups, especially this one. This one was perfect.
Where you walk, where you talk, where you say my name, it's beautiful.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I think today was night 3 in Warsaw. Unfortunately, I was not able to watch the surprise songs live today, but I was able to avoid finding out what they were. So now we get to find out together. I think this is kind of a scarier way of doing it, because it's already all happened and I just don't know. Let me try to guess. I'll say that maybe she finally did the mashup of Cassandra and Mad Woman. I'm trying to come up with things off the top of my head. Maybe a mashup of Death by a Thousand Cuts and Bye Bye Baby. Can you imagine if I got that right? That would be actually insane. So now I'm going to go figure out what they were. Okay, here we go. The first mashup was Today Was a Fairy Tale and I Think He Knows. Okay. Wait, okay. So I was wrong, but I got that it would be a Fearless and Lover mashup, so I'm counting that as a win. That sounds really fun and cute. I'm excited to watch that. And then the piano one was... No, it wasn't. What? The piano mashup was The Black Dog in Exile. That's crazy. Okay, wait. That's a Tortured Poets and a folklore song. And Cassandra and Mad Woman also would be a Tortured Poets and folklore song. So I actually got all the albums for the mashups right, just none of the songs. I'll take that. That has massive potential to be one of my favorite mashups she's ever done, and I haven't even seen it yet. Wow. Okay, I will be back later to crochet these. That's insane. Okay, hello. Sorry again for the delay, but I am here to crochet for Warsaw Night 3, starting with Today Was a Fairy Tale mashup with I Think He Knows. This one was just so cute. I love these rom-com cutesy little mashups that she does sometimes. They're just so much fun, and I'm glad that Today Was a Fairy Tale is getting the respect that it deserves on this tour. It's like the cutest song ever, so I'm so glad she played it again. This was so fun. I was also thinking about it, and I'm kind of surprised that we don't get Lover and Fearless songs mashed together more often, because I just feel like the vibes of those two albums suit each other really nicely. And then Taylor mashed up The Black Dog with Exile, and this one I am really sad that I did not get to watch live as it was happening, but luckily people take amazing videos, so I was able to hear it, and it was amazing. I was also surprised by this because I didn't think she was gonna do The Black Dog again until London, and now I'm wondering, is she even gonna do it again in London? Maybe not, but I think she should, because I think it is one of the best songs on Tortured Poets. And of course, Exile is
an absolute gem of a song that I think she could put with anything and it would sound incredible. It's kind of crazy that in all the times she's done it on this tour, not once has she done it with Bon Iver. I know they've done it together, but not on the Eras tour. I'm not sure if that's possible for any of the remaining dates, but obviously I would really, really love to see it happen. Or maybe they could do like an Exile Evermore mashup together. That would be insane. If that happens and I'm not there, I might cry.
And I never think of him, except on midnights like this.
Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. Taylor's back in London. I guess this would be London night 4, I guess? I am currently at a cabin in the woods, and so I'm kind of hoping for something folklore because I'm feeling the folklore vibes.
So we'll see what happens.
This is giving debut or fearless. I don't know why. Oh, I was just gonna say, I wish Ed Sheeran would pop up from the stage. We are in London. I don't know where he is, but is she gonna do the Gracie Abrams thing where she stops?
Everything has changed.
When I wake up in the morning. She's doing it! She's so silly! Why does she do it like this? Shut up. Oh my god, there he is. I'm gonna cry. What the heck? Are they gonna throw Run in here? In the year 2024. No! That's amazing. This is amazing. 18, please, spring, 18. No!
What is going on?
What am I supposed to do with that? I didn't bring any special yarn. Okay, so instantly, I'm very glad that I did the white sparkly for when Gracie came on stage and they did Gracie's song because that set a precedent for this moment. Problem being, I was stupid and I didn't bring this yarn with me, so I don't have it. It's fine. No, it's fine. Ooh! That was insane. And there's still another song. And there's still another song. They are the cutest ever. Oh my gosh. That is so special. I love them so much. Okay, I kind of can't believe they did Thinking Out Loud instead of Run. Or The Joker and the Queen. But how iconic. I cannot hear, I don't know what she said. I'm feeling so high school in the alphabet for this. Come on. Hey guys, this is cute. Did you hear the alphabet on guitar last time, I think? And I like it better. Oh, I really like this one piano. I will admit, the alchemy is not one of my favorites on the album. I'm loving this. Oh, that note change is so good. This mashup reminds me of the book I just read, which is Summer Romance by Annabelle Monaghan. If anyone wanted a book back there. That was so cute. So the bad news is I cannot crochet these mashups until Saturday when I get home, but the good news is that that was amazing. So, you know, I think overall it's still a win, and we'll crochet when we get to it. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I think this is London night 5. I'm losing track with like the split dates, but I think it's night 5. Last night was pretty crazy and just kind of opened up my brain for a lot of special guest possibilities. I assumed she was saving Florence Welch for Florida in Miami, but now I'm wondering if she'd bring her here and maybe they'd mash up Florida with like Dog Days Are Over or something like that. I don't know. And I'm also wondering if she's crazy enough to do London Boy in a mashup. I fear she might be.
The ultimate challenge is to try to get yourself to like play something I've never played on the Eras tour.
Oh, really? Fearless Voltron? Bye Bye Baby? That could be Bye Bye Baby.
And the whole night I've just been thinking, God, I love the English.
Oh my god, she's really doing it. Wait, could she do it with Bye Bye Baby? I think she could. Oh, that's so good. I can't believe she's doing this. I'm just hearing Bye Bye Baby. This is really fun on guitar. Bye Bye Baby. Come on. Is she gonna play the whole song? She's playing more of this than I thought she would. I love that. Is she just playing the whole
whole song? She just played the whole song. Is that even legal anymore? Wait, what? I can't believe she played the whole song. I guess because it's London and there's so many good references. She just never does full songs anymore. So that really, like, threw me. Cassandra Madwoman. I don't know. You're losing me? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, I can't tell. Is it Dear John? It's Dear John, isn't it? Oh my god. Mash it up with Last Kiss, I Dare You. Actually, she'd be such a legend if she just played this whole song on piano, because I really want to hear it. If she goes into Woulda, Coulda, Shoulda. Okay, no, that makes sense for the time signature. I just didn't know if she would, like, do something to work something else out. It's the same reason that she did it with Last Kiss. It has the same kind of beat. Shining like fireworks over the sad empty town. That's like the best bridge in the whole world. I don't know what to tell you. Ugh, that was disgusting. In a good way, obviously. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Wish I could crochet it right now, but I can't because I'm still stuck on the white sparkly yarn that I need for night 1. But soon I will be all caught up on this blanket, and then very soon after that, literally in a few days, this blanket will be done. Okay, see you later. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. It is London night 6, and today I'm feeling Come Back Be Here. I don't know why. Well, because of London, that's why. And it's been quite a while since we've had a debut moment, so I want a debut moment.
So like the whole tour, I've done hundreds of songs.
But I haven't done this one?
I've not done one of my favorite ones because I was waiting for the right crowd to be in a certain level of excellence.
It's not I did something bad, is it? All I can think of is I did something bad. What else is one of her favorites?
So I'm going to do a song I've never done on the tour that's one of my favorite songs ever, just because you're that awesome and you deserve something of this caliber.
Is it I did something bad? Taylor, what? I'm very afraid. This would go crazy with Cassandra, by the way. I'm really scared right now. I'm so scared she's gonna stop in the middle. I don't even know what to say. I'm just really scared. Is this a mashup? No. Okay. Is she doing the whole song too? Because that's really scary. Okay, wait. I don't think Taylor Nation's live or anything, right? Let me go to her website. No. Business as usual. That was really ominous, the way she just played that entire song that I was so convinced she was saving for the Taylor's version announcement. Cassandra Madwoman with that, come on. That's Cassandra. That's Cassandra, for sure. Oh my god! This is for Tasha. What's she gonna do this with? The Great War? Perhaps something from rap, maybe? What the heck? I feel like my head is spinning. I don't even know what's going on. Did I shatter you? My boy only breaks his favorite toys. I think that I forgot to say your name. My boy only breaks his favorite toys. Dang. I am so overwhelmed by everything that just happened. I don't want to ignore that beautiful piano mashup that just happened, but I'm really stuck on I did something bad. And why would she play that when I was so certain she was saving it for the Reputation Taylor's version announcement, and then she just did it without any explanation, which I guess is on brand for Reputation, but now, is she not gonna announce Reputation on tour? Did she play it now so we won't expect a Reputation Taylor's version announcement on the last night of the Europe leg? I don't know, I'm gonna be thinking about this one for a while, but I will be back later in another video to discuss further and to catch up on crocheting for nights 4, 5, and 6 of the London shows. Welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. This is Taylor's 7th London show and the second to last show of the European leg of the tour. Today is also very special because Maisie Peters opened for the Eras tour. I literally teared up watching the live stream of her opening set. I've been listening to her since 2016, so that just made me want to cry. That was so special. So I hope that the surprise songs that Taylor plays tonight are whatever Maisie would want them to be.
And welcome to the acoustic section.
I just realized how few times left we have for her to say that.
Let's see how it does. I still remember this moment.
Stop! It's not closing night yet. It's not time for this yet. Is she gonna do it with You're on Your Own Kid again? Okay, wait. I don't think she's done Change yet, right? And I think this would go really well with Change.
One day we will be remembered. That's what I've never done on the Eras tour.
Is it Change?
Wish me luck.
Yep. The final blow hits ya. It's glitching, but it's Change. This is so perfect. I want to cry. I'm so happy she's doing this. I want to cry. I can't do it with this song. She has to play this song on the closing night of the entire tour. She has to do it. Oh. That was so sweet. That one is so perfect for like the tour coming to a close, which is a fact that makes me upset. It's like Cassandra Day. That could be actually. This is crazy. She hasn't matched this up with Mirrorball yet, has she? Okay, I need her to match this up with Mirrorball. Someone in the chat said You're on Your Own Kid, which is a good guess. Yeah, thank God I'm not there. I would be inconsolable and it would not be pretty.
Sprinkler splashes, the fireplace ashes. They see right through me. They see right through me. I see right through me. Sprinkler splashes, the fireplace ashes. Make the friendship bracelets, take them all in space.
Will I ever not tear up at the friendship bracelets line when she plays it at the Eras tour? That was a crazy combo. Clearly she is feeling the emotions of this leg of the tour coming to an end and then the whole tour coming to an end. What does she play tomorrow? Because that was like a perfect closing night set of songs. Did she forget that it's not closing night? Because like there's another show tomorrow. I just don't know how you top that. I'm still catching up on crocheting for nights 4, 5, and 6 of London. So I am just gonna do a separate video that has me crocheting all of those plus night 7. So I'll see you again then while I try to recover.
She's playing Florida. Why is she playing Florida? What? Wait, guys, what the heck? Is Florence here? Shut up. No freaking way. I'm so glad they're doing it during this set with like the full production and everything. Oh my god. This is crazy to do for one night. Oh my gosh. I know it would be without Florence, but hopefully she will add it to the set list in Florida at least. This is insane. So I heard the rumors that she was rehearsing on her day off for like hours and hours for some reason. I'm guessing this was the reason. This is one of my favorite songs on the album, you guys. I cannot believe what I am seeing right now.
Oh my fucking God!
That was an incredible surprise. You guys are gonna hate me. I don't think I'm putting it in the blanket because my rule has always been only things that happen during the acoustic section. And that was very much not during the acoustic section, but I loved it and it was incredible.
For the very last time on the international leg of the Eras tour, welcome back to Surprise Song O'Clock. I do not think we're getting a Reputation announcement. If anything, maybe a music video or the anthology on vinyl and CD or a documentary. Apparently Jack Antonoff is there and he did leave the VIP tent. Apparently Haim is there. I don't know if they left the VIP tent. We already got Florence playing Florida, so that's crazy. I don't know how she can top that. Obviously, I'm really, really hoping for So Long London. I think she'll do it. I'm hoping she'll do it in full. I think she's gonna play with Jack, and it's probably gonna be Getaway Car.
Welcome to the acoustic section.
Thank you.
I think a lot about why I'm lucky enough to get to do a show like the Eras tour. And
Is it gonna be debut?
I've been fortunate enough to find friendships over the years that have been incredibly
Jack Antonoff.
collaborative. I get to make music with one of my best friends in the world.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Stop! They're gonna do a mashup together and I can't do it. I don't even care what they play. They could just scream into the mic together for 5 minutes. I would assume Getaway Car, but I think it's gonna be a mashup too.
So we were thinking that maybe what we would do is we would do for me, Jack's favorite ones that we've done together.
Aww.
Saying goodbye!
Aww. I look through the windows of this love. Guys, I actually can't do this.
What?
Getaway Car.
What?
And I get to wake up. Oh, this is the best ever. I love them so much. I want to cry. Throw in a little of August. It's August and he likes to play August. This makes me so immensely happy. Shut up. I don't know the last time I smiled this hard. I feel so parasocial right now. I love him so much. Well, we all know what she's gonna play now, I assume. Come on. So Long London.
It's kind of rare to have a song that I've never performed live.
Yup.
And yet here we are.
Imagine it's not. It is. We all know. I'm about to cry already. What is happening? I want to cry. Mind you, I'm not in London. I've never been to London. I can't even relate to the song. Oh my gosh, it's really over. I mean, it's not over. There's one more set, but like, it's over. Had a good run. So that is the last surprise song o'clock until October. I'm not gonna finish this blanket tonight because I have a lot of ends to weave in and I want to add a border, I think. There's gonna be a video up either tonight or tomorrow of me crocheting the last 5 nights of London surprise songs because I thought I was gonna get it up before the show today and I didn't, so now I'm just gonna lump them all together. And then obviously I will show you the finished product of the blanket, hopefully later this week if we're lucky. And as always, thank you very much for being here and for watching these videos. It really means a lot. I hope you'll tune back in October for my to be determined project for the North American shows to wrap up the entire Eras tour, which sounds crazy to say, but yeah. That's all. I love you very much. Thank you for being here and I hope you have enjoyed this season of Surprise Song O'Clock. It is crochet o'clock for the Surprise Song blanket, nights 4, 5, and 6, and also nights 7 and 8 of the London shows. Starting with the 3-song medley featuring Ed Sheeran on night 4, which is the reason I'm behind on crocheting in the first place because I was on vacation and I brought all the yarn with me, but I did not bring this white sparkly yarn, which is what I use when she plays someone else's song. Anyway, I have been hoping for Everything Has Changed specifically with Ed Sheeran since like the first time she played at this tour, so I'm really glad we got to see them do it together. I'm really glad that they threw Endgame in there too. It was so much fun. The vibes for this entire mashup were just like the best ever. I was not surprised that they added a 3rd song into this mashup given that they have a couple more collaborations to choose from. I was surprised that they ignored that fact and did Thinking Out Loud instead. But obviously, like, everyone in the world knows that song. People went crazy for it. It was amazing. Okay, I'm watching a live stream of night 8 of the London shows now. But the next mashup that I have to crochet is King of My Heart with the Alchemy. This was super cute. King of My Heart is so gorgeous on piano. Also, this mashup, along with all the Olympics edits I've been seeing lately, have made me like the Alchemy so much more. It was never really my favorite on Tortured Poets. I don't dislike it. It's just towards the bottom of my ranking probably. But I think it's moving up in the ranks after this and after all of the cute edits of couples at the Olympics that make me want to cry. So in a shocking turn of events, at least for me, London Night 5 started with a full performance of London Boy. I'm not that surprised that she did London Boy in London. I'm just surprised that she did all of London Boy after actively avoiding full songs for months. But I'm glad she did because there's so many different like place references and things that I imagine would be very fun to scream along to in London. Then we were blessed with the most beautiful mashup of Dear John and Sad Beautiful Tragic on piano. Selfishly, I am glad that she did most of Dear John in this mashup because it is just one of her best songs ever, I think, and it sounded so pretty on piano. I did really enjoy the little bit of Sad Beautiful Tragic that she did put in this mashup. I was kind of hoping we would get the bridge too because that's my favorite part of the song. So next on night 6, Taylor played I Did Something Bad in full, and it was the first performance of the song on the Eras tour, which is terrifying. It was very suspicious that she hadn't played it for so long given how popular it is, but I feel like her playing it 2 nights before people were hardcore clowning for her to announce Reputation mention Taylor's version maybe was a sign that she is not planning on announcing it yet, which obviously is fine. We are not owed anything. But either way, I am really glad that she played this finally. It was super fun as a surprise song. So then Taylor ended London Night 6 with a mashup of My Boy Only Breaks His Favorite Toys and Coney Island. My Boy Only Breaks His Favorite Toys is another one that is not necessarily my favorite on Tortured Poets. Don't yell at me. It is a banger, of course, but I think I liked it even better on piano. This version really worked for me. It was really nice to hear Coney Island again too. I'm kind of surprised that she's played it as many times as she has. She's done Coney Island 3 times on the Eras tour, and that's not a lot, but I just feel like it's not one of the most like talked about songs in her discography, so it's nice to see her show Evermore and Coney Island some love.
Night 7 of the London shows was very emotional, starting with a mashup of Long Live and Change. I miss when Long Live was on the set list. I didn't get to hear it live, but I was so happy that other people were getting to hear it live, and I wish it would come back. And of course, Long Live fits so perfectly with Change. This was so special and beautiful and so for the fans. It made me want to cry. And it's always nice to get another Eras tour debut of a song, so that was fun. The second mashup of Night 7 was also extremely emotional and very end of tour vibes. We got The Archer with You're On Your Own Kid, which I feel like was designed in a lab to make me want to cry and throw up. I also miss when The Archer was on the set list, but it sounded really, really beautiful as a piano surprise song, of course. I'm so glad that we got one more repetition of the Eras Tour theme song, You're On Your Own Kid, on this leg of the tour. Honest to God, it should be on the set list at this point. I'm starting to feel really left out that I've never seen her play it live. It's time to crochet the very last 2 rows of this blanket, which is just crazy to me. So, of course, the final night of the European leg started with a mashup of Death by a Thousand Cuts and Getaway Car featuring Jack Antonoff. If you know me, you know I am a massive fan of Jack Antonoff and of Bleachers and of everything he's ever touched, pretty much. So this was a big deal for me, and if I could have picked any night of the Eras tour to go to, it may have been London Night 8. I am actually super surprised that they just stuck to doing just these 2 songs. I thought for sure they were gonna do like a 3-4 song mashup at least. For the blanket's sake, it's probably better that they didn't, but I was a little surprised by it. But yeah, this was a perfect closing night mashup for this leg of the tour, in my opinion. And now it's time for the very last row of this blanket, which is, of course, So Long London. I figured that this song was coming at this specific time, but that did not make it any less special. It was everything I hoped for and more. It sounded so beautiful on piano, and she sounded so good, and it just was so perfect. It's also very crazy to be ending this blanket with a song from an album that we did not know existed when this blanket started last August. Last Stitch. It's done. Once again, thank you so much for being here. I get really sappy when I finish these. I'm just blown away by the fact that anyone cares about me making a blanket and that people are making their own projects. It's just never gonna not be cool. So yeah, please stick around for the final reveal. I promise it'll look so much cooler without all of these hanging off randomly, and I'm gonna put a white border around it because I did on the US one and I really like how it looks, but it's also basically kind of sort of done. So thank you so much for watching me make it.